Conversations, which is a new introduction, a special feature of Carifesta 15 going on now in Barbados. I'm Andrea Wells. I'm here to give you a special welcome on behalf of the National Cultural Foundation, which is the organization in collaboration with the Carifesta Secretariat that is producing Carifesta 15 in Barbados. For those of you who are here and those of you who are joining us online, a brief background as to the aim of this activity. Across the Caribbean, Rastafarian communities have nurtured autonomous ways of life, self-reliance grounded in liberty, spiritual consciousness, self-reliance and resistance to the systems referred to as Babylon. These enclaves built on organic farming, artisanal crafts, herbal medicine, and communal economies embody a living blackprint for sustainability, rooted in cultural identity and collective well-being. This big conversation honors these traditions, not as commodities to be extracted, but as knowledge systems to be respected and learned from. Through personal storytelling and lived testimony, panelists will share how creativity, spiritual practice, and economic self-reliance intertwine. In parallel, we will spotlight initiatives and ventures where these values have successfully translated into viable community-based industries, aligning economic innovation with cultural preservation. In keeping with the Carifesta 15 theme and architecture of innovation, the session will explore how such models can inspire cross-sector collaboration without exploitation, building pathways where cultural integrity and economic resilience reinforce each other. Together we ask, how can we protect the sanctity of liberty while fostering growth in the creative industries? What partnerships, policies, and investments can help these communities thrive on their own terms? At this point, I hand you over to our co-moderator, Dr. Lisa Suarez, who will take it from here. I thank you all for attending.
Hello, hello. Mic check. Thank you, Ms. Wells. Can everybody hear me properly? Good. Good afternoon, everybody. Everybody feeling good? Yes? Firstly, can I ask you guys to just please move to the front as best you can? Because this is supposed to be an interactive conversation. I just want us to feel like a community, please. Right. And as I go from there, I'm going to say welcome to I to Industry Rastafari. This is a very important conversation for our community. And I'm also going to extend an apology to the community for the location not being accurate and a bit misguided, being at Codrington, and the importance of this being at Marcus Garvey Amphitheatre is really significant for this conversation. So with that being said, let's get into it. So we have three esteemed panelists here with us today. How this is going to go is that I'm going to introduce them. They're going to do their segments, and then we're going to open it up for all of us to come together with our big conversation. Is that good with everybody? Yes, the flow? Okay, good. So we have first panelist Empress Felicia Osula Holder. She's going to be speaking about Untangle, Harnessing Our Unique Heritage. Then we have panelist 2, Ras Simba Akoma. He's going to be speaking on post-independence and the underdevelopment of the Rastafari community. And then, of course, we have Empress Donisha. Thank you for making the time to be here, Empress. Speaking on Pinnacle, the black print of an independent nation. Now, let me also just say that this is a Caribbean dialogue because, yes, we're in Barbados, but Jamaica is also fully represented, and this is a one CARICOM, we are we, so let's just get together and do this the right way as best as we can. So with that being said, I'm going to get into introducing Empress Hulda. So Felicia Osila is a creative entrepreneur who centers her artistic expression around crochet fiber art and design. Osila sees herself as a fractal of this universe, manifested in this dispensation as a Rastafari female. She has been crocheting for as long as she has been trotting Rastafari, of which she owes much of her determination and resilience. Empress has found balance in channeling her inspiration toward occupational happiness as a creative through artistic expression and teaching using crochet therapy. Empress has also won bronze and also silver medals in the National Independence Festival of Creative Arts in 2017, and also a silver medal in the NIFCA exhibition as well. She brings to this conversation a contemporary and nuanced perspective as a young, bold, articulate speaker who is willing to bring bold visions. So let's welcome Empress Holder to the panel to share her contributions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lisa. I firstly want to give thanks for the invitation to be here. And as Lisa said, I would have participated in the NIFCA celebrations for 2024, and I got a silver medal for that. I brought one of the pieces which is hung at the back. That is a crochet fiber art piece. It's a wall hanging. And I want to try to center my conversation in this United Industry reasoning around crochet fiber art. I think, though, that in everything we must reflect on history, and I think that that's how we get to chart our future as African people and as Rastafari people. So I am going to begin with a quote from His Imperial Majesty. And it says, "A well-informed public opinion is essential for the growth of political and social awareness. And only he who is informed can comment intelligently on his nation's development, and only by such comment can errors be corrected and progress stimulated." And I would like to, for my 20 minutes, ground my conversation in that understanding of information and education. So I will start with a bit of history. As Lisa said, my background is in crochet. And one of the things that we as crochet artists would say is we have to untangle yarn. And untangle in this sense, I want to use that to straighten out some of the, I guess, misconceptions, and also kind of bring a clarity to where I see industry from a fiber arts perspective and Rastafari. So for myself, I really don't like to untangle yarn. I don't like to have to, untangle knots. And when it's a whole big ball of yarn, sometimes I want to throw it away. But what I sometimes have to do is untangle yarn. And in my conversation here now, I want to try to untangle a little bit for us so we can chart a way forward intelligently. In the lead up to this conversation, we were asked to send a song that we think would be able to center our conversation. I haven't heard it played, but I will still like to share what the song was that I would have written as my guiding light, so to speak, for the conversation. And that is Credited by Midnight. Credited is a song that I think lends to the organically created, artisanal, business-minded potential of the early Rastafari people. And a part of that song says, or is a reminder of the attitude of joyous heart, a royal demeanor in doing things difficult. And for me, when I was thinking about this conversation, to me, untangle or untangling needs to be approached from a demeanor of royalty, even though when we are doing something difficult. I want to share a bit of history, and I think we all could chart the trajectory of Rastafari movement, so bear with me. The birth of Rastafari. Rastafari was one of a disenfranchised and impoverished anti-colonial people, a people paying homage to African king in Haile Selassie, and I guess we could say it started from in Jamaica in the 1930s when His Majesty was crowned King of Kings and Lord of Lords. The Rastafari movement, social and political, it has faced countercultural, it was a countercultural stance to the colonial governments of the time. And as Sister Denisha would have said earlier, Pinnacle in St. Catherine was the brainchild of Leonard Howell. And Leonard Howell, as the Jamaica Gleaner would have said, was what he did with Pinnacle. He created a space and a concept for industry and self-reliance and resilience for the community there. Now, this would have been 3 decades or so before Jamaica would have gained independence, political independence. And a feat like this, I think, is incredible, you know, and of course we need to acknowledge the drive of those early persons. So if we could see the trajectory of Rastafari spreading from Jamaica across the Caribbean, then we could see the influence of Rastafari on Caribbean culture and the early Rastafari elders who were persecuted, prosecuted, hair trimmed, and we have examples of that across the Caribbean with the Dread in Dominica, the Black Friday killings in Jamaica. We have examples from anecdotal references in Jamaica where persons were trimmed in the street. So in acknowledging these things, I think that Rastafari was still able to rise, and still able to rise by necessity. Rastafari is an organic creation, I think. This is my opinion. It's an organic creation, and it has become a huge creative force, and it influences cultural production across the Caribbean. And when we look at that cultural production in a contemporary sense, it's evident that the role that Rastafari has played in the development and the dissemination of reggae music, like what was spoken about earlier, the impact of visual arts, literary arts, performing arts, and in some extent even culinary arts now in this time. And of course my point of purpose would be crafts and art sold as souvenir and emblems of our own Caribbean culture. In doing research for this conversation, I came across some articles, academic articles, but I think that it's still important to highlight them. And one such article said that the on-the-ground reality that Rastafari participates in Jamaican tourist industry as musicians, craft vendors, and informal guides, operators of ecotourism ventures, or roadside providers of idle food. These activities in public and private sector actors have marketed and promoted the image of Rastafari culture for years from its inception. And across the Caribbean, indirectly and directly, we have channeled millions of dollars into our respective economies through organic agriculture, our varying talents, and most of all, some would argue, even through our spiritual-centered use of marijuana and ganja. How do I think that we could center a Rastafari economy around fiber arts? For me, I think that the Rastafari community must be credited for being the first pioneer artisans. And again, as Midnight in the same song credited said, the first artisans called vendors by mistaken. And by mistaken in that for many of the pioneers, working in the system was not an option. And because of these restrictions at the time, we needed to provide for our family. And I say we as if I was one, but I mean the early artisans. They would need to provide for family and lend to the necessity of creating using their hands. Today, we can look in the Barbadian space and see many families, Rastafari families, who have sustained through the years by arts. One such family, as you will see the young lady who's doing the management of the space. She is the daughter of well-renowned artist Aisa Burnett and Isage Burnett. I had a conversation with Aisa yesterday, and even though that she would not have been directly influenced by fiber arts, her purpose or her point of purpose would have been textile. And in talking to her, I was asking her, like, what led her to work for self, create a business from textile. And she said to me, you know, Osula, you remember when we had the space in Cheapside? It came out of necessity where Nyamko would have been in the pram and Isuke would have been in the cupboard. And that would have been because we wanted to mind our children, not necessarily want them in a nursery or some other space. So in that way, her testimony proving the point of Rastafari looking to self, looking to creating business and sustaining life for self and also for family. And this, I think, perceived or realized, I think this also, I should say, led to the perceived or realized criminality of the community, where many of our men and fathers would have been incarcerated due to ganja prohibition. And many women within the Rastafari community would have been forced to be sole providers. Sole providers in the sense of financially providing and morally providing, caring for children and also having to care for home. And I don't know a Rastafari woman who put on locks and hailing His Majesty that is not confident, independent, strong, and all those words that we could use to as synonyms for strength. I think all those words encompass the Rastafari woman. Because to me, and in my own journey, I think that no woman just willy-nilly gets up and say, well, I want to hail His Majesty and put on locks and trod Rastafari without actually overstanding the power or even the level of persecution that she might face. I also had a conversation with Irika yesterday at the Grand Market, and I asked her, you know, how she got into Roots and Grasses with herself and Prince Pine, her husband. And Irika said that she was home a day and she prayed. She said she's a praying woman. And she asked God, what could she do to chart her path forward to sustain her family? And that is how Roots and Grasses was born. Of course, Roots and Grasses is not necessarily textile or crochet, but this again is a fiber art where she uses indigenous grasses locally to create beautiful basket work. And she was saying to me, you know, needing to sustain family, needing to provide for her family in a meaningful way is what led her to create with her hands. So, coming all around, these women and men, because I am not excluding the men in this conversation, but I think that it's important to center Rastafari women in this conversation, as we were and are the ones in many ways still who have to sustain family and households. So these things not only acted as a means for financial support, but as outlets of expression of our resistance through life, womanhood, Rastafari, and of course our blackness. And women utilized indigenous techniques, both culturally and generationally significant, and in some ways significant to Rastafari, utilizing specific patterns and representations. And with this, I am speaking of fiber art, crochet art, and knitting, etc. I see Kaya Benji is in the crowd, and Kaya Benji would have been one of the early pioneer Rastafari women within the 12 tribe space who was a master knitter. And as such, when we think of techniques in Rastafari fiber art, I want to center two examples, or three really. One of the techniques would be the 12 tribe of Israel's banner. This is a head covering that I think for most of us, if we travel across the world, we can recognize 12 tribe by the banner that they wear, which, well, I know in Barbados we call it a banner, but I don't know if they call it something else across the world. But that is a knitted head covering and is easily recognizable due to the unique stitch pattern and the knitting technique that the 12 tribe of Israel members use to create the head covering. And I have never seen that anywhere or worn by anyone else. Another symbolic representation would be the Rastafari tam Simba is wearing one of my creations, right? And this Rastafari tam, I was searching to find the origin of tam as a word in our Caribbean vernacular, but I couldn't. But what I did find is a tam o'shanter, which has Scottish origin, so I'm not quite sure if tam in our Caribbean vernacular came from that Scottish interpretation, which is also a hat. So Rastafari made this head covering to cover our locks. I also have on one of my creations. This is a head wrap. And this was just as an alternative for the tam because, you know, I know some people don't necessarily like wearing a tam. So I don't want to stray too much. I still have time, right? 1 minute. Okay. So we could always circle back around to some of my other points. But what I want to try to center us on is this question of understanding how we move Rastafari from individual hustles to collective industry. And for me, I think that one of these ways can be done through reparatory justice. I was trying to say the word right. Reparatory justice in the fiber art industry. Our Prime Minister gave a big talk on Sunday, and she was speaking about something with regard to Cuba, and she said that you cannot have a successful civilization if your economy is being undermined. She was speaking about Cuba, but I want us to see this statement in the context of the microcosm that is the Rastafari community. And in doing so, I think that Caribbean governments own all Rastafari reparations as well. In that, from everything I said, we have been exploited, our talents have been used and marketed, not necessarily to our benefit. And I think that, for me, grant funding for the community in a fiber/textile art industry would be an excellent venture for Rastafari community to take up, which would, I think, build economic enfranchisement in the collective community, and also see us owning something of our own. So that's my contribution, and I am willing to circle around to some of my points I didn't get to cover.
Of course, that's why it's a big conversation, and we're going to keep on going. Thank you so much, Empress.
Thank you as well.
That was a very powerful presentation on behalf of Rasta Woman and knowing how to untangle, really, and from your perspective in terms of self-reliance, in terms of the way forward, in terms of industry, and making a new way, really, to see Rasta as not only just an economic, place to be exploited, so to speak, but as a place that should be represented and for us to build industry in the right way.
Yes,
Thank you.
I
am now over to Ras Simba Akuma. Thank you, sir, for being here, representing. So Ras is going to speak about post-independence and the underdevelopment of the Rastafari community. So just to introduce him, Ras Simba Akuma, obviously, is a Rastafari who locates himself as a social educator within the context of equal rights and justice advocacy. He's what Barbadians would call a dog man. He loves dogs and owns a dog training business where he is the head trainer. Before he decided to train dogs, Ras Simba taught at-risk children with his organization's homeschooling program. Hello? Yes, thank you. Ras Simba is the president of the African Heritage Foundation, a charitable organization with a mandate of assistance for African-centered groupings. Within the office of the National Rastafari Registry Secretariat and Trust, Ras Simba carries a portfolio of the Secretariat General. Born on the island of Grenada and raised in Trinidad before relocating to Barbados, he pays little attention to where he's from and focuses on what needs to be done and where he is at present. Ras Simba is a self-taught student of the African Revolution and a soldier in it. So with that, I welcome Ras Simba.
Thank you. I want to give thanks to Lisa. I want to give thanks to the organizers of Carifesta for taking such a big risk to have someone like me on their panel. You know, after I speak, you will know why I made that comment. So I want to start off by first saying, you know, give thanks to His Imperial Majesty Haile Selassie I, Rastafari, and his Queen, Empress Waziri Menin, for providing the inspiration for the Rastafari movement that has ultimately led us to this space here together. Because without His Majesty, there would be no Rastafari, and there would be no conversation regarding the Rastafari movement. As you've heard, I want to speak about the topic post-independence and the development of the Rastafari community. And to start my conversation, I would like to be allowed not to use the word conversation, as in true Rastafari culture, we would burn that word. Because we do not like the prefix con. And we would rather say a true conversation. Because one of the many things that Rastafari has contributed to the landscape of wherever we rise is bringing that positive energy. Because we love to say our words and our songs are very powerful. Before we start off our prayers and things, we would say glory to the word and glory to the sound and glory to the power. So we recognize the power in words. So instead of conversation, I would like to use the word reasoning. So in my reasoning this evening, or today, afternoon really, I would like to start by locating the I&I in I&I to industry, which is the overall heading of why we're here. And the I in I&I speaks to the God himself. And the God is really an aspiration. As you had heard the Empress beside me, Empress Denisha, speak. The aspiration of the best, the positive best in each of I&I. The aspiration of God and the office of God within each and every one of I&I to attain the best. And for simple words, as we were speaking about Bob Marley and everything, we will locate the best in each of I&I as love. The greatest aspiration is the office of love. And I'm talking about love, you know, that emotional thing between a man and a woman. I'm talking about love. Equal rights and justice is founded on love. And then I want to go to the word industry. And in my reasoning, I locate industry as the collective sale of goods and services to the benefit of the wider community or nation. So I want to use Libya, Colonel Gaddafi, as an example of positive industry, where he took his oil money and each Libyan was given some sort of money off of the industry. And that industry paved the way to make Libyans comfortable. Free education, you know, and do your history. I'm not here for that. So we're locating I&I to industry as the highest ideal of love and good within an industry. And I want to say that from post-independence, which should have been a breaking away from the colonial thought of our governments. Marcus Garvey said that they would give independence and they would give our leaders leadership, and those leaders would turn around and make us slaves. We have seen that prophecy come true. Each and every post-independent government has saw it fit to oppress the Rastafari movement because of its affiliation to African cultural retentions. So independence, in the terms of a colonial CARICOM, was merely a bunch of words with little meaning. Because our colonial retentions far outweighed our African retentions. I remember coming to Barbados in like 1985, 86. And the average Barbadian above the age of 30, 40 would find it a great offense if he was to call them African. Or even mention to them the word Africa. No relation or no ties they wanted. Rastafari, as you've heard, has contributed greatly and with great pains to the African retention in our societies. I want to start with our hair, the locks, as you've heard before. We were pressed greatly for this hairstyle that we know we so freely wear. And I want to say that we so freely wear with little consideration to the blood that was shed for the freedom. How we ate our ital liberty. We were scorned. Said we would die. My grandmother said, Paul, what are you going to eat? If you're not eating meat, you're not going to last. I'm here 30-something years later. No flesh, no fish, no nothing, so. But now, we have a vegetarian, vegan lifestyle which is considered healthy, rather expensive. And an industry for some, not for Rastafari, the originators, just like the hair. We have all kind of locks, rare locks, mock locks, this locks, that locks. An industry of locks, which has nothing to do with Rastafari. And I'll just like to touch on the most recent industry that Barbados is in, which is the ganja industry. Note, I'm not calling it the medicinal cannabis industry. It is a pure ganja industry. Ganja runnings from the top to the bottom, I should know. I'm an expert at this thing. They hired me to do this thing. This is the government of Barbados. What I'm here to tell you and to reason about is that there is no industry for Rastafari without reparations. There is nothing that we can do, neither crochet, nor farm, nor educate, nor do anything while we remain second-class citizens in this country, while we remain criminals. What good is there or how can I move my business from one space or one level to the next, where at any moment the police may come and lock me up for a little spliff or for a little tree I may want to plant in my yard. There's no continuance. For industry, you need continuance. To create an industry, and the police force over the years, the Royal Barbados Police Force, who now calls themselves the Royal Barbados Police Service. Yes, please, sorry, not Royal. But we're saying the Barbados Police Service, and I'm saying this respectfully, under the instructions of both governments, whether DLP, BLP, and I'm talking about in a Barbados context now, has seen it fit to make sure that no industry is possible to come out of the Rastafari community. And remember, I'm talking about the industry. I'm not talking about individual achievements of races, whether it be on their own struggle or whether it be through political affiliations, because we do have those. We do have those politically party races that enjoy the benefits of their political affiliations. But that has nothing to do with the reasoning at hand in terms of the development of industry in a post-independent CARICOM state. Both Empress Denisha and Empress Ursula touched on the Hindu influence within an indentured space to the Rastafari community. And I just want to touch on that a little bit, noting that the British West Indian Tobacco Company, who at the time, they were importing these indentured servants from India. And they realized that the Indians, who had a cannabis culture, whose god Shiva is known to be the god of cannabis. This is the Indian relation. And we have an African perspective to that, through the Dogons and the Syrians. You know, we're not going to talk about that too much. But what I'm saying is that the Indians, even the British, realized that the Indians used to make a drink. And when we speak about cannabis, we usually think about it in terms of smoking, which is another way in which the government controls this negative narrative of the plant. And remember, we're talking about the industry. And the British West Indian Tobacco Company realized that after work, the Indians would make a drink from the cannabis called bang. And they would drink this bang, and they would sing the songs, and they would play the instruments and make merry. And what it did was to ensure that the next day that these Indian workers were full of strength and vitality and willing and ready to go out and work to the best. So what did the British West Indian Tobacco Company do? They started to import ganja to help with their industry. But somehow, the government of Barbados and other CARICOM governments would like us to believe that the use of cannabis slows us down. I want to bring it right home to Carifesta. A little before we invited all these lovely ones to Carifesta, I noted that a lot of artisans use cannabis, ganja. Notice I don't say marijuana, which is a colonial location of the plant. I hate the word. So many of our artisans throughout CARICOM use cannabis, ganja, to create. I know my sister and my little sister to my right She smoke rare herb and create some of the most beautiful pieces you could imagine. And if she don't want to tell you so, I can tell you so. That's my little sister. So I asked the government, will there be, seeing that Barbados is the only CARICOM territory who has seen it fit not to give any sort of allowance, any sort of cannabis allowance to its people? In Jamaica, it's 5 plants, 2 ounces. Other places, some amount of plants, some amount, but some sort of allowance. In Barbados, if you get catch with 15 grams or less, you get a ticket. And if you ain't paying this fine and ticket, you know it's jail. So for people like me that's not going to pay the $200, it's jail. So I asked the question, will there be any sort of consideration for our CARICOM brothers and sisters who use cannabis? There was a reply. The front page of the Nation, our national newspaper. No cannabis for Carifesta in no uncertain terms. But yet our Prime Minister speaks about a one CARICOM and free movement and all these things. Pretty words, little substance, pretty words. The reasoning again, how then does a community that the Prime Minister herself loves to big up and talk about the ice gold and green and the words of your grandfather Bob Marley, how she is so inspired, while at the same time continually oppressing the community of Rastafari? How do we have that? That is the biggest conversation in Barbados to date. I am here because really and truly in myself, I have boycotted Carifesta. I feel that no self-respecting Rastafari, while under the oppression of your government, should willingly participate in anything that the government is doing to shine the light. But I'm here because I understand that this will be recorded and that my message can get further than the couple of ones that are here. So know that I'm not here to participate in Carifesta, but I'm here to bring a message to the government of Barbados on the best platform that I know how to do. That is why I'm saying, are you sure you knew what you were doing when you invited Ras Simba to come and sit on this panel? There is no Rastafari industry without Rastafari reparations. And we have seen an example of reparations, and when it is my time, just say shut up. We have seen examples of reparations for Rastafari in Antigua, where the Honorable Gaston Browns, who has first-hand, experience with the Rastafari community and the oppression, that when he have a chance, when he got in power, he made his apology. And he did right by the Rastafari community, so they now have the chance to create an industry by which themselves and the rest of their community can benefit. We've seen in Jamaica, if you all know about the Coral Gardens massacre, where after all this time, I was in Jamaica when the lovely Empress on my left here was doing her Occupy Pinnacle. I was invited to go to the radio station at Mona to do, to script a program called Ganja Talk. Jamaica had now made 5 plants and 2 ounces legal. They didn't even have tickets and nothing so. But they just say, go ahead, right? I was there for that. And in that time, they spoke about the Coral Gardens reparations movement. And then I heard after coming home how land was given and, recognition and apologies. regardless of all the things on the side being said, what I am saying is that the idea of reparations for Rastafari is real, and the precedence has been set. And seeing that CARICOM is in the conversation of reparations, they want reparations from the former colonial masters. And our Prime Minister is big up in that conversation. She is big in that conversation. But I've not heard in that conversation any reasoning on repair for injustices done post-independence by the two political parties that have run Barbados. And I want us to note before I seal up that in 1966, when His Majesty made his tour through the Caribbean, Errol Barrow somehow managed to get His Majesty to pass in Barbados just for a couple hours. And I want us to note that one of the things, remember this was in April, and Barbados was already preparing for its independence in November. And His Majesty said that he expected great things to come out of Barbados. Maybe this reasoning at Carifesta can help to bring about these great things as we seek equal rights and justice for our community. Rastafari.
Ras Simba, thank you so much. This really just turned into a big reasoning. Thank you for taking us to a different level and presenting us with a lot of, pertinent questions. I think that should be addressed for not only Rasta community, but also liberation of Africa and the African diaspora, which we're a part of in the Caribbean. And to get back to our African roots and our ancestry, I think that is also a really important takeaway, and also the importance of reparations. And I think that being said, audience, you're with me, right? Good, and you're with us. So with that, I'm going to introduce Empress Donisha Prendergast. She's going to be speaking on Pinnacle, the black print of an independent nation. I can say personally, I'm really honored to be here with my sister to introduce her. So Donisha Prendergast is an internationally recognized actor, writer, director, producer, and activist, and the eldest granddaughter of Bob and Rita Marley. Born and raised in Jamaica, but grounded as a citizen of the world, she grew up immersed in the Marley legacy, touring with Ziggy Marley and the Melody Makers, and witnessing firsthand the power of reggae to transcend borders with messages of love and justice. A household name in Jamaican theatre from her acclaimed role in Cindy Relisha and the DJ Prince, Donisha went on to expand her impact through film, motivational speaking, curriculum design, and community organizing. Her multidisciplinary approach reflects a commitment to using art as a vehicle for healing, education, and empowerment. Equally influential as a cultural ambassador and activist, Donisha has championed global campaigns to preserve Rastafari heritage and challenge systemic justice, or injustice rather. From mentoring Tivoli Gardens youths to building schools in Kenya, marching with indigenous communities in Canada, lecturing abroad with Japan's Peace Boat, and producing groundbreaking documentaries such as Rasta, A Soul's Journey that was shown just earlier before this panel, and 50 Days in Africa, she embodies a vision of artivism that connects Caribbean creativity with global movements. Her work continues to link Rastafari spiritually, human rights advocacy, and also diasporic reconnection, positioning her as one of the most dynamic cultural voices of our generation. So with this, I hand this over to Empress Donisha.
Thank you. Give thanks, Lisa. Can I borrow your mic? Yes, is this better? Yes, Ja. Yeah. We give thanks for this gathering, for this reasoning, for this platform again to talk some truth to power. Because we don't always have the opportunity to confront issues that are hard to speak about. I want to echo what my brother and my sister here have spoken about in terms of how we frame this conversation from I and I to industry. Because we didn't frame the conversation. And we have not been able to frame a conversation about I and industry. So we really hope that this will be an opening where we can be more included in the conversation, because there's no way that CARICOM can be talking about reparations and Rastafari is not a key consultant across the island. There's just no way. See, remember that we are all a part of a colonial heritage. We've inherited it. The leaders, the children, all of us. Jamaica is 63 years old. My mother is 61. And when I think about those things, it brings into frame how young our nations are, how young our history is, how much work has to be done to peel down the layers to figure out what works, what doesn't work, to build up the bravery to be able to be something for which they said that we could never be. Representation is something that we have to discover and empower. And this is where Rastafari comes into this reasoning. Rastafari has always been the voice of a people who have been oppressed. This is the dialogue that we know. Okay, so I want us to start here. I want to start from the plantation. So for a moment, I want you to forget everything that you think you know about Rastafari. Take away the dreads, take away the music, take away the language, take away all of that. And let's go back to the plantation in the early 1900s, when formerly enslaved Africans were still living on the plantation, raising children on the plantation, even though emancipation happened in the late 1800s. We had nowhere to go. There was no nation that was built for us. And then comes a man named Leonard Howell, who, like Marcus Garvey, had traveled the world and seen the position that Africans are in globally. And he came forward to Jamaica with a story, with a history for us to know. There is a king and queen that have been crowned in Ethiopia. It is symbolizing the fall of colonial times. Leonard Howell moved across the plantations and he said, look, people, you're free. You don't need to be here. And the people said, but then where do we go? He said, well, I have purchased land in the mountains working together with a Chinese man named Mr. Chang. Let us be brave enough and leave from here. And the people said, but we're sick. We're hungry. How do we know? And he said, let us go and discover it together. He's moving across all of these plantations, and the Indians also hear and see the movement happening, and they're saying, African brothers, where are you going? And they're saying there is freedom in the mountains for us to discover. And the Indians say, well, we want some of that freedom too. And so Pinnacle now becomes a safe space for I and I to discover ourselves outside of the plantation. What we're talking about is not Rastafari history. I'm talking about African liberation history in Jamaica. So to limit the history, the nationhood of Rastafari to culture and entertainment and even industry is disrespectful. We built a nation before there was an independent nation. Pinnacle was the black print, not the blueprint. Pinnacle was the black print of an independent nation. Understand? At the heights of Pinnacle, there were close to 5,000 people who were living there. totally self-sufficient for up to 16 years based on the farming of agriculture and ganja. Ganja was the first way that the black man in Jamaica was able to make money outside of the colonial system. Hear what I just said? Ganja was the first way that the formerly enslaved African was able to find commerce and industry outside of the colonial system. Ganja built a nation while it was legal and when it became illegal. Ganja has built a lot of institutions for all of our children, sent our children to school. I smoke a lot of ganja too every day. I had to go and take a little puff. I never know Carifesta wasn't about the ganja, but I mean, we're talking about Rastafari. We like to play Bob Marley. Bob Marley did like to smoke ganja too. So I know that within this time it is also about reclamation. We have to reclaim our space and our voice. Prepare ourselves for the reasoning. Understand their language, but also be confident in our own. We have to reframe the story. We have to write it. And it's not W-R-I-T-E. It's R-I-G-H-T. We cannot expect ones who have only learned from books and existed in four walls to understand what it means to represent I and I. It's just not a thing that can happen. We have to prepare ourselves to be in these spaces, to have these reasonings. We have to write our policies and present them in the language that they know. We have to create space. I came from Jamaica to Barbados to use this platform of Carifesta, because right now Barbados is the government, the head government of Jamaica, of the world, of the Caribbean. Barbados is the government of the Caribbean. You guys realize, right? You guys realize that Mia Mottley is basically the Prime Minister of the Caribbean. So who are we then? And what is your role now? Because it's not Jamaica with the spotlight. Right now it's Barbados. Who are we? And what is supposed to happen now within these times? My great-grandmother used to say, well, show me your company and I'll tell you who you are. You look around in life and you look at where you are. Well, we're having this reasoning right now. So what is happening? Are we in tune? This ganja conversation is a big conversation, a big reasoning that we have to be a part of. Antigua has given a great example of how it is that you can engage the community as the government. The government is working with the Rastafari community in Antigua right now to understand how to do it the right way. Just like Rasimba said, there are models internationally that are in practice. I want to bring it back to Pinnacle for a second. Pinnacle as the birthplace of the Rastafari movement is in jeopardy right now. I led a campaign to preserve the heritage and the physical space and the legacy. Pinnacle was 500 acres. The government of Jamaica has decided to give us 1.5 acres out of the 500 acres of land. Now, anybody who can do easy maths realize that means that there's a difference of 498.5 acres that is left for us to deal with. It is disrespectful to think that it is okay to give the Rastafari community 1.5 acres out of 500 acres of land, because when you ask us, well, where's the title for the land? And the courts say, well, if you don't have a title, then how do you prove it's your land? History. Because by asking us that, you're using the same colonial perspective. During that time, how many times was Pinnacle raided? How many times did they take money? How many times did they take paperwork? We lived there for 16 years, fully self-sufficient, and the government could not move us. How come? How come we had burial sites? Because, you know, back in that time, black people, if you didn't own land, you couldn't bury your dead on the land. How come we had burial sites? You see, shortly after Alexander Chang, Mr. Chang, who owned Pinnacle, who Mr. Howell was buying the land from, who they both were also in business together for 16 years. When Mr. Chang passed away, shortly after, the government of Jamaica puts up a petition. Chang donates the Pinnacle lands to the Boy Scout Association of Jamaica. No. Culturally speaking, do you know any Chinese person who is going to donate anything to anybody that is, and them have children? Culturally speaking. So when we are looking at repairing the wrongs of the past, we cannot be looking at it through colonial frames and using colonial language. We are a people of oral tradition. Our history rests in there, our truth, our justice. Where are we today? Because that Pinnacle campaign was led 11, 12 years ago. It's a very emotional reasoning. Like, I've been in torment, literally, for the past couple of weeks leading up to this presentation to figure out how much fire I'm going to burn, how much truth I'm going to say, and how I say it. Because by the very mention of Pinnacle coming out of my mouth, it's a political statement. But I must say it. Because at this moment right now, when you Google the word Pinnacle, what's going to come up is Pinnacle Jamaica, a new high-rise that the government of Jamaica is supporting the construction of in Montego Bay. No. I have to be careful because, you know, as people have said to me, Danisha, this is dangerous territory you're going back into because there's a lot of money mixed up in this. It's a big piece, you know. But when I look at the composition of everything, I have hard questions. But I don't want to talk to my government directly. No. So I come to the head of the Caribbean. So the head of the Caribbean can have a conversation with my government. Because I want to understand how we're talking about reparation and we still have this Pinnacle thing to deal with. And governments are complicit in the cultural erasure of such a precious gem. And we're just not going to say anything. We're just going to sing One Love and dance and everything is good. It can't be. So we sacrifice ourselves in pursuit of justice and freedom. And we get blacklisted in pursuit of making sure that somebody hears and does something. And our opportunities get thrown out the window. Because we are speaking truth to power. But guess what was happened? We cannot stop. We must persist in languages that they don't understand and in new languages that we must introduce to them. Love have to be at the center of everything that we're talking about right now. Look how young our nations are. We have to become brave enough. My government is not brave. Your government is brave. As much as she have a lot of big talk, she have a lot of big talk. How much other governments have a lot of big talk? I don't see them talking the same way. So we'll come to iron sharpen iron with Sister Mia. Because right now, Barbados, you're getting ready to talk about ganja. The thing I forgot free up on their ways to do it. I'm lending my voice to the Rastafari community for advocacy. For all of our issues, because it have to be iron sharpened iron, and it's not a confrontation. This is a reasoning. Because we are all children of this colonial heritage. So are we going to do the right thing? Or are we just going to write a press release and take a picture? I'm not here for that. I can send you pictures. I'm here to have a reasoning to make some real things move, because there are models that have been disrupted. Pinnacle was 16 years into wealth creation. So when you speak about giving us 1.5 acres out of 500 acres of land, what you're also saying is that the land ownership that we as a community had is now negligent. So what I suggest then, because the lands have now been occupied by homes, they've been sold out, the physical land of Pinnacle. And when you do your research, you will find, I don't want to physically fight for that land anymore, because other people live on it now. But you have 498.5 acres of land that the Rastafari community can use to build our homes, to build our ganja farms, to build our schools. Put that land into a trust whereby individuals and organizations within the community can write to the trust to get their land deducted. Look how much crown land given away to Chinese. Look how much crown land given away to foreign investors who are coming to build your nation. We want some of that crown land. We need it. As a matter of fact, it's mandatory. What you said, reparations starts at home. Model it. Because anything that we're going to do, and we're looking in a book right now, is colonial language. We have to build it from the grassroots up. These systems that we have inherited were never designed for us to thrive. Let us stop trying to use the systems. They're not working, and they will never work. When I came into Barbados, I've been here years ago, and I had to say to myself, I'm not throwing no shade, but Barbados is one of the wealthier islands in the Caribbean. Why the place still stay so? It's very clean. But why we still have so much colonial reticence all around? It was just really interesting to me. These comparisons are important. It's not competition. It's understanding how do we grow and grow together. What is CARICOM? You know? We just have to be bigger. Please, as humans within this time, use your time well. Look at what our leaders did. Our heroes. What are we doing? What are we doing, and what must we do now with the tools that we have? We have technology where we can communicate across the world in a quick message. We have online where we can research and put together presentations. I hear this thing beep, and I know my time is up, but I quickly just want to say something about what it is that Howell was doing. He was providing health. Let's talk about all of the ministries that were at Pinnacle. When the formerly enslaved Africans came off of the plantation, they were sick. Records that I liberated from England shows how many people and the kind of illnesses he was healing people. He was a minister of health. Culture, we don't need to go into that. And now, ganja, ministry of ganja, real industry, agriculture. These are all of the different spaces that Rastafari is involved with right now. Education, alternative education, environment, sustainability across the board. It's like our governments are not utilizing us as consultants within this time to build our nations. It's like it's a joke thing. So I implore us to prepare ourselves to be greater than they told us, greater than they want us to be. And to remind our brothers and sisters that we all came over on the same boats. And these systems were never made for us to thrive in the first place. So how can we work together through it? Travel, connect the dots, decolonize your frames. Be brave enough to open the door so that truth and light can rise and lift others out of the darkness. Rastafari has a great work to play in this world. My grandparents just shone a little bit of light on us. And look at the little bit of light, what we have been able to contribute to the world. Let us continue to be brave and continue to take up space and to evolve and challenge and persist with love at the center. Give thanks.
Thank you, Empress. That was a really powerful presentation, and thank you to our other fellow panelists as well for their also really powerful presentations. Thank you all. At this point in time, I don't even think I need to follow up on where you are at in the debate. At this point in time, a lot of questions were asked from everybody at this point, and I know we only have about half an hour left, and I really want to get us interactive if possible. So at this point in time, I'm really going to ask the audience just to raise your hand if you have any questions for our panelists. Anybody? Comments, insights to share? Yes, sir. I see you too. I'm going to. No. Do we have a mic that we can pass around? Thank you.
Yes, greetings. Greetings.
Greetings.
Yeah, I just want to say, as far right, we put in a lot of works, but sometimes it's not just for the leaders, but for us as far right to keep together and working together. Are we going to continue having a fight in our Babylon as a deceiver? We can't depend on Babylon to build our foundation. A lot of things that we are ahead. I'm 50. And since I was young, I hear them talking about the youth, all the time blaming the youth. But nobody come in a solution. We know the world is full of problems already. Anybody bring a solution? No. Rasta came with a solution. That's why I'm here today. I was walking first. Everybody laugh at me. I get a bike, billing all the time till I have a whole business there. I start a little something, bringing people together, Warrior King and these people, police come and shut down the thing. How much you really care? How much you really care? Individual Rastas working all the time, but we don't have a body. You see, if we have a body, then people listen to you more. One individual, you get wiped down. Bob come as one. But if we come collectively, they got to listen. And that's what we want, not only people to listen, but to take action. Further, I want to say one more thing. Reparation, we ain't want no money. Tell the people we ain't want no money. Fire King said that. And we want land. That's what we want, land.
Right.
We want to plant we own food, build schools, and build industry. Ashe.
Give thanks.
Yes, sir. Is this a question or a comment?
A comment.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Rastafari, I must say I am very pleased and proud of the esteemed panel. You know, everyone was great. I really appreciate all of that. But before I leave home in St. Philip to come this side, there was an ad on the radio advertising this program to be at Codrington College, right? A brother called me during the thing and told me that a lot of people is at Codrington College, police and everything at Codrington College. And I could see, I mean, you might call me a conspiracy theorist, right? But I could see why we're having a reasoning like that, that ones with the power would try to sabotage the whole movement of I&I. So it only highlights to me even more how serious the struggle is. And we can't give up. We want reparations, we want land, we want it now. Charity begins at home, and I aim for a penny, aim for a pound. Rastafari, aye.
Thank you. Passing the mic. Anybody else wants to comment, question?
While you're passing the mic around, you know, it's interesting that you said that people are up at, one's went to Codrington, also the police, you know. So they're probably looking for a big turnout of Rastafari out there. So they had a big turnout of police. So, you know, that again cements the reason that we're having in terms of the Rastafari position in our CARICOM societies in 2025.
And just to add to that, Ras, a concerted effort was made to change the advertising to let the public know that we were here. And unfortunately, that was just not the case. So for who is here, as Ras said, everything is for a reason, and the voices are here to touch other voices and to spread knowledge. So thank you again for that. I want to ask our panelists if they have questions for each other.
Yes, I do actually. If you could just briefly tell us, Rasimba, the position right now we are in with the ganja legislation.
Okay, so at present, Barbados looks at ganja from only two perspectives, medical and sacramental. As most ones would know that when the CARICOM islands, those who want to get involved in the medicinal cannabis industry, they formed a task force, and this task force was to investigate ganja in the region, its heritage, its cultural use, and things like that. And one of the findings, they said that, you know, it was of such importance to the people of CARICOM that any government thinking about going into the industry should really give the people, their citizens, some sort of leeway, some sort of ease. Jamaica led the way. And as I said, Barbados has done nothing. What Barbados has done, so myself and my sister in here, you know, we've challenged, and others, we've challenged the government in terms of, we threatened to take them to court. And what they did was they gave us a Sacrament Act. The Attorney General got up in Parliament and said we can no longer afford to continue to violate the rights, the constitutional rights of this community. So this is under sacrament, right? Because we have so-called religious allowances and freedoms within the Constitution based on religious freedoms and freedoms to associate and, you know, rights to privacy and those things. So what they did was to give us a Sacrament Act saying that Rastafari could apply to use cannabis, but only at a place of worship. And what they did was they got together some of their faithfuls, this is the government, and they asked where were the Rastafari places of worship.
But that is everywhere, the earth.
No, but this is the contention.
Yeah.
So they're locating places like the Nyabengi Tabernacle and those places as places of worship, but your home is not seen as a place of worship. Therein, I took the government to court. This is 5 years now on a constitutional motion that says that the Rastafari home is actually the second place of worship, my first place of worship being my temple itself. But after that, it is my home. And there are many races that don't belong to a particular mansion, or what the popes know as a denomination. Not everyone is Nyabengi, not everyone is 12 tribe. I would say in Barbados, the majority of races are non-affiliated, which leaves them no access. One of the, this is interesting that they ask this, one of the things that the legal representation for the government, who by the way is the Prime Minister's father, right? He asked, what would stop Rastafari from selling cannabis if they were given their full constitutional rights? So they are acknowledging that they are violating my constitutional rights because they say they can't police who is Rasta and who is not Rasta if they was to give us our full constitutional rights, and that was the problem. But he was asking me while I was on the stand, what would stop Rastafari from selling cannabis if they was given this right under sacrament? My reply was, can you tell me one religious implement or tool, including the Bible, that is not sold and has been made into an industry? what is the problem. The issue with this colonial-minded government is that they want to stop the empowerment of the Rastafari community. The brethren said that we want land. One of the things the government did in an act to appease the Rastafari community was to give them access to 60 acres of land. Now remember, way before this, any Barbadian under something called the Land for the Landless program could go and access land. We have people in here that have accessed land years before this that can't even develop the land that they have. So Rastafari has land in its possession. We don't have the organization of the lands. But the government came and said, here is 60 acres in a particular place that Rastafari could have for food security, but don't plant any ganja on this. Big front page newspaper thing. So they gave us all this land, but we had no money to develop the land. We had no tractors, no nothing. We didn't even have money that we could pay ourselves, because we can't be going up in the country to farm every day because it takes time for crops to get produced, and in that time we have to live. The Africans have a saying that says, while the grass grows, the elephant often starves. So it was just a trick. So we were given land. Leased land, no titles. Leased land, and asked the Rastafari community how much of this 60 acres of land is in production and how much is in production to the benefit of the wider community. If they say 5 acres, they're telling lies.
See, this goes back to what you're talking about, which is the underdevelopment of Rastafari. And if we, again, this is not a confrontation. We're reasoning. 60 acres of land, but no plan to really support the development of the land is not useful. It's actually, again, disrespectful, because then we've done the bare minimum to supply a press release. You see, when we're talking about development and innovation in the quote-unquote third world, what I realize is that innovation is actually survival. We don't innovate because we have a budget and because we have an idea and we want to do something cool to respond to. Nah. We innovate because we have to survive. And I think that if our leadership and ourselves as leaders approach development from that perspective, then we will really be able to understand how do we develop, because we're still in survival mode. We're not in dreamers mode yet. We are still in survival mode. We cannot even dream because we don't know where the food is going to come from. There is such a big role for Rastafari to play in nation building. And because of the underdevelopment of our community, we are unable to. You're talking about psychological as well, being excluded from society. And so the confidence that we have stays within the community, but when it comes on to interacting with other governments or with other. So, because I know we're getting ready to wrap up soon, solutions too. And Sister Usula has some other things that you want to speak about as well with untangling this conversation.
Yes, give thanks. I wanted to highlight that in this space we are in, that's Marcus Garvey Amphitheater. Marcus Garvey, I guess, would have been before Leonard Howell, and Leonard Howell would have learned a lot from Marcus Garvey. And Marcus Garvey established something called the Negro Factories Corporation, where he was able to raise $1 million for the project from offering stock to African-American people in America to buy. He was able to turn this venture into income generator, and it also provided jobs and numerous enterprises. He had a tailor shop, dressmaker shop, a millinery, a doll factory, a publishing house. I think that, for me as Rastafari, I think that publishing and being able to write, W-R-I-T-E this time, is extremely important, and being able to disseminate our own information. And as Denisha is saying, not necessarily waiting for that press release from the powers that be. So that would be my contribution.
Hello, everyone. Yes, yes, yes. Can we get a mic to Queen Mother Irika, please? Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon. To each and every one, wonderful presentation. You know, we always got to be on the battlefield, real Rasta soldiers. You know, fighting every day against colonialism and the remnants that has left our people brainwashed and docile and compliant slaves. But you know, we say slavery done with, we are emancipated people now. But every day we still have to fight and struggle to survive. And, you know, blessings to each and every one on the panel. And to you, Dr. Soares, you know, for moderating a great show today. Sister Ursula, she did, in her presentation, she spoke about fiber arts and, you know, crochet and knitting. But what I want to say is that from in the 70s was a very turning point in the Caribbean with Pan-Africanism and, you know, Bob Marley, you know, war, who the cat fit, you know, and until the philosophy that holds one race superior and another, you know, the color of a man's skin be of no more significant than the color of his eyes, it would be war. And those were the days when there was rare radicalism in the Caribbean. And a lot of I here in Barbados are raised as Rastafari, while Jamaica was still, you know, flying the flag a couple of years before. But in terms, we remember the days of Rockers Alley in Barbados. Rockers Alley is a point in history and a significant landmark where entrepreneurship businesses, you know, I was going to school and I used to come downtown from school and go in Rockers Alley, and you know, that's where we start knitting our terms and selling our work. And I remember Bonga Spade, God bless his soul today, you know, he's transcend now, but he was a very good pioneer as the elders that used to be in Rockers Alley. And then again, we had to lose that space again through whatever means or whatever mindset it was. And then they moved us down to Cheapside. They moved us over the other side, and now Temple Yard is under reconstruction. We don't know what form it will take. But I would say also that in terms of Swan Street, the Courtney vendors, the Rastaman who started that. And now it's still vending. The police will move you every now and then and run you. But then again, more people come back, different people set up. And now they got natural juices. They got all kind of things in Swan Street still selling today. But even though not a lot of them are Rastaman. But I just want to say that from the 70s, 80s, and 90s, the Rastaman was the person that was out front. You know, we ain't slaving for Babylon. We dealing with self-employment. Burn that. You know, and then people didn't really want employers anyway. So we developed farming enterprises. You know, we deal with idle food and, you know, our crochet art. Me, I am a basket weaver. And I do that. Erika, yeah, I won't go and work doing this. And no, I like what His Spirit give me. And I've done that from the age of 16 to now I'm in my 60s. And my basket work still is my source of survival in this land. My sister there, Sister Benji, she's one of the baddest crochet and knitters. We had a wrong tie there, you know, the leather man, Temple Yard, leather work man. You know, you got the wood man, Elix and Rascongo, and, you know, a lot of them. So craft was always part of the revolution. And I really give thanks for this discussion today. Rasimba, the fight continues. And I pray that a day will come that the government in Barbados sees it fit And with the, you know, we have, as Louise Altazor say, there's the state apparatus, ideological state apparatus, and the repressive state apparatus. So we have the schools and the social organizations and, you know, such like. And then we have the security apparatus as well. But every long day got end. And I pray that one day coming soon, that we will see liberation and some ease, you know, in terms of the ganja industry. I give thanks.
Thank you for that, Queen Mother. I know Rusty had a question for...
Yes, don't sit down yet. Please, do not sit down yet. I want to bring the reasoning forward to what you asked about the ganja, because it's so much. I just touched on the sacramental side just now. Now, the government has created a medicinal cannabis industry, but they have left out the traditional and the cultural medicinal use of the plant. Now, we have many traditional herbalists, including the same Irika, but we do not hear the voices of the herbalists, that many who are not even Rastafari, who would use the same ganja and who would advocate for the use of the ganja. So this is the problem that I am seeing, that we have a lot of whisperers, people that would talk in private. But if we had more of those people that actually use the plant, our herbal practitioners, our Pan-African brothers and sisters whose voices remain silent to the Rastafari situation and the Rastafari plight. My question is, Sister Irika, why are the herbalists so quiet on the issue of ganja and the medicinal use of ganja? Why are they not out on the battlefield fighting with us for the people?
Right. Remember that I coming to you, Simba. I will say this
stay
to
right
you.
there. Don't come to me. You stay right there.
It's a reasoning. We're having a big conversation today.
Bigger one reasoning.
Yes. So you say you don't like the word conversation, so I go in with reasoning.
Reasoning.
Good. What I would say is that each and every one of us are unique in our own selves. And each and every one of us have our own path and our own work to do in this fight, in this struggle, and in this scheme of things. Mine might be out there pushing. I've done it for years through NCF. The government, you know, you was a outside coordinator for Bridgetown Market. I coordinated years from Elambe right through. And I had a fight. It was the president of the Craft Council as well. So I'm saying that I fight. I stood in the trenches and I fight a good battle for the arts and craft sector. And persons know of that. So I'm saying that, yes, herbs, as we say, we are Christian people, and we deal with a biblical text. And in that Bible, in Revelation and other chapters, the herbs is the healing of the nation. Yeah? But then we know, through colonial and imperialism, why ganja is the way it is. And we, as black people, slave hard in the hot boiling sun, the weather, the rain, and disease environment to build the economic enfranchisement of the colonial masters. We were the one that were and built the empire, and still doing so up to today. Even though we have modern day slavery in terms of the hotel sector and otherwise, don't get me started, Simba. But I'm saying to you that a lot of us, we do our fight. You know, sometimes they have passive aggression. They have serious outward aggression. And they say, you know, madness is known. And it is not even seen as madness in the church, in the riotous street, and in the dance hall. Those are three spaces where black people express themselves in different ways, spiritually, ritually, and recreationally. And I'm saying that I know, because I hold faith, that the same way Antigua, Free at the Weed, Libet, St. Vincent, Jamaica, Trinidad, I call on the government of Barbados to consider giving every citizen the right, not the opportunity, but the right to at least grow 6 to 12 ganja trees and carry a portion of marijuana, which they will decide if it's an ounce, a gram, whatever. But enough that, you know, we won't go fear Babylon no more. We ain't go fear the raids by the police no more. We ain't go fear, you know, maybe it's called them now the task force coming with the big guns and thing and tracking you down and gun butting you. I know a lot of my brethren were killed, were incarcerated. Tribulation, my body running cold and tears will come to my eyes. But I know one day, liberation will come among them.
Thank you for that. I'm just going to say to everybody here that we only have about 10 minutes left. There are some questions first.
Hi.
Empress, please, go ahead. Or a comment or a question?
Question.
Who is it directed to?
The panel.
Go ahead,
It will be
please.
the Bajan contingent.
Go ahead, please.
I remember visiting, I'm a Barbadian, a proud one. I know Mama Irika from the time I was a lass. Respect, Mama. I remember there was some regulations put out there in terms of the industry. And one thing that I thought was shocking was the price they put on being part of the current industry in Barbados. I found it to be price prohibitive. I asked the question, why would you make it? I said, this is something you have criminalized locals for. Now you're legitimizing it. Why would you make it so price prohibitive for the locals to partake in the industry that you're creating? One. Now, the other thing was, as a collective, the Rastafari, is that price also so high and prohibitive that as a collective, you cannot pay in, collectively get the licensing to do like a co-op?
That's a question?
Just a question.
I know that you won't answer it, but let me put in 2 cents.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
I am going to answer your question by saying that for us, I think Simba will agree, I think that the Rastafari community should not have to be looking to form a co-op to get into the ganja industry,
100%.
whether medicinal or any farm. That is my perspective on it. And I want to add something else, because this wasn't really supposed to be a ganja conversation, but I guess this is part of industry as well. So we talked earlier about the CARICOM Commission for marijuana. That was, I think, in 2018, from 2018. And one of the things that they said is that the commission is of the view that a law reform process that focuses only on medicinal marijuana would seriously shortchange Caribbean people, given the main deeply significant considerations that need to inform the legal policy, in that they are saying that any government in the Caribbean that embarking on medicinal marijuana without first addressing the draconian laws, persecution of the Rastafari community is shortchanging the entire community. So that would be my answer to the question that you asked, and I think Rasimba wants to say something as well.
Yeah, give thanks. You know, in terms of the forming what do you call it? A co-op. This has been the rhetoric of the Barbados Medicinal Cannabis License Authority for the Rastafari community. Get 10 brethren together, put $5,000 each, you get your $50,000, and you come and you get a license. How does that work for a whole community? One, I don't even know 10 Rastafari brethren that I got $5,000. I don't even have $5,000, right? Now, what I would tell you is that I was part and parcel of the development of a course, a teaching course on how to cultivate cannabis. I was hired by the Barbados government due to my expertise in planting ganja illegally. Real thing. Legal. Right? Legal. So what I did, right, in working with when I agreed to work with top farmers from Israel and Toronto and thing online and developing this course, what I said was, Rastafari is here to champion in its original state the rights of the people and to provide a better way. You heard Empress Anisha said that, Leonard Howard said, come away, come to the hills. What I said was, I'm going to do this thinking, right, with the agreement or with your consideration that you would form a cottage industry, which in any Barbadian from minimal price can go to the Polytechnic and learn the course which I have helped here to create, a certified course. The government would own the first producing plant. And any Barbadian, inclusive of Rastafari, that want to get involved in the industry, could go and take the course, get a cheap license, grow a little herb in the backyard, and take it to the producing plant and get money for it. They do that with sugarcane.
True.
That was the most fair way that I saw. The government of Barbados was not about that. They're about making money for the few at the expense of the many. Marcus Garvey said, and we are sitting in the Marcus Garvey Amphitheater, and I love that, that hope does not satisfy the needs of a struggling man. Rastafari can no longer hope nor wish for a day to come that we will be liberated. We must work for that day. I don't know if you all have ever watched the picture, The Great Debaters. And in the very last analysis, the very last debate, the young man says, because Rastafari movement, we have a civil obedience movement that we just had a press conference on. To let a civil disobedience movement, sorry, give thanks for the correction. To let the Barbados know, and here I'm saying the Barbados, because remember, Barbados was a prison colony. You were sentenced to the Barbados. So we want to let the Barbados know that the Rastafari is totally aware of their full constitutional rights, and we will be planting 7 plants in at our homes. We want the police to know, the Prime Minister to know. I have a letter here that from here I'm going to the Prime Minister's office to deliver it on behalf of the Rastafari community. We can no longer sit by and hope for this colonially minded government to set us free from colonial shackles. It makes no sense to expect that. We have no place for armchair revolutionaries anymore. We want to follow the lead of people and leaders like Abraham Traoré, Burkina Faso. That is the time that we're in. Not the time of personal achievements at the expense of the community. We have a lot of people that depend on the government for their handouts and their things. So when we have, and I'm talking about Rastas now, that when we have these situations to deal with, they can't get up and speak out. Marcus Garvey spoke about these sort of leaders and people who are at the mercy of philanthropists. We are here in the Marcus Garvey Amphitheater, and we must speak truth. Rastafari is the greatest enemy of Rastafari in this time. The government has effectively divided the Rastafari community along political party lines, which should have never been. We must do something about this as a community.
Yeah, Hill.
Thank you.
Yes. I know time running down, but a question to the panel. Simba, and we speak of Rastafari, right? Now, one question is, two questions I got to pose. When we fighting for this liberation or decriminalization of marijuana, right? We fighting on an individual level or we fighting as a collective? Because if we fight in Barbados, what can happen down in the Bahamas? What happened in the Bahamas? What happened in St. Vincent? What happened in Guadeloupe? What happened in Dominica? Everybody can got different varying laws. My question is, Marcus Garvey, who the Rastafari stand solid upon the foundation of, he said organization and centralization. In terms of centralization, I would like to know, is there a centralization movement among the community of Rastafari, in the community, the Caribbean community I'm speaking as, to go forward and come forward with this fight as a collective? Because going forward individually, you're getting a great fight. I would like to know if there's a case where a collective of Rastafari going forward and putting forward this case for the legalization and decriminalization of ganja throughout the Caribbean.
Let me quickly answer that because I know we have out of time. From a Barbadian context, my brethren, there is a centralizing movement called the National Rastafari Registry Secretariat and Trust.
Yeah,
we don't look at it as an organization, but we want to assist in terms of a regional CARICOM perspective now, in terms of that fight which you're speaking about.
Right.
As I said earlier, this is why I'm on this platform, that I'm not supporting Carifesta. Right? But I'm using this as a platform because I know within even Jamaica, there are other people they have the Rastafari community has brilliant lawyers in Jamaica. There's a brethren called Marcus Goff, right? Most recently, the brethren called Ras Ivy was here, and I was letting him know about the plight of the Rastafari community and what was going on in Barbados according to the ganja situation, locating it there. And he was agreeing that right now, that Rastafari, that we need to take this fight to a CARICOM level.
Correct.
So this is why we are bringing, this is why I agreed to come this morning, because you know, Simba, I wouldn't be here, I'd be home with my dogs, puffing my herb and thing. Cares nothing about Carifesta or nothing, so while I'm being oppressed. Right? Because I could pretty up my jail cell and thing by staying in jail. You know what I mean?
Correct.
So I rather have an ugly jail cell in jail to let me know that I'm in jail and I need to escape jail than to have a pretty jail cell to make me forget that I'm in jail to get comfortable in jail. True. So the answer to your question is that there is, right, a movement happening, right? Yeah. And that consciousness, because remember the rest of CARICOM trying to locate themselves all together, what's going to be the standard allowance across the board in terms of even travel. Jamaicans come in here, how much herb will they be allowed to? If I want to go to Jamaica with my hard beige and herb that I grow, how much would I be allowed? These conversations are being, they're happening. Barbados is not in the conversation.
How come?
Because we're not allowed even a seed. Everyone else in the conversation has some sort of allowance. So how can we be in the conversation when 15 grams I can get a ticket?
You have to write some policy.
Thank you.
You have to write and advocate and put it forward. You can't leave it to them because even with the ganja policy in Jamaica, you think some politician decide out of the goodness of his heart to give us 5 plants? No. Right. That's advocacy, you know? So, and just to touch on what you're saying, the Rastafari communities are evolving and connecting. You just need to do your research. You need to find out who is who and who is doing what and pay attention, truly, because it's happening, but it will not be on the forefront. Seen?
And I think that was the point, just to add, the CARICOM Commission that did the report with Dr. Bell. I think that was the point of having that commission and going across the Caribbean to see what was the impact of marijuana, herb, ganja, cannabis on the community. And I think they came up with excellent findings. Just the Caribbean, Barbadian government ain't, do what them say.
Greetings.
So thank you.
I just got a short little statement to make. Rastafari, His Imperial Majesty, Empress Meninai. Everyone is saying why Barbados behind. But one's got to study that the slave code was set in Barbados in 1661 at Draxall Plantation. So the fight that we are fighting right now is a mental slavery. As Bob Marley said, free yourself from mental slavery. Because as a statement of emancipation in 1838, that was the beginning of mental slavery. Because it put the black man in a position that he didn't know responsibility. And then when he come out the plantation after 400 years, it put him in a disadvantage. So what Barbados, I traveled to the apartheid in the 70s with Ian Boat and them men. I see apartheid. And I know, as Rastafari, apartheid perfected in Barbados. Because anything that happened to the black man through slavery, as them we got it, first start in Barbados. We come along here about a man called Willie Lynch, and I never see the property or the plantation that Willie Lynch dwell on. So Willie Lynch is just a white man idea of how to make a slave. And how to make a slave happen right here in Barbados. And give me something called an illusion of freedom, or freedom of illusion. And that's what got all and confused right now. Because they make me feel that it was South Africa in Mandela time, that when South Africa is free, the black man is free. But it didn't work out so. Because if Barbadian Rastafari don't stand up to the full potential, because it's waiting, the world's waiting for Barbadian mentality to stand up. Yeah, I say, because that is the liberation of the people. Because if it first start here, yeah, you see, if it first start here, it's obvious that we're the most damaged people psychologically and the most traumatized people in the world. That's why the people put religion there, because we lost confidence in self due to these things. So what they do is put a mediator between God and man, while everyone is their own personal savior. So I give thanks and praises. I know that Rastafari in Barbados got to liberate the whole place, because the foolery that it was South Africa. Because if you check and see, when we walk through Broad Street, Bridgetown, and we see that assembly in 1661, that was the code to get set right there, right in Barbados. So free yourself from mental slavery. Rastafari got to unite because it's a mental happening. It got to happen spiritually. Nothing that you can see ain't start from a thought. So if evilness start from a thought, righteousness also is a thought. And an idea in its time, you cannot stop it. And Rastafari is here to save the nation. Rastafari.
Give thanks. All right, we need to wrap up because we also have another session following this. So I'm also going to say that the panelists are here after the session. So if you do have extra questions, I'm sure they'll lend their time individually. They're approachable people. So I guess to just wrap it up, 3 calls to action: safeguard authenticity, build respectful bridges, translate liberty into livelihood. With that, I'm going to say give thanks, one love, and be loved. Thank you, guys.
Give thanks.
Carifesta. tale of Antoinette, a slave girl of Berbice. They write it in the history books, but they already know the good story. To celebrate 187 years since the end of slavery, we will tell you. It is a story of struggle, of victory, and of achievement. But it is a love story. Yes. Is it history or romance? Where did it all begin? I'm a slave from a land so far. I was born, I was brought in from Africa. I'm a slave from a land so far. Yes, I was caught and I was brought in from Africa. I'm a slave from a land
That
so far.
is where and how it began. We will tell of a people who struggled fiercely against the system, which finally collapsed in 1834, of how they resisted slavery.
Oh God, not a story again.
I'm tired of one soldier. Well, this tale we are about to tell has never been told before. It is a tale of Antoinette,
A slave girl from Berbice, Amsterdam, a leader of the Maroons.
Captain Frank, another leader of the Maroons, who was also an Obeah man, and
Jack Blackstone, leader of the Demerara Slave Rebellion of 1823. Well, it was lit like fire from the white master every day. I get down on my knees. The mix, let me cross the sea to reach to the West Indies. It was recorded in history that an enslaved woman named Antoinette was abducted in Berbice and lived for 11 years in a maroon camp in Demerara. They say she was kidnapped and taken away by the Maroons. This is the true story of Antoinette. Yes, she was enslaved on a plantation in Berbice. Yes, she lived in a maroon camp for 11 years, but abducted by the Maroons. We went back over the years to the truth, and this is her story. The scene is outside of a maroon camp in Demerara. An intruder searches around.
Hey, who are you? What are you doing here?
I come on business.
What business? If you're here on business, why are you sneaking around?
I'm not sneaking around. I'm here on business.
Something's wrong. Capture him. Take him inside. Wait, something's funny. What's this? Hey! What's the matter? This is not a man, it's a girl. It's a girl, all right? Hold her.
Yes, all right. I'm a woman.
Okay then. What you really doing here? Girl wandering all alone in the bush. This is suspicious. And why you got dressed in this disguise as a man?
I'm here to speak with your captain, Amsterdam. Go and call him.
Who's Amsterdam?
Your captain, chief of the Maroons.
How you know this is a maroon village? You're a spy!
No. Amsterdam is my husband. I am the wife of your leader.
But how? How can we believe you? This village is hidden from the coast. How did you find it? Besides, our leader living here a long time. If you're his wife, how come you're not here living with him? And how come you turn up here in a disguise like this? How did you know how to find this place?
Amsterdam has been sending me messages for a long time. It's a long story, I will tell you. I am from a Berbice estate. I have been hiding. Amsterdam is from here too when we were in love. We have to go away. And now years later, I have to leave too. So away from Berbice. I have been hiding all the way. And now here I am. Here she is indeed, at the camp of the Maroons. Maroonage is one of the many ways in which Africans resisted slavery in Jamaica, Suriname, Essequibo, and Demerara. In the 18th century, hundreds who escaped slavery would settle maroon villages in Essequibo and Demerara.
A man named Amsterdam was brought over on a ship from West Africa and sold to an estate in Berbice. But he was rebellious.
He was not satisfied, not even a single day on the plantation, and many times tried to escape. But then he fell in love with Antoinette, and that is what kept him on the plantation.
He was a rebel. Life on the estate had become very dangerous for him. He had to run away or be killed. But he joined the Maroons and became their leader in this same village in Demerara, separated for many years from his love.
Captain Frank, welcome back from your latest visit to Barbados.
Yes, we are back safely once again.
I heard your raids were successful. Come give me a full report.
We raided 3 plantations. There is a full list of all we managed to get. It was good and included guns and ammunition.
I'm also happy to hear another runaway slave came back with you.
Now that is precious. I'm very happy about that. Next time, we need to be very careful. We have to be very wary of John Ray the Elder. He was extra upset and was fuming, threatening vengeance.
Oh yes, you are on the plantation of John Ray the Elder. I have good reasons to remember my days there. Bitter memories, because I refused to be a slave. Bitter fights with the planter, so he has never forgiven me for escaping. But sweet memories of the only thing that has kept life tolerable for me. Pleasant memories of my sweet Antoinette have kept me through these years away from her. Frank, come! You were on the estate. Quickly, bring me news of Antoinette.
Yes, well, you will be happy to know that I managed to actually talk to her this time.
So we are close to her escape from that place, I hope.
Yes.
And no, what you mean?
Well, you see, John Ray is furious about the latest raids. So he keeps an extra close guard around her. He blames you for the raids and has still not forgotten how you escaped.
Captain Frank! All hell will explode if he only touches her or harm her in any way. Frank, I will go there myself. I will lead a raid there and bring her out. Frank, listen to me.
No, my chief, you can never do that. You would open up our security. You would put yourself in danger. Chief, you can never risk being captured or killed. John Ray is targeting you. They are planning to attack our village, but do not know how to find it, as we are protected by the dense forest. So he plans to use Antoinette to tempt you to a mount where they can capture and kill you. Wise, my chief.
Frank, I must confess, I'm afraid we will not get through with Antoinette's escape from the plantation of John Ray the Elder. So let us plan. Let us plan how to abduct her and steal her away. Let us also plan to meet any attack from the army of the planters.
So, as the war between the Maroons and the planters continued, little did Amsterdam know that this separation of lovers would soon come to an end. Little did he know that his precious Antoinette was right outside his gate. But just how did she escape? Well, that too was quite another story. Oh yes, quite another story.
Several minutes ago, I demanded to have an exalted slave Antoinette brought before me. And why am I still waiting? Where is that glorified negress? That temptress of the black devil? That dusty wanton whore? Where is she?
I am here, my master. What do you wish?
Everyone on this plantation sings praises of your beauty. They're driven mad by the sensuous curves and the hypnotizing eyes of the black mistress of the devil himself that dwells on my plantation.
I am
am sure, my lord, you did not call me here to extol my so-called beauty, but you mocked, and I am sure you wronged your rejection.
Of course I rejected, you concubine of Lucifer himself. But I intend to test what others testify. I will make the most of it. I call you here to answer for the audacity of Amsterdam, that runaway slave who now calls himself Captain of the Maroons. You, my dear, will pay for his insults upon my plantation. He has just sent his lieutenant surrounded and has led away with one of my best men. That upstart Amsterdam run away from this plantation. Now he leads Maroons in economic sabotage against us, while Maroon villages are prosperous. Just imagine it. In 1795, Dutch Governor Grayson made a report of 8 Maroon villages in Demerara, well stocked with rice, yams, sugarcane, peas, and peppers, enough to feed 700 men.
But why tell me all this, my lord?
Because of you, Amsterdam targets this plantation. So I will use you to get him to come here. Henceforth, you'll be locked in these compartments where you'll be my concubine. And I will amuse myself with you for as long as I desire. I shall take vengeance against your erstwhile goal.
Am I supposed to be flattered? What am I to do with that?
Give in to me, you delicious bitch. Come here. I said to come here! You bit me! You bite like the big dog that you are!
Oh. Never, you lecture! I am not afraid of you.
Do you dare? Who told you you had a choice? You will do as I say! I can have you whipped, you slut. But I no longer want you. Since you scorn me, I will scorn you and make you pay.
I am not afraid of you, my lord, Mr. John Ray the Elder. Whatever you do to me, you will not defile me. You will neither buy nor force my dignity.
You talk back to me in fine language. I blame my wife for this. She educated you, taught you how to read and speak like a white lady. But she's away in England now. I shall cut you down off that porch. John! John! You're ready, anything. You there. Call my son John Miller. Right away. Whipping is too easy for you. I shall make you suffer a worse indignity. My son John Ray the Younger is just becoming a man. You'll be locked in these compartments for him to practice on. He will use you for his manly development. And when he grows tired of you, you shall be given to the best studs on this farm where you will be used as a breeding ground. And they will breed you for as often as you can produce new slaves for this estate. You will replenish what Amsterdam has stolen away.
So the beautiful, desirable Antoinette was paired off with John Ray the Younger for his education. But what type of liaison did they develop?
Hey you, come here.
For what, boy?
I like you. We'll have fun.
Oh, really? You like me, boy?
And stop calling me boy. I'm a man.
How old are you? 16, 17?
I'm 19. Father said you'll make me a man. And I said to come here.
And if I don't?
You will. I will make you do as I say. Come here. I'll show you I'm a man. Oh! Ah!
and not daddy's little boy. Oh, but I'll make you a man, all right. If you're a gentleman and you want me, wait. Show me you're a gentleman and not daddy's little boy.
But you don't like me.
Yes, I do. But you have to show me you're a gentleman. Show me you like me. And you know how to treat women. You want to see me locked up here at force?
But my father.
Your father is John Ray the Elder. Who are you? What is your name?
I am John Ray the Younger.
A man thinks for himself, not just follow his father. A man knows right from wrong, and he has grown up as a man when he can think for himself and know right from wrong. Do you remember your mother?
Of course I do. And I miss her.
You do? I miss her too. Ever since she got malaria and had to return to England. Did you see the way she treated me?
She really liked you. She made you her lady in waiting.
Yes.
I like you too.
Do you? Well, your mother is not here to protect me. Do you want to be a man?
Of course I do.
Okay. Well, you can't help your father to punish and defile me. Use your manly judgment. Get me some food, dry food, traveling, and men's clothing, and a hat. And I will not tell anyone that you left the gate open. And
Antoinette. 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 She coming from far to Demerara. Demerara. And that is how Antoinette got away from the plantation in Berbice and traveled disguised as a man all the way to the maroon village in Demerara. Antoinette, she coming from far to Demerara. Demerara.
now that you've heard my story, do you believe me? Will you take me to see Amsterdam?
You don't have to come to Amsterdam, my dear. Amsterdam will come to you.
Happy to see me? Or is this your new wife? You've always had good taste. She's almost as pretty as I am.
No. Be careful what you ask for. I could have wished she was my wife, but I'm afraid. Her husband is the most powerful nobleman in Demerara. His name is Captain Frank, my military leader. And her name is Queenie, an Amerindian herbalist, one of the best in the business. My wife, my new wife, is right here at the gate. And I heard she came all the way from Plantation Ray in Berbice. But not without some serious consequences. She was followed all the way by John Ray, the Elder, and his army.
What? The planter followed me all the way here? This is serious. So, how come he didn't capture me and take me back?
Because, boss, he wanted you to lead him to Amsterdam.
Oh my, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. How can I be so stupid? All these years this village has been safe, and you mean I led them straight to you?
Never worry. John Ray knew that you would have come here. But we met them, cut them off, and we taught them a lesson. We're just coming back from that battle.
They were no match for our fighting force. It was a resounding victory. So, Queenie, you were part of that battle? Yes, I am part of the fighting force.
She is an expert herbalist. Her people command the plants in the forest. Her knowledge combined with my opium to turn back any attack.
That is why Captain Frank join our army. You see, the colonial forces never knew why so many revolts and rebellions are led by Obeah men.
They were devastated. Obeah and the medicine of the bush cure wounds, revive strength, reveal the presence of the enemy, block gunshots, and send them straight back at the enemy forces. So, you killed Mr. John Reed?
No, he was outmaneuvered when he saw how strong and organized we are. He was forced to negotiate with us.
Okay, you've overpowered us, but we have our dignity. We will not surrender.
John Ray, you're beaten. There's nothing you can do. You English claim to have honor. Now prove it.
You dare not kill or harm me in any way. Every planter in Demerara will come after you. His Majesty's army.
We are not afraid of your militaries. Look after how many years you cannot defeat us.
And we're not foolish enough to harm you. Right now we have a larger purpose.
We want an agreement.
An agreement? You're not impregnable. Look how we found your camp.
I give it to you. You outwitted Antoinette and she led you to us. But as you can see, you cannot outmaneuver us here.
We want a treaty.
Give us our independence. Swear you'll never attack us or intrude on our territory.
I'm forced to admit it. I can see how well organized you are. God's Governor Grayson was right. You can beat us in any war of attrition, but you have to stop the sabotage on our estate. You have to cease economic sabotage.
I agree. Let us sign. And so we signed the treaty. But in the middle of all of this, there is one important thing.
This is not very well known. I am here because Maroons in Essequibo and Demerara have joined forces with the Amerindian people. And you, Antoinette, welcome to this Maroon settlement. Thank you.
Welcome back, Antoinette. This is the greatest victory, that I should see you again. That finally you should be free from that estate. After years, after battles, after dreams, we meet again. Let us all celebrate! We the Maroons shall never ever be enslaved again. We will overcome planters and plantation and live as free men!
Yeah!
Break down Maroon resistance to slavery. But what was the final assault that finally brought together the abolition of slavery? We will tell you in the final chapter of the story. On the 18th day of August, in the year of our Lord, 1823, a rebellion broke out in the British colony of Demerara, Essequibo. It started on plantation Success and plantation Le Souvenir and spread through the east coast of Demerara. This uprising was brief. All the fighting took place on August 18 and 19, but it was the most massive in Chinese history. It involved 12,000 slaves from 55 different plantations across from Linyandaros to Maiponi. Remarkably though, it was led by Christian slaves who rebelled because, well, they were Christians.
My name is Jack Gladstone, a slave from plantation Success. My father name was Kwamina, from plantation Le Souvenir. And he was a slave who was also a deacon at the Christian church. But the Bafo planters never give me freedom to practice this religion. They never give me time to go to church. We pastors teach me that all men are equal in the sight
Yeah.
The bee and the cockroach are the same flesh and blood. But to them, we less than the horse and the dog. But treatment now, most of we could ever remember. We tell you were treatment.
Yeah! Yeah!
All we want is better conditions. We want equality for some. In this whole world, we never supposed to kill white man. We pastors teach me that never protect where you can give. We just lock them up and keep them until they agree to what we want. In this whole world, only 2 white men dead and 4 injured. Only that.
But the response of the Governor John Murray was brutal, savage, cruel, and vindictive.
A white English missionary was also a victim of this brutality.
And this caused what happened in 1823 to lead very quickly to the end of slavery. The anti-slavery abolitionist movement gave much appeal in the British House of Commons.
If it so pleases the distinguished members of this honorable house, I bring to you a report from the colony of Demerara Esquivel, a possession of the British Crown. This is the most compelling argument brought to our attention. It must persuade us to bring to a swift end this abhorrent institution that is slavery in the British Empire. At the slave uprising in the colony, the slaves demanded an end to a continuing chain of inhumanity. They also objected the refusal of the planters to allow them time to worship as Christians. Only 2 Englishmen were killed and 4 injured in a protest by the slaves to the minimum of violence. In striking contrast, the white troops, led by Colonel Lee, ruthlessly suppressed the rebellion with a savagery that horrified the white civilian volunteers who served with them. More than 250 slaves were shot down, or hung, or beheaded, and their heads exhibited in public for several days after. Equally distressing was the fact that no other previous uprising in the West Indies had had such calamitous end for a respectable white man at the hands of his fellow whites. The Reverend John Smith, the minister of religion, was falsely accused of being the instigator of the uprising and was subject to the most horrific, unjust, and inhumane treatment. A white Englishman, so savagely treated by the hands of his fellow whites, can call on no other action
that we try to keep up these traditions. And this is one of them, where the leading lady of the company is presented with a bouquet at the end of the performance.
I've seen a lot of stuff around for Carifesta 15, right?
Yes.
But you know what makes me stand out here in this shop? Black gold. You spot it.
Yes, please.
Huh?
Yes.
Talk to us about this black gold.
So
what you got here? I mean, give us a walking tour.
Okay. So black gold actually is formulated out of our Bajan molasses and brown sugar.
Ah.
So we have it in body wash, we have it in a beauty bar, we have it in scrubs, and we also have it in beauty butters.
There we go. Soap, scrubs, lotions, body butters, body mist, body wash, lip balm, hair care, and men's line. You haven't left out anything?
No. As I said, we only started female products. But then the guys were like, what's happening to us? So then we also formulated, and we have a full line for men. We have for aftershave, we also have for beard, and we also have for hair, head and toes.
I'm always curious as to when this all started. What triggered you to get into this?
Well, I was a cosmetologist by profession, so I was into doing hair and nails and massages, pedicures and manicures. And while doing that, I realized the need of natural products to help with certain issues, especially our African American women were suffering from hair loss, dry skin, psoriasis, acne, and that kind of stuff. So it pushed me into like researching what can I do to help my customers with this issue. So while doing my research, curiosity, I realized people can actually make product. Back in growing up, you think it had to be in a big lab and stuff like that. Right. But then when I did my research, I realized I can do this. So then I started making like little samples and stuff, obviously for my clients also to try and stuff like that. And they were like, this is good.
Yes.
So then I pushed more. In terms of getting myself certified as a formulator more than just making products. So I know how to formulate for the particular issue that you're having. And that's where this all comes out.
You sound like you became a scientist.
Thank you so much.
How did you come up with the names now?
So with the black gold, obviously, again, research, I started to go deep down into my heritage, deep down into the heritage of, where it came from and stuff like that. So black gold, I put it as, we as African American, and that's what they used to call it back in the day with the molasses. Right. So that's how we get the name. So I try to pair it because it's also Mount Gate Visiting Center distributed. Right. So I try to also pair scents with them that they use in their rum as well. So that's...
Oh, you're straight out of the barrel.
Yes.
For sure.
Again, this is back to my hairdressing background now. So we have the braiding oil for those ladies that have on their protective styles. So while you have on that protective style, you still need to maintain the moisture in your natural hair. And then we have the pre-poo, which you put on before you shampoo.
So you got avocado in here?
Avocado.
Wow. Hair and scalp pomade. That is unbelievable.
So what I also do is I also try to use local fruits and vegetables and botanicals here in Barbados and incorporate it into my skincare to maintain the localness of it.
Most people see cocoa butter, but you have coconut.
Coconut, yes.
You know, some visions are triggered by certain things, right?
And stuff like that.
Yes, trying to make sugar cake. Right? So there we are.
Yes, please.
Well.
So we try to use coconut, and as you know, grapefruit is originated really from Barbados as well. Yes. So as you see, we try to use our local mango, hibiscus. You know, we use our breadfruit. We actually have a breadfruit beauty bar here. Yes.
Look at you. Breadfruit and coconut cream
local stuff.
Beauty bar.
Thank you.
Wow. Feel heavy like a breadfruit. And mango, etc. But this is great. This is very different. Really and truly, I mean, the greatest challenge is to be how to differentiate yourself in a market with so many competitors and to grow. Where you expect to grow to?
I am this brand here. I'm looking for this brand to go out of Barbados. Well, all of the products really, but this one is the one we're more focusing for export.
Yeah.
We went through a whole set of training in terms of having the labels export ready. You know, making sure you have it
the ingredients
structured for export.
Yeah, right.
So yes, I do expect the product to go abroad out of the island.
Yeah. So in terms of labeling, I mean, this is very critical.
Yeah.
Cruelty-free, sulfate-free, vegan.
Yes.
That opens up a whole new market for you.
It does, yeah.
Wow. You're ready. You're ready to take on the world. Congratulations again.
Thank you so very much.
Lishua.
Yes.
Lishua Beauty Studio. And she's got black gold.
Black gold.
For good people like us. This lady gave me the best massage I've had at Carifesta 15. Thank you very much.
You're much welcome.
My back is no longer killing me.
You're much welcome.
Which is very, very important. And I have to tell people that when I walked up here, I didn't know you had a massage table. All I saw was Miracle Oil.
Miracle Oil.
And I asked you if you had a miracle for me, and you said, I could fix you. And fix me. She did.
So
Explain to me what happened.
So budding out of COVID, I started doing massages because there was nothing else for us to do but try to learn something else. So I started doing massages, and then I went to school, I got certified, and then go to Tranquility Studio, budded from that.
And therefore, obviously, you then went to get the oil. You make these oils yourself?
Yes, the oils. Yes, I do make the oils. So before then, so I have a little story. I suffer from spurs, and it's very, very painful. So I don't really like to drink tablets. So I always try to figure what I can do to help myself. So I started making the oils.
Yeah.
And well, I give it to the customers, and then I said one day, light bulb moment, hey, why are you giving away your business? So I started making my miracle oil.
Wow. What a story. This is a COVID story?
Out of COVID.
Well. Where are you operating in Guyana?
I am operating in South Rumfeld Gardens, and I also have a location in Barbados.
South Rumfeld Gardens has a lot of people.
Yes, a whole lot of people.
So you got a ready-made audience or market?
Yes, I do.
Fair enough. Is this your first Carifesta?
No, it's the 5th Carifesta.
The 5th?
Yes.
What? So tell me about the first, the second, the third, the fourth.
First Carifesta was Haiti, and I had fun. It was fantastic.
You went to Haiti?
Yes, I did.
I got to touch you. For sure. So Haiti was first, yeah.
Yes, I did Haiti, I did Guyana, I did Suriname, Trinidad, Barbados.
Wow, you had a taste of all the worlds of the Caribbean. Definitely. From your South America experience to the far North Caribbean experience of Haiti, come back to Trinidad and now to Barbados.
Barbados.
What's the difference?
So basically it's a culture. So going to Haiti, it's totally different. It was a fantastic welcoming culture as well. I learned things about my Black history that I even never knew anything about. I learned a lot about spirituality. It was very, very fantastic, very different.
All right. I want to go back to some of the things you have here. You have to walk me through.
Yes.
Right?
You can start,
so you start up here and work right through. Go ahead.
That's what I do. So I have another business, which was the first business I had, started in 2002. My business is called Craftiest as well. So that's where I do the beautiful hand pieces that I have here, which is jewelry. I work a lot with crystals. I teach people about crystals, healing crystals. And then I also use copper, which is also good for the body. So moving right along, back into Lotus Tranquility Studio, I have a pack called the Pretty Pump Pack. So this is all about feminine hygiene. So this is teaching you to keep your yoni clean, healthy. If you're having any yeast infections, any yeast infections, we have urinary tract infections.
Right. There you go.
Pack you go.
Right.
So
Pretty Pump Pack.
Pretty Pump Pack.
Right.
Yes. Then I make a vegan toothpaste.
What?
Yes. It's a vegan toothpaste, all based with clay, bentonite clay. It has coconut oil inside of it. This product is very, very good for cavities, plaque, whitening, and also mouth odor.
Wow, okay.
I can let you smell the lavender.
Well, here I go. Oh, wonderful. Oh, I want to go into my bathrooms smelling like that, huh?
Yeah,
especially put that in the visitor bathroom, particularly. Right.
You stay there for a long time.
That's great. And it's non-toxic.
Yes, non-toxic, no pharma chemicals inside of it. I'm trying to color it since it's Barbados. I'm trying to color with the Barbadian colors.
Yeah.
So we represent it for the blue and the yellow.
Represent.
So then I have virgin coconut oil, extra virgin coconut oil.
Yeah.
So this is one of the purest versions of coconut oil.
Yeah.
So you're actually using the sun to bring the oil from the coconut. We also use our black water from Guyana to make this.
Nice.
This is made from by the indigenous women.
Yes.
So I make chandeliers with coconut shells. So then I give them the inside of the coconut to make this.
Wow. You're a busy, you're one busy lady.
Yes.
What is all of this now?
So these are, so people do a lot of smudging. So this is called Palo Santo. So people usually light it. So what I've learned about Palo Santo, it's not only for smudging your home, but it's also good for disinfecting. So for instance, when there was COVID around, we would light this in the house and disinfect the air. So this is a natural disinfectant. And you have your sage.
Yes, I know sage. Yes.
So you burn the sage.
Yeah.
And then we go to the big boy, which is the miracle oil.
Yeah,
brought you
I
here.
know about that. The miracle oil that attracted me in the first place.
Yes.
And that ended up getting massage, the best massage I've had at Carifesta 15.
Yeah.
I think I'm beyond that.
And beyond. And beyond. Come looking for me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Out here, I don't know how to thank you.
You are
Other than to say, I'm going to send people to you.
Please do.
All right?
Thank you
and
so
all
much.
the very best to you.
Thank you so
as you
much.
continue these fine products.
Thank you
and
so
services. All right?
Thank
Good.
you.
There you go. Yes.
Thank you.
She's a miracle worker.
Thank you.
And we walked up to another one of these outstanding displays of original products. And Kelly, tell us exactly what you put on.
Okay, today I'm offering my well-rooted oil. It's a 3-in-1 oil. You can use it on your skin. You can use it on your hair. You can even heat it and use it as a hot oil treatment. Smooth Radiance, that is a penetrating skin lotion. Naturally Fresh, that is a non-GMO deodorant. No aluminums, no parabens.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. So really and truly, that's an original.
Correct.
For sure. Yeah.
The Supreme Smile, that is a teeth whitening powder, a substitute for toothpaste. So you can just use it as a powder. So you wet the toothbrush, dip, and brush.
So I end up with whiter teeth.
Whiter teeth.
Right.
It's good for smokers. It's good for tea drinkers. It's good for anyone that wants to get away from using toothpaste.
Right. Okay.
The magnesium spray, that's very good for aches and pains. It's good for sleep. Muscle Cure, I'm a therapist, so I formulated it for sciatica, arthritis, any gym injuries or anything like that.
Right.
The Scalp Vitalizer, that's good for any ailments in the scalp, itchy scalp, dry scalp, seborrheic dermatitis. Healing Bliss, that is also an antibacterial, antifungal cream. You can use it for acne, eczema, dark spots. You can use it for all kind of different ailments.
I want to know, again, I have to ask the question, where did this come from?
My son. When my son was born, he was an allergy baby, allergic to all kinds of products. So I had to get him the allergy test. So he can use soap, he can use creams, he can eat certain things. So I created things for him.
I don't believe you. How old is he now?
He's 18.
No way.
Yes, but funny enough, I did not start this business right away. I only started it like before COVID, just a little before. Because people keep, you know, like my grandmother had some ailments and my healing bliss, it worked really good for her. These muscle cure worked good for others. So they really encouraged me to start the business.
And it's going well?
Yes, it's going well. They have the challenges, but like anything that is worthwhile, there will be challenges.
And this is your first Carifesta?
This is my first Carifesta.
And you're happy?
I am excited.
Wow.
Yes.
And you're getting now to talk to other people who are doing similar things?
Yes, I'm getting to interact a lot with other people, getting to meet all kind of people from all different islands. It is interesting, it's exciting. I would encourage anyone to come on down.
Where do you go to next with this product? Now you have it. I mean,
the sky is the limit.
Yeah.
The sky is the limit. We are working on to see it, getting it exported. So the sky is the limit for my product.
That's a very good and very confident sense of purpose.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
All the best, huh?
Thank you so much.
There you go. We can bottle this confidence, right, and sell it, and she'd make a lot of money.
Greetings, Barbados. My name is Rodney Eiffel, and I am the Cultural Officer at the National Cultural Foundation with responsibility for the visual arts. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to our workshop hosted by Mr. Morfay Murph from Dakar, Senegal. He is doing a Pan-African art workshop at the Spirit Bond, Bridgetown, Barbados. And he is here with a group of artists who are learning from his techniques and who are really looking on and keen to explore some really creative visual arts experiences and practices here at Bridgetown, Barbados.
My name is Morfay Murph, visual artist, independent creator, president of PACA Senegal, the Pan-African Cycle of Artists, president of Art Education Environment, and general secretary of the Art Village of Senegal. I am invited here in the 15th Carifesta in Barbados. It was an example to show Caribbean, because Caribbean and Africa is the same, we are the same. To tell them, we have great artists, even here in Barbados, we have great artists like Hakim, Guru, Hashim. Last year we have an opportunity to invite them, 11 artists coming from Barbados. We have we made a great exhibition in Dakar at the Art Village. Now this is what's going on at the moment for Carifesta. And I thank you very much to give me the opportunity to share my knowledge with my parents, my fellow artists. Bye-bye.
This is almost like your markings, like your black
are
very strong.
I have strong black and whites like this.
I
brought a couple of silkscreen prints of this one.
Okay.
This one is also beautiful.
I like this.
But you see this painting and this installation. This shows me that you're a true artist.
Versatile.
Yeah, and one who works from the spirit.
Yes.
We have several artists who have they're technically good, but they don't know what to do.
That's true.
And I think, yeah, I'm moved by this work. You're a very beautiful artist. Yes, I really like your work. You should come to my studio sometime. Let Rodney bring you back. Oh, this is nice.
I would be honored to.
This is also like black and white charcoal it's a sketch for a mural that is on the next page. This is children sleeping on the street. So it's depiction of social issues.
Right.
I want to give you a sticker. Oh, as a gift. Thank you so much. Thank you, Guru. Make sure you bring this man to my studio.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Thank you for your work. You're welcome, man. Oh boy.
My experience here at the workshop is really to pick up information in the history of Pan-African Maison arts and also to pick up some techniques. The facilitator, he's very knowledgeable. I'm a sculptor as well, so the techniques he used with the paper to make paper mache clay, that was very informative, especially because I'm trying to, go over to a different style from my usual. So I'm really happy that I took up the opportunity to come here and learn from that. And not just him, but also the other artists from Barbados, my own country, my neighbor, my colleague, Parnell. Yes, and Trinidad and Tobago, I'm getting to see different styles, how they think, how they bring concepts, how they push out their creativity, and that's inspiring. Once you're around creative people, it helps your blood, makes you feel well, makes you feel alive. It's something that I can't explain, but I know you can feel that I'm into it, right?
Father Robinson, representing St. Vincent, attending this workshop here today. So it was a pleasure meeting the different artists from around the region, learning different techniques, seeing how the artists using different skills, different techniques. So I'm just here to do some of mine also. It's very important to keep this going. Our young people especially could have an outlet, something to look up to, something to cherish, something to remember, and encourage other people, because it will be a lasting impression on every one of us and everyone who's tuning in to the event.
My name is Brian McCarthy. I'm a visual artist from Trinidad and Tobago. I'm really delighted and honored to be here. I'm happy to have been invited. I'm a mixed media visual creator. So my usual media would be painting, sketching, that sort of thing, but I also do fabric and paper collage, and I illustrate children's books as well. I think this is my first in-depth experience in Carifesta, and I understand how essential it is for the Caribbean community and the broader diaspora to get together and share and to network and to just sit with each other, to participate, to commune. I think that is incredibly essential. I'm just really, really delighted to be a part of this experience. This is a technique that is being taught by Morphe of Senegal, Dakar, Senegal, and it is paper pulp with white glue. It's something I'm slightly familiar with. I used it in a different way though. I would use fabric, like a light cotton fabric with white glue and plaster to make casts of my hands or masks, and so it's really interesting to use this kind of technique that's slightly familiar but also completely different to what I'm used to.
Hello, my name is Travis Hunter. I'm a recycling engineer, artist, sculptor from Kingston, Jamaica. And I'm here at Barbados at the Carifesta, the 15th Carifesta. And I was invited by Mr. Rodney Ifill, the visual arts officer here in Barbados. And I'm now at a workshop at the Spirit Bond building in Barbados. This is my first time to the Carifesta, and it is a wonderful experience so far. I get to meet a lot of people from all over the Caribbean and to see different art. You know, because the Caribbean is a cultural place, you know, as related. We are African descendants, so we share some heritage in some aspects. So it's a good experience. I'm painting a head model in black and red. So I'm gonna use 3 colors. I'm gonna use black, red, and white. Okay, so I'm gonna go with a red background, and the monument will be in black. And I'll go with a white highlight, white for the lighted area.
Hi, my name is Sherry Nichols. I'm the visual arts coordinator for the painting workshop. Just my role is just to make sure everyone has what they need, make sure everyone is satisfied, and that the workshop is running smoothly. But while that is going on, I am having fun with everybody else. I am expressing myself. I mean, no, I'm not doing the same thing as everyone, but just taking the time to catch in with some of the Carifesta fun and, you know, enjoy the painting session with everyone. Everyone has so much in common. It's almost like you're just meeting a neighbor that was just living across the road and meeting for the first time. There's so many similarities, and you just feel you're meeting cousins and, you know, nephews and cousins and stuff. So it just feels like a big family event, and everyone bringing their talents together, everyone bringing, you know, there's a whole smorgasbord of talent, and we can't tell who's from where. We just know that we just feel like one people.
Hello, my name is Sukhdev Sanchara, and I'm representing Amerindian Handicraft here at Carifesta, and I'm from Guyana. We have a lot of stuff on display, as you can see here, handicraft items. They're all handcrafted by our native Amerindians. All the different tribes would have put together their effort, and you have seen products from all of them, the hand pieces you're seeing here. And we have all our products are made from our natural resources back home. Our straws and vines which are used here, they are all naturally grown. They are grown right in our backyards, right in Guyana. Yeah, we have stuff ranging from TV series straw to spire to nibi, bamboo, mokru, kufa, vines, everything, just name it. I'm excited to be here at Carifesta here in Barbados, and I want to share this moment and these few days with the people of Barbados and all our visitors from other parts of the world. It's always a pleasure of mine to present the Amerindians to the world, and this is one such forum I get to do that. And I didn't get to come at the Carifesta, the last Carifesta. I wasn't able to secure a space, so this is the first time I'm doing Carifesta here. So it's interesting to see where all of this is going, but I'm having so much fun so far. I had some interesting conversations with persons visiting the booth as of yesterday up until today, and I can't wait to see what's going to happen until the end.
Hi everyone, my name is Sanara Busu Ugbu, and I'm the CEO and Creative Director of Lavelle. So Lavelle is a unisex brand that specializes in leather products, and not only just leather, but we specialize in leather mixed with different mediums such as wood, rattan, bamboo, and recycled t-shirt material. One of the reasons why, we as delegates decide to participate in such a grand event is that not only would we want our products to be shown locally, but internationally and regionally. And this was the opportunity that we thought that would have been possible for all of us to come together as a Caribbean Union to show forth our creativity. It's been awesome, it's been fabulous. We've been networking, we've been seeing different crafts, seeing different foods, different creativity, which is really, really awesome, because the Caribbean on the whole is such an awesome melting pot.
My name is Sandra Sackett, and we are coming from Trinidad. We are based in New York, so Trinidad and Tobago. We are presenting today at the Carifesta. We have batik work, we have some beautiful tie-dye pieces. We also have some beautiful African pieces that we got from Africa, Kenya, some beaded necklaces. We also have a lot of leather work, also some floral earrings also. So we are coming to you from Trinidad via Brooklyn to Barbados. Okay, so we are here and we're so happy to be here. And I'm expecting a lot of, I'm going to do a lot of networking so I can meet other creatives within the Caribbean diaspora so that I can even grow more. What I'm expecting from this Carifesta experience is to meet and greet and create a larger audience for me, because you're always looking to grow your base. And so I'm looking forward to the networking with the other creators, as I said. I'm looking to get more customers, maybe even another niche into Barbados. I don't know, because I'm already in Trinidad and we're in Brooklyn, New York. So I am trying to spread and grow the business of St. Jude so more people can get to know and love us.
Carifesta.
Hi, I'm Euclid from Trinidad and Tobago, and this is the Ankh Home Store. What we specialize in is home accents, all with an African flavor to it. So you can get your teacups, your bowls, your dashikis, your mask, your bags. We have pillows. So come on down. It's so lovely to be here in Barbados. It is beautiful. The weather is lovely. Come and see all the lovely items we have. Tell a friend, bring everyone to the Carifesta Grand Market.
Hi, I'm Richardo Barrett. I'm from the Bahamas, and this is our visual arts booth. So at this booth, you could see all Bahamian art. We also have local products. We also have catalogs from Bahamian artists, master artists, and we hope you come down to the Carifesta Grand Market.
Hi, I'm Carson Cambach. I'm representing Katoris Barbados. We are here at the Carifesta Grand Market, and we have our products which are leather, bags, shoes, and also made of fabric. Come down and shop with us at Katoris Barbados, represented at Carifesta Grand Market.
My name is Ohinenana Yasewa Ekufu. I come from Ghana, and I am representing Cadlin Fashions from Ghana. Cadlin Fashions is a notable fashion designing company which deals mainly in women clothing. So we have 3 pieces, which is called kimono set. It has the pants, it has the inner and the outer. And then we have some beautiful single dresses. It's also called African lace dress. We have lots of them. And very affordable, very, very, very affordable. So I'm inviting all of you out there to come and patronize Cadlin Fashions here at the Carifesta Grand Market grounds. Thank you all and see you soon.
Hi, so I am at Carifesta Open Market and it's incredible. I was able to secure this. This is a punching cream with coffee and it was made by a manufacturer from Guyana. It's just 15 Barbados dollars. Can you imagine? And the taste, mwah. Furthermore, we've been around the premises and when you enter, you're greeted by hosts who provide you with a booklet with the layout of the whole area so you can easily access different vendors and exhibitors. You have leatherware. You've got amazing bags. My gosh, leather. And, ooh, hot, smoking hot, girl. I want you to come on down. Come on down and experience it for yourself. Some of the booths are even giving away snacks and fans to keep you warm if you're hot. But all in all, there is some of everything for everyone. Home decor, candles, too much to mention. Great, like Catherine Rochford, she's here with her designs. Come on down and enjoy.
Hola, somos de Panamá. Mi nombre es Alex Santiago.
Yo soy Yirkajar.
Venimos en representación del país a Carifest y los invitamos a que vengan y vean nuestras artesanías panameñas.
Vendo bolas y, ¿cómo le digo? Shakiras y eso.
Y nosotros venimos de un área del interior del país de Panamá, donde utilizamos el sombrero panameño, el verdadero sombrero panameño, que es el que está viendo al final, al fondo. Y los invitamos a que nos vengan a visitar al stand de Panamá.
Hi, I'm Euclid from Trinidad and Tobago, and this is the Ankh Home Store. What we specialize in is home accents, all with an African flavor to it. So you can get your teacups, your bowls, your dashikis, your mask, your bags. We have pillows. So come on down. It's so lovely to be here in Barbados. It is beautiful. The weather is lovely. Come and see all the lovely items we have. Tell a friend, bring everyone to the Carifesta Grand Market.
Carifesta 5, which was held in Trinidad and Tobago in 1992, was a watershed event in the development and promotion of the arts and culture within the region. But how has it changed? This exposition took on a new focus, with linkages to the overall national programs for the development of the arts and culture to ensure the complete harmonization of objectives and effectiveness across the region.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Carifesta continued to grow by leaps and bounds. But were we able to keep up? Over 2,000 artists from 32 territories around the region were involved in Carifesta 5 held here in Barbados in 1981. In the build-up to the event, it was described as one of the most modest since 1972 compared to the previous editions, and mention was made of the lack of venues and those available being small in size. Notably, however, that year, the special honorees were Edna Manley of Jamaica for sculpture, Beryl McBurney of Trinidad and Tobago for dance, Slinger Mighty Sparrow Francisco out of Trinidad and Tobago for music, the late Frank Collymore from right here in BIM for literary work, Nicholas Guillen from Cuba, writer, and M. Cesar out of Martinique for literary work.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Did Carifesta leave an imprint on those who took part? The answer is yes. The National Cultural Foundation, NCF, had its genesis in the 1981 Carifesta. The NCF was established by an Act of Parliament in 1983 with a mandate to oversee the cultural landscape of Barbados. The statutory body was located at Culloden Farm in the first 2 years of operation until its relocation to West Terrace, St. James in 1986. There it is housed in the 2 buildings specifically constructed for Carifesta 1981.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
One of the legacy projects of Carifesta 1981 was a murals project. Murals were done at the Barbados Community College, Queen Elizabeth Hospital, Ellerslie and St. James Secondary, now Frederick Smith Secondary School. Participating countries in that year included Antigua, Bahamas, host Barbados, Belize, Bermuda, Cuba, Grenada, Guyana, Haiti, Mexico, Montserrat, Puerto Rico, St. Lucia, St. Kitts Nevis, and Suriname.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hi, I'm Chantal Evelyn, owner of Plan A Productions, and I will be screening a film this year at Carifesta. It's called A Rock and a Hard Place. A Rock and a Hard Place shares authentic stories of people addicted to crack in Barbados. It's their lives, it's their experiences, it's their viewpoints on things. So I encourage all of you to check it out when you get the opportunity.
Hi, I'm Yao Ramasa. I am screening my feature Fortune for All, which deals with a Caribbean family coping with COVID. And I mean, love it or hate it, we're gonna be reminiscing over that period, because it's very similar to what we all had to go through. I'm born in Ghana, West Africa. I'm a filmmaker for four decades. And my day job is like Clark Kent and Superman. I'm an academic, so I am Dr. Yao Ramaz. I run the film program. I did for 10 years at the UWI St. Augustine. So come on, you know, come one, come all.
So, Yao, can you tell me a bit more about your film and why you would have chosen to tackle this topic that I think something most of us just want to forget about?
Well, I didn't really choose it. It really wasn't about I didn't come about it that way. In 2017, I was at a funeral in Trinidad, and I was listening to the eulogy. The youngest surviving, the eldest surviving brother, giving a eulogy for his brother who had passed. And in the middle of it, something clicked. Okay. So I left the funeral and across the street. I was in Tunapuna, Trinidad. Shout out to my peeps. But across the street, and then I went into a bar, and I asked them for a napkin and a pen, because this thing was just buzzing. So I wrote down this thing about a family that had lost their eldest brother to mystery illness that was sweeping the world and the Caribbean. So in 2019, when we actually started shooting, all was well. And then life imitated art, because this thing called COVID took over.
So it's your fault?
Yes, it is.
You made COVID happen.
Apparently, all my films, my features in particular.
He's prophetic.
All of my features in particular seem to became born out in real life. So just check my stuff and you'll see what's to come. No, really. So what happened is the real thing hit, and we had to shut down production for 2 years, for 2022, 20 to 2022. And a number of cast members and so on really got COVID and struggled to survive. They're all alive, thank God. And then I had to pick up, before the end of COVID, I had to reset and finish the film, which was being shot in Trinidad. I wrote a new character, their mother, who was a Tobagonian. And I had to go on my own and do everything in Tobago, direct, shoot, do the audio, produce, rewrite stuff with this woman, my friend Rebecca from Tobago, who played the mother. And for everybody in Caribbean that may be listening to this, Tobago is different. It's different, completely culturally different from Trinidad, in language and everything. So I had to really take a crash course. I'm familiar, but I really had to do a crash course with her and study her idiomatic language and how she spoke particularly, and shape the screenplay, the dialogue around how she spoke. And yes, we did cheat a little bit and discreetly shoot in the rivers and seas that were really locked down, and I'm sorry.
All right.
So I want to ask you, because I looked at the program and I saw you, in terms of features, I saw your feature just stuck out. I said, okay, someone did and in 90 minutes, I think, something like that. I was like, damn. So what is it about? I mean, you told me a little bit. Can you give me a shout on what it's about?
So my film is about crack. It's about people living with crack addiction. I featured 9 people. I interviewed 10, but there were 9 featured in the documentary. Only 1 is a recovering addict. All the others are in active addiction. And I got them to share their lives. Tell me their backstory. Who were you before this addiction? What was the course of your life looking like it was going to be? Then they spoke about issues that they face with addiction. They spoke about sex. They spoke about family. They spoke about, I guess, not having that fulfillment and the frustration that they experience as addicts. They shared about their views on society and how people view them, how they view themselves. And it was interesting how each addict viewed other addicts. You know, because sometimes the lens that they see themselves as individuals with, and then the lens that they see the collective of people in addiction with is not the same. So it was just very interesting to hear their perspectives. I was intentional about letting it be very authentic, so I didn't filter much of what they said. I let what they said be what they said. How they said it was how they said it. So it's a very authentic and genuine look at their lives, and it gives them the opportunity to speak on their behalf. Because one of the things that we often do in documentaries, we insert the professionals, right? So the sociologists and psychologists and the treatment providers. I did none of that.
Horse's mouth.
Straight from the horse's mouth. This documentary is people in addiction telling you about addiction, and they were very capable of doing that. They spoke very articulately, which I'm not doing right now, about about the disease, about their experiences, and about how they feel about things, and how in some areas they think that they can and should be doing better.
Can I ask a quick question?
Sure.
This is about process, right?
Yes.
Were identities hidden, or were people open to just to be filmed?
People were open to being filmed, yes. There were 2 people who requested their identities be hidden for different reasons. One, because she has children and she did not want the children taken from her, and the other because he is also a dealer.
Okay.
So they requested their identities be hidden, but everybody else was perfectly fine with being shown on camera. And what I thought was interesting, I will be honest, when I was going into this, I was going into it with a very pure heart. I sincerely just wanted to understand people, understand their stories. But I was afraid that other people may have thought, oh, you're exploiting these people, you know, like, do they want to share? And what was really comforting for me as I went through the process was people thanking me for speaking to them. Several people said, thank you for giving me the chance to share, to say something, to say who I am in my own words. But I'm curious about your film. When you said, well, first of all, you're the prophet of films. So you started
Harbinger,
with, it's scary, man. Yeah. So you started with one idea. How did, because I should not assume that it did COVID shape and change the direction of the film?
Well, it was a very difficult, I mean, it just mirrors the whole thing. Shooting this film, taking it the 3 years almost to get it going. You know, getting a film off the ground is a lot.
It is.
And it's suddenly coming to a halt. It's like falling in love and just having a massive heart attack. So trying to put this thing back together was very difficult. I had to pick up the pieces of this thing. I think it just mirrors how people did what happened to people in their lives. And the part that I had post facto, when I shot the rest of the film in Tobago, I had knowledge of what really took place.
Yeah.
But strangely enough, the way I shot it, because I had a way of filming that because when I was filming pre-COVID, the actors I hadn't necessarily filmed them in the same place at the same time. So if they had a conversation, I shot X on one day, and I shot the other person on another day, but they did eye-line matching, and when I cut, it looked like they were talking to each other across a room, for instance.
TV magic.
Yeah, usual. But then that became a factor because that's how people lived with the space. They had to fit between them. So there's that sense came out for real. And that had nothing to do with COVID. I do know that when I did the part in Tobago, we knew what was happening. And but what I did kind of reflected, the early stuff reflected how we were isolated, locked down, spaced. Everything seemed, all the spaces seemed empty of people. That's what I did in the beginning, because I just thought, okay, if you have a pandemic or illness, we ain't gonna be hanging around, hugging up and stuff. People will be, you'll just see people in isolation and in the open. So yeah, it kind of, like I said, just the life imitated arts, I guess, in the end. And it was also a different mindset from when I went into it, because I think everyone else in the world, having passed through this madness, we just changed. So I approached it differently when I resumed. And there's a pull to it, I mean, but it's an upful thing to it. It's also a climate. You'll see when you see the film, you'll see it's a slightly futuristic film, because I like to deal with the Caribbean in the near future and what's happening with the climate. I don't want to give that away.
Well, I was going to ask, because you know I need to prepare, since what you write comes to pass.
All right, I'm going to give away a few secrets here. It snows on the beach. It snows on the beach in the end.
Okay.
I even have a scene where the guy pays for a round of drinks with a Harriet Tubman $20 bill, which they never released. So, you know, it's futuristic in that regard. So I have all these little hints of stuff, and I really wanted to show a Caribbean family. We don't see family stuff much. I wanted to show how they fight and love and forgive and suffer and have joy And it's really about the family and the community. And one thing is a lot of cussing, so it's R-rated because the family, the parents were cuss buds. And I don't do that gratuitously, but the children grew up, you know, cussing. And it's a middle-class family. You always assume working-class people cussing, middle-class people this, but that, and the beauty of it is that we use our language and we code switch a lot. So in one sentence, you could talk in one way and switch to the other. So it's a very complex representation of how we really speak. It's subtitled as well in French, Spanish, English. And I got the right people who knew our language and knew the other language to find the idiomatic equivalent in their language. It's a new kind of use of subtitling. So we carry in the subtitles, not the formal kind of subtitles, but we carry in a kind of our idiomatic speech.
That carries the essence of the meaning.
Punching was my savior. I was chasing life with rum, you know, stuff like that. So you kind of get an idea what's going on, and then you're switching up. So I think it's a very, I don't like his word authentic. I think it's real.
Okay.
You know, and it was a joy doing it. It's a sorrow doing it too. It's always painful to make films. And moving on to the next. But tonight, come out, you know, and enjoy, ask question. So what about your thing now? I'm more intrigued about your process because you have to be unobtrusive. So you have to make yourself invisible. You've got these people's trust. You elicited their trust clearly because they want to be open about it. So what did you shoot with?
So we shot with phones. We used 2 Samsung S24 Ultras.
Plug, yeah.
Yeah, just so that we would not be obtrusive. It would have been a little more difficult to roll up in a drug hole with a big red camera, you know. I think that would have scared people off quite a bit. So we were as small with our footprint as we could possibly be. It was myself and Kurt Dawson. We did all of the filming, the sound, the interviews, everything together. And the only other person that was with us was a security guard that we had. We had 24-hour security. So we were in the streets morning, noon, and night. I told people I had to keep crack hours because if you're interviewing crack people, you got to keep crack hours, and those are all the hours.
But this is a thing because listen, I'll give you a see. I was doing an undercover documentary years ago on crack in Trinidad. You had to pull out though.
Why?
It got kind of rough. When you talk about security, it got. They told me at a point they couldn't. When they said they could, I asked them if they could make sure that you know, my security, they could maintain that, and came to a point where they said no. They could no longer guarantee my security, and somebody got killed, you know?
Oh, no.
And that was it. So I really, really respect you for doing that because it takes a lot to get that. It's very rare. And I want to say, before we close, you need to sell this and get this out distributed. I know one of the platforms will probably cut it up as an episodic thing.
Yes.
And look for whatever else you have. But this is, for me, this is quite unique. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Yes, thank you so much. Well, I look forward to you seeing it too, and I look forward to seeing your film. But thank you so much for joining us. I'm Chantal, and he is
Yao.
Yao, and we are out.
Take care.
Hi, I'm Trinity Rose. I'm 17 years old. I'm a young director, and my film Perturb is showing at Carifesta.
Hi, I'm Claire Ince. I'm a Brooklyn-based Barbadian writer. I'm at Carifesta to lead a workshop, Mastering the Art of Caribbean Storytelling.
That's exciting.
Yeah, it was really great to be here, actually. It was thrilling to come back to Barbados after I studied at NYU, did my master's there in dramatic writing, and it was really exciting to come here and talk to Caribbean screenwriters about making films for the global screen from my experience of making Bazadi and now having another movie in pre-production.
Yes, I saw your resume and it's so cool, so intensive. But what I really love and we found in common is you study at NYU and I studied at the New York Film Academy and we both did film and screenwriting. So I said, okay, we got a little interest together.
That's right. Well, New York is a great place to be if you are interested in the arts. For me, I've been in New York for a while now, but there's so many opportunities to develop your craft, so many things that you can see, so many plays.
Yes.
Of course, Broadway is there as well,
Yes.
and really a lot of community.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, I've just came back from Broadway, and my brother and I, we auditioned.
Oh, exciting.
Yeah, there were so many auditionees, but we got in and we learned with Broadway professionals, and you know, NYC is the place to be.
Right.
But let's talk about film, because we're both screenwriters, right? And this is my favorite part, because with screenwriting, you could do so much. So I want to hear, what's your favorite part about screenwriting?
I think for me, it is the actual writing of scenes, strangely enough. I was actually writing right before we came on set. And there's that kernel of an idea that you get. It's okay, very exciting that you are, you know, this thing that you're going to develop. And it takes a while, at least with some projects. And you think about how you're going to outline it. But then for me, when I actually get into the scenes, I'm thinking, all right, how am I creating this character? How am I making this scene itself do what I want it to do? And I think in a way, screenwriting is a lot of craft. It's like the most craft-driven of the writing skills. So there's an economy about it. Like you only have a certain amount of time to make all the story points that you want to make. So for me, crafting a scene until I get it, that moment when I'm like, it does what I want it to do now is the excitement for me. What's your experience in terms of writing? What do you like?
What I like about it is that I'm able to control the world. I'm in full authority. I mean, if I want these two characters to be stranded together, I'm gonna do that. I love having my creative vision, but one of my pet peeves about screenwriting is that when I have an idea, as you said, you're gonna outline it. I don't outline, I get so excited, I just wanna write everything in one go. But I really do try to follow the 3 C's: concept, characters, conflict. So I want to build a concept, and then after that, I want to figure out the characters. Then we gotta find a conflict. But another question: when you're writing characters, what do you look for? How do you try to build your characters? Because I have an idea how I do mine, but I want to hear from you.
I think it varies. I'm really interested in the idea of a flawed character. In fact, in the workshop that I did yesterday, I talked a lot about strengths and weaknesses being linked. Like if you're very strong at something, it can actually become a weakness. Like there's a flaw strength. There's a continuum almost in terms of I might be very courageous in a certain setting, but in another setting, that courage may actually be reckless. I'm really fascinated by how that works in character. And therefore, when I'm crafting character and I'm crafting movies, the character is going on a journey. There is change. And so examining how that flaw develops from the beginning of the movie to the end, I find really fascinating. And that's what I love about character.
I understand, so it's like a character arc that you build throughout. And I like that. Like, there are different types of character arcs. They have like the rise and then the fall. But then my favorite is like the one from Oedipus Rex, where the character goes through a lot of strategy, everything's sad, everything just falls apart. And I really like that. But when I'm building characters, I prefer to look at them as people. Because when I write something, I don't want to write it as just make-believe. I build everything from a situation, if not a situation, a person or people around our society. So I like them to be realistic because they may look like people on paper, but there's so much more. You know that they come to life. And I just love that so much about film.
Yeah, it's exciting. You know, you spoke earlier about having, being able to make your characters do things because you're the god of that world. And I think that's really funny because it's like you always have the perfect movie in your head, like before. And that's a great thing about being a writer. You start the process. It comes from you. So you have to show up and write, and then you are making that world. And of course, from there, film becomes very collaborative. Right. But at that point of inception, you have that movie all to yourself before it goes out into the world. So it's sort of a special moment as a writer.
Moment. As you said with screenwriting, the whole world, I don't really like to see myself as a god. I'm not a god. But I do like to see myself as maybe a queen of the whole screenwriting world that I'm writing.
Right.
It's just a fun moment, but it takes a lot of courage and it takes a lot of research and reading, which is a lot. You know that. But not only that it's a lot, but it has a lot of results to it.
So you have a film here at Carifesta, Perturb. That's really exciting. Can you tell me a little bit about how it came to be, what your process was? What was the spark in terms of writing the film?
All right, we're gonna start at the story because everything has a story. Let's start December the 20-something. It's around that time. I had a review that I didn't like in acting. I thought I did personally well with that character that I was doing, but I had a bad review. I was so upset in the car because I'm a perfectionist. I like to make sure everything's done perfectly. If not, I am so serious. But yes, and I came in the car, I was crying, I was upset, I was so angry and sad. I was like, Mommy and Daddy, I know I did my best, I know I did my best. But at that moment, I was just perturbed. I just had that drive and that feeling, and I give God thanks because He gave me the idea to contact Stuart Hall, and he's a really great filmmaker as well. So we came together, we collaborated, I wrote the script, and everything that I felt that moment in that car, I made sure I put into those characters. And I love those characters so much because they're so dear to me. The characters Roxy and Jetty. Roxy, I don't want to spoil it much because I want people to come out and see it for Carifesta. But yes, the characters Roxy and Jetty, they're based off of my feelings and how I go around my day, and the film, Perturb, it shows a lot of the mental health side, like a lot of violence, and it shows what's going on in the world because there's a lot of mental health issues out there, but no one really likes to come out and say it. Like, they don't really like to come out and say that, oh, this person is like that. So we always keep everything under the rug. But with this film, it's to show mental health awareness and how it takes for some people to go so boom that they would do such things, to go to this length, even if it's violent. When I written Perturb, it took 2 to 3 days because it's only a short. And I had the idea, I had the drive. At first it was something different, but I had to scratch that. My daddy told me, nah, we're going a different way because he helps me a lot. So we went to a different direction, and that's when we started in January. We started to film it actually. So we got the tent, we got our donators, we had helps, and CF gave us a tent. We had Frosties and Beijing Chicken who gave us sponsors, donations for food. And we just did it. We just come together and bring people, because I believe like film in Barbados is like the next big thing, and I just think that us coming together as a community and filming is really big. And you mentioned Carifesta, right? So at Carifesta, it will be showing Wednesday the 27th, which is tomorrow. It'll be showing at 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. at UE, but then 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. at BCC. So it'd be nice if you come to support because...
Yeah, sounds great. I'd love to be there. How, in terms of production in Barbados and making the film, it sounds like you had a lot of help shooting the film and with sponsorship and people pitching in. What's your, is this the first movie that you've filmed on location here?
On Barbados, yes. This is my film that I made in Barbados, but in New York at New York Film Academy, I did a 1-minute short, and it's called Panic, which is kind of funny, Panic and Perturb, kind of the same name, but yeah, that's when I filmed that one over there. But this is my first time actually filming like a short film or any film in Barbados. And I had a lot of help, yes, but at the same time, it was not a full crew because the budget was in constraint, and we only had one camera, which was a Blackmagic Pocket 6K, right? And one boom pole, and only few lenses, one lens actually. So even with budget, you always have to look at budget when you're making a film, and the budget we had was small, but we made it really, really work.
That's great, yeah. And it's good to hear. I just completed last year, I did the Meryl Streep Writers Lab. My script was selected for that, one of only 6 feature scripts selected for that. And the exciting thing is that that's a story that's set in Barbados. So I'm now like moving that towards development. So the hope is that we'll get to shoot our major motion picture here in Barbados next 2 years or so, because film takes time. It does move. It does. Because part of the challenge, I think, in terms of raising financing to shoot in the Caribbean is that there's not a big track record, and therefore, when you're going out to make films at a certain budget level, people can be very risk averse.
Yeah.
I mean, we had a situation, and this is even having made a budget film of the size of Bazadi, because that's the Machel Montano, Kabir Bedi, Bollywood-style carnival musical.
Yeah.
And so we had a big crew on that, and we brought in crew from the U.S. as well as local Trinidad and Tobago crew. But even with that, and even despite how well that did in terms of box office here, there can be reticence from investors to really invest in film because there's not that track record. So I think that is starting to change, that perception that and part of that is the support.
Yeah, because like film is being bigger, like in Barbados, in the whole Caribbean actually. Film is coming and it's rising. I'm really, really happy because, you know, when Walking Dead was being filmed in Atlanta, that is when Atlanta became this whole capital for film, because at first no one didn't really care for Atlanta with film, but then the charts was high, the numbers came in, and that's when people realized we could have Hollywood in different places. Like we already have Bollywood, Nollywood, like, but we could have like Hollywood Caribbean. It could be possible.
For that to happen, though, I mean, there's systemic things and structural things that would need to happen, because filming in Barbados is really expensive. I mean, that's one of the things for the movie that I have, which is set in Barbados. I'm very determined to shoot it in Barbados, but I'd get a much better rebate if I shot Puerto Rico for Barbados. So until systems change where, for example, we get incentives or rebates in place, it's very hard to make Barbados an attractive destination to film, despite its beauty. So we really need change at the level of a political level and business level too, that really draws production in to make Barbados a really competitive location. Because Trinidad, for example, Trinidad and Tobago, where we shot Bazadi, has those rebates and has that support.
Yeah, but like, I know you're saying so with the budget and the film, but I believe Barbados is a great location because, I mean, there was Succession that filmed here.
Yeah.
Then there was Outer Banks that filmed here for 2 seasons. And they're coming, they're invested in us as Barbadians and as a place for film. And even that is a start. Even if it was 2-3 years ago, it was a start.
Absolutely.
And we will continue rising up because everyone has humble beginnings, start beginnings. And I believe it just takes time, and then we will rise up, and who knows, we could be on the top chart for filming.
Of course. Well, we do need that investment because, of course, Succession was HBO's hit show, so they had that level of money to come and shoot here. When independent filmmakers come, they don't necessarily have those deep pockets. So it would be great to see a variety of productions being able to be filmed in Barbados, because yes, like we have to tell our stories, we have to see ourselves on screen. This is really important work that we're doing in terms of writing and authoring culture.
It does, but everything starts with a start. And once we're starting, man, I feel it's possible. I know. I tell you, once it is start.
It is absolutely possible, and we need everyone to join us on this journey, because the talent is here, clearly.
Yeah.
The location is here.
Beautiful.
We just need everybody on board to really make this happen. And we're not waiting, we are making the road by walking. We want everyone to join us on this journey.
Yeah, everyone's coming together to do film. Even yesterday, I was at one of the talks with Ava, and I saw how she shared her story with all of us, and her story is really touch-warming. Like, it touched my heart because to know that she's a woman, a black woman doing film, and she's telling me how beautiful Barbados is. She's like, Barbados is so beautiful and clean. It's telling us that we have the markets for film and we can do film in Barbados. There are so many locations that can be shot, like even, I mean, by the bridge in Bridgetown, that's a beautiful location, and so many areas. And I just learned so much from her. And I'm learning a lot from you as well.
Oh, that's great. Ava is great. I saw her when I was at the Cross Continental Forum, the one that Caribbean Tales that Francis Anne Solomon does. And so we did have a remote session with Ava, and she's so inspirational, right?
Yeah,
what she's done in terms of changing the game in terms of distribution as well it's really exciting. And to your point about, you know, she's an important model for us in terms of how you start. You can start small and make big things happen. So, yeah.
I'm really happy that we got this chance to talk as well, because another point I want to bring on is, how do you like writing? Because I know you made a film with Machel Montano, right? Mm-hmm. And it's like a musical, right? How do you write a musical? Because I want to know that.
So yesterday at the workshop at the Mastering the Art of Caribbean Storytelling, I talked a little bit about ideas and how we build them out into outline scripts and movies. The idea to write Bazadi really came from a Machel Montano song, Real Unity, that he has with Drupal T. And the song itself is a blend of soca and chutney fusion. Yeah. So I was like, oh, it would be great to write a love story set around carnival time in Trinidad and Tobago. Oh. So it started with the one song, and then I started thinking about Machel Montano's work in general, and I said, well, he's got a lot of music. Yeah, it'd be really interesting to structure it into a musical. And from that, trying to figure out what the story would be, what the characters would be. So it was really figuring out the story first, and then figuring out what music would help tell that story.
Right, like the 3 C's.
Mm-hmm, right.
The concept. But I mean, I haven't written a musical yet, but I would love to one day. Is it like challenging though, when you have to write sounds into it?
Every type of script has its own challenge, you know. Right. And so there was. I don't think it was more challenging than what I'm writing now. Yeah. And I wanted to ask you, like, what types of scripts do you see yourself writing in terms of features? Yeah. Like, where do you want to go in terms of your career?
I want to go more with the movies and documentaries, not only documentaries, but also shorts. I like shorts a lot, and series. I just want to do a lot. I want to do so much with my career, and I want to just excel my talents that God gave me, because not only I did a short, it was fun, it was exciting, I was able to write and show my creative process. I want to do so much more, because even as you said, doing a musical, that sounds fun. You said everything has its own challenge, but everything has its own results. And it's really exciting to do that. But with my style of film, I like to write stuff like more realistic, more realism, sometimes eerie, ominous, and dark. That's the film genres for Perturb. But
you mentioned mental health in terms of Perturbed. Is that an issue that you're interested in exploring more in terms of documentary or features? What really, in terms of message and themes, what are you drawn to?
I'm drawn to the more, as I said, society. Society as whole is really, really confusing sometimes, or is a lot to handle. But when I'm making this film, yes, it shows mental health awareness, but I don't want it to just be like, you know, something of learning. Yes, we can learn, but I'd rather watch something that I know I'm learning from it, but I don't really know I'm learning from it. Like if I watch something to, you know, at school they used to make me watch these little videos to learn, and I never really wanted to pay attention. But I mean, if you can put it into film, as what Ava said, and if you can show it to everyone, it's going to be more interesting and entertaining. And I really hope to make series. I really love series, and series showing not only mental health, but other problems that they have out there, because yes, they even have bullying. Like I was bullied too when I was younger, a lot, from class 2 all the way to 3rd form in secondary school, and it was harsh. But I think if you can show stuff like that and themes, it can be a story, and not only a story for learning to sit down and learn, but a story of here is entertainment. And this entertainment will hopefully teach you what to do or what not to do and what to be aware of. Because with Perturb, it shows mental health, but I'm not really stating that it shows mental health. The themes itself, it contributes to the different skills that we have and the different problems that some people have. And that's what I really like about film, is because you could do so much with it.
I wanted to ask you, what drew you to film? Like, do you remember when you thought, hey, you know, this is what I want to do, write and produce and direct films? And
it started in 2022, Netflix Outer Banks. I mentioned Outer Banks before, but there's a reason. I have a connection, a heartfelt connection with it. Is when my father and I, we got an opportunity to be background actors on Outer Banks. So this is my first time. I was 14 years old. I never seen anything like this before. You know, they had the dollies, they had the drones going up. They'll say drone up and then watch your back. They had so much light, soft lighting, everything, equipment. And I fell in love because the first time I did it is we were filming, I think, from 5 to 2 a.m. in the morning, and I didn't want to stop. I was sleepy, but I didn't want to stop. And we did it again, and it was 2 times we did it, because 2 different scenes. But we kept on going, and after Outer Banks was done, we were confused. We're like, what's next? We want to do something next, because you know when you have that drive and you want to do film, you just create and create until you can't stop. Yeah, you understand. Yeah. So in the weekend, after the weekend of that, we just kept being hyped. Fast forward now to summertime. It's when Ramat Jean-Pierre told us, hey, the Ministry of Youth is doing a little film camp. You want to come? Oh, Corey, you should bring the kids. That's my father. You should bring the kids. Let them have some fun. I was like, okay, sure. That time, I was not the original screenwriter or film. It was my brother Zion. He started it. He was the one to do the screenwriting. I didn't do it at first. But it's only until we had a chance, we sat down and we start writing. And I said, wait, boy, I kind of like this. I kind of like this writing thing, because I have always been a lover of literature. Even at school, I know when it was at secondary school, not many kids like it. It's for nerds, but I mean, nerds rule the world. So we took that chance, and that's how we got into film. That's how everything started. It aligned with that film camp. It all started from there, and everything just continued from New York to even now Perturb. We just kept going.
Right. So what's next? What's next for you in terms of, do you have interest in developing Perturbed into something longer, or can you talk about?
Definitely. Yeah. I know you wrote so many great movies, so many great feature films and everything. You are talented. So I just want to continue being like that. I want to continue following your footsteps, Ava's footsteps, and I want to write Perturbed more. It's a short, but I want to develop it into a movie. I believe it could be a movie, and I want it filmed here, based in Barbados. There's so much. Amen. You're right. Amen. So, Claire, what's next with you?
I am really excited because you're talking about filming on location. A lot of my energy in the next little while is going to go towards getting Night Catch, which is the project that was selected for the Meryl Streep Lab, produced and made here. That's going to be a portion of my time, but also because we're writers, I'm writing. So I'm working on a number of things, and I just want, as you were saying, like, to make Barbados, to make my films here, and to make them truly reflect Barbados. And that means that we deal with the good things, and we also deal with the not so good things, because that's what film is about. It's like a spotlight to show people to at least reflect on our experiences, and I think that's an important part of the work we do as filmmakers, and the work that the audience has to do in terms of thinking about what our values are. Trinity, it's been so great to get this time to speak with you, to learn about what you're doing. It is incredible to have so much drive and talent at your age. And obviously, I wish you the amazing success in terms of your career and where you go from here. And to Carifesta 15, it's just been so terrific to be here. I feel truly blessed. When I left Barbados to go study screenwriting, I did it out of a love of film, but now I can see there's much more to it than just, oh, I like films and I want to write. It's really about us seeing ourselves and showing up in world cinema. And I've seen so much of that here in terms of the Caribbean writers that were at my workshop. I intend to see lots of films while I'm here. And I'm just really grateful for the chance to be here, to be at this festival, to be in community with other Caribbean artists.
Yes. And Claire, I want to say thank you so much for sharing your knowledge, your experience with me as a young screenwriter, and to hear something from you, a goat, honestly, you're a legend. You did so much, and I appreciate that so much. And what you're telling me, I'm going to keep it in my heart, in my head, throughout my writing process, because I really did enjoy this moment. And I want to thank Carifesta so much, because this is my first time going to Carifesta, and so far it's have like such a big impact, and I love Carifesta so much. Carifesta 15, I know this is not the last you'll see of me. I want to do Carifesta again. I love Carifesta. I love everything. Thank you so much.
We're here at Carifesta 15 down in the Grand Market, and of course my favorite part of the whole thing is food. So I'm here with this beautiful woman from Cake Bar, Tasty Innovations, and she's going to be talking us through exactly the offerings that they have here. And it looks like so many assortments of toppings and goodness that you're going to put on this. Take me through something. I love chocolate. I love chocolate. Take me through something with the chocolate.
So the Cake Bar started in approximately the end of April, and this is our first season opening and doing pop-up events through crop over, and this is our first Carifesta as well. The whole Cake Bar is to be interactive with customers and to be able to
wow people,
wow person.
Wow people, right?
Yeah, that is the goal of the Cake Bar.
So basically we start with like a base.
Choose your base. Yeah.
Start with the base.
Yeah, so you choose your cake base. So we're going with chocolate.
Let's go with chocolate.
Okay, so you choose your base.
Nice.
And the next thing you will do, you choose if you want you choose your toppings. So you choose if you want icing.
Give me everything.
Having icing?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna put out your icing on your cake now. And the icing is a whipped icing.
Nice.
So we put on your icing in a lovely design. And then you choose your toppings. Okay. The toppings range from fruit down to candy.
Let's go healthy. I want some fruit.
You want some fruit?
I want some
okay,
fruit.
so we have different, we have a variety of fruit. Okay. Apple topping, blueberry topping, fresh pineapple.
Pineapple.
You're having fresh pineapple.
Let's go with pineapple. So you see, this is all the goodness that we're doing. She's giving me fresh fruits. You have an assortment of candied and caramelized things, but I'm going with the fresh fruit for those of us that like to keep it a little bit healthy. Keep the fruit option. So let's go back to you.
All right, so you got your fruit. Anything else you're having? You know, we're on to candy. So for the candy, we have sprinkles, fruity pebbles, we have Twizzlers, pretzels, crushed nuts. We also, over here, we have chocolate sprinkles. We have cocktail cherries. We have wafers. We have M&Ms.
M&Ms.
You have M&Ms. Got it.
Let's go with M&Ms. It's looking good already. It's looking good already. Tempting.
Okay, we have our M&Ms. Nice. We also have Skittles, Oreos, and marshmallows.
Marshmallows.
We have a marshmallows.
Let's go with
Have your marshmallows. Okay.
Okay.
And now, for the end stage, we have sauces. Choose your sauces. At the moment, we only have caramel and chocolate sauce.
Let's go light. Let's go light on the caramel, not too much.
Okay. That's it.
That's it?
Correct.
So am I gonna do a taste test now and tell you what I think? Let's get a fork, yeah.
There you go.
You can open that up for me and let me hold on to it. All right, so I'm gonna give the camera a beautiful view. This is what you can get down at Cake Bar, Tasty Innovations by Grace before desserts. This looks like a banana bread something.
Nope. Okay, so here we have our signature slices. Every day we try to do 2 new slices. Today we have our Snickers chocolate rum cake. Nice. It is filled with caramel, peanuts, chocolate chips, and it is infused with rum. And then we also have our red velvet cheesecake with layers of red velvet cake and vanilla cheesecake.
Oh my God, I'm getting a sweet overload. All right, we're gonna go in for this. Y'all don't laugh at me, okay? We digging in. Okay. Succulent, moist, delicious. The fruit combined with the chocolate, you can't go wrong. You can have your little healthy element infused. Take it up. She's gonna give you everything you need. Come down, check her out. She's just in front of the stage, down at the Grand Market. What are you waiting on, man? Come on, man, what are you waiting on? So when you come down to the Grand Market, I'm going to remind you to take a little time out to check out the SDGs. These are our Sustainable Development Goals. And for Carifesta, we've made it an aspect of the entire display here that you can walk around. You'll find them situated at multiple stages across the entire venue. They start from number 1, which is no poverty, and they continue around. You can check out each one in this particular center stage of the Grand Market. It goes up to number 11. So we come to 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, sustainable cities and communities. These are opportunities for our patrons here visiting the Carifesta to just, for a little bit, think a little bit about the bigger goals, the things that we want to also focus on while we're having a festive time and enjoying ourselves. They are sustainable development goals. If you walk to other directions, you will also find the numbers, these beautiful blocks. They're situated at all points throughout the venue, so make sure and check those out when you're here. And yeah, let's make sure that we always focus on not just the happy and the enjoyment and the partying and the goodness and all of that. We have to keep in mind the grander scheme of things in this whole idea of sustainable development. And Carifesta has made sure to focus on that. I'm Ayana Cezanne. Let's keep going. Let's keep roaming. So I'm here with Lindsay from Sips, Frozen Daiquiris and Mocktails. We're going to find out what he has to offer. Lindsay, talk to me. What do you have going on here? What can we get down here?
Now these fruit juices came from Guyana. They're actual fruits. Juices. Diverse group. They make slushies, alcohol and alcohol. They can also make cocktails. So my job is to create cocktails with them.
Okay.
So I have different flavors rum as well. From Guyana, like guava. And there's a whiskey actually from Guyana. First time I've seen it, but I can handle it.
Right, okay. So for the big drinkers, what's a favorite? What's a favorite with the people who want a little bit of sweetness, but they also want some alcoholic content?
Strawberries are good luck, with a little bit of lime juice, and a little bit of coconut rum. Or if you just want the true taste, a little bit of lime juice, a little bit of strawberry, and 1.5 overproof rum, yes.
All right, so what has been one of the most popular ones that you've been making so far down at the Grand Market? What's a crowd favorite?
The crowd favorite is whiskey and pomegranate.
Whiskey, what does that have whiskey in it or what else?
Pomegranate, whiskey, we use sparkling water as well, the sparkling water here.
Right. You have any samples that I could try out? Let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. Let's get a little sample going here. If y'all are coming down to the Grand Market, you can come again right in front of the stage. This is where Sips is situated, frozen daiquiris and mocktails. You could get your little alcohol, something going on, and you could have a nice time taking your entertainment. And this man here is doing a little sample here for me, right? Tell me what you put in.
Strawberry syrup. Remember their syrup. So a little strawberry syrup. A little lime.
Right. Hold it up for the camera so we can see.
A little lime, right. A little sparkling water.
A little sparkling water. Nice. I like fish.
Yeah, a little fish. Then choose a rum. You want nice and sweet?
Let's go not too heavy, not too much alcohol, not too much overproof.
Okay. So you give a little, we call it a little dossy in Barbados.
Okay,
Stir it so it don't take away all the fish from it. Nice. Stir it up.
So while he's doing this, we're taking in this little entertainment that happens. Remember, all day throughout Carifesta down here at the Grand Market. There are DJs, there are live performances. You can catch things happening all day long from early morning, come right down into the evening. And you know that the crowd starts to pick up. You can see in the daytime it's a little quieter, but from the time it's after work, you're going to bring in a whole different crowd and people are going to flock here. So make sure that you come early to get your drink from Sips. Let's see how this is coming along. All right. So this is my little sample I have here. Not too much, slight overproof, not too strong if you want to take it light. Let's go in. Woo. This is nice. Oh my God. I could get addicted to this. It's not too sweet. It's not too strong. Tell me what's your favorite thing about this drink? What's the best thing about this drink?
Creating it so you can like it.
Like it? All right, this is us coming out from Sips. Make sure come down at the Grand Market. You can catch him here all day, all night. You know what time it is. Come get your drink. I love it. It's amazing. Thank you so much. Wave to them. Bye. All right. So we've spent the entire day here down at the Grand Market, and it's been amazing. We've had all kinds of things happening tonight. We've had live performances, we've had DJs, we've had steel pan, and of course we sampled the food, which is the most important part because you have to keep sustained, you know? You have to keep refreshed, and you have to keep going so that you have energy for the next day. So until the next one, I'm Ayana Cezanne here at Carifesta 15. Keep that food coming, trust me.
Hi, I'm Euclid from Trinidad and Tobago, and this is the Ankh Home Store. What we specialize in is home accents, all with an African flavor to it. So you can get your teacups, your bowls, your dashikis, your mask, your bags. We have pillows. So come on down. It's so lovely to be here in Barbados. It is beautiful. The weather is lovely. Come and see all the lovely items we have. Tell a friend, bring everyone to the Carifesta Grand Market.
I'm Lenora Aline, and I'm a visual artist, and I'm here for Carifesta's Fragments and Futures collage workshop and lecture talk. And I am really excited to be here because I want to inspire young people of the Caribbean to look at the visual arts, but especially collage making as a way of expressing themselves and really putting out there your own narrative and your own story.
Read to your eyes, please. Find artists that you like and that represent the kind of work that you want to do, and explore their life to every uncomfortable. Biographies are amazing. Our biographies are stunning works of art in their own right. It's like if you want to be an artist, you have to like commit. You have to really commit because it's a very difficult path, and you have to know for sure that you really want to do it. And like you had mentioned about just finding mentorship, create work wholeheartedly because you want to do it and not because you feel that you have to do it. I think work tends to suffer when you create work with already the negativity and blocking your mind. So I think it's a perfect segue to go on to the other aspect, the other area of the talk today. I just have to jump in. So I want to thank each and every one of you personally for coming out and supporting and for asking questions and for being informed. So thank you for coming to Fragments and Futures.
Collage is accessible and it's open and available for any person. You can be anyone and create with what you have. You can start anew, you can begin, look around, you can be present and know that it is available for you to take from. What I also want people people to take away from this moment is that there is space and opportunity to imagine new futures and imagine new ways of being and understanding of ourselves in this world. I also want to thank Akila Watts, who is the visual arts coordinator who invited me from the UK to come here to Barbados. I have enjoyed my time thus far and look forward to the collage workshop coming up soon. Thank you so much for being here to spend the afternoon together creating. This is my favorite part of the Artist Talk workshop because you guys get to explore your creativity, and one of the things I'm really committed to in my practice is social practice and bringing the work into spaces where other people can also take part and also create and feel empowered, and also to feel like they've connected with themselves during the process. And Lenore's workshop is also about connecting with yourself as well. So thank you for those of you who joined the Artist Talk and those of you who have just joined us.
Thanks everyone for coming out to this workshop. Today and I are really excited to share aspects of how we make our work. We wanted to simplify the processes as much as possible. So I know you guys see our cup arches over here. We're not going to aim to make one of those. But I just wanted to give you just guidance on how you can start making your own work and start a collage practice. So thank you for coming.
So with me, before I decided to become an artist, and really connected with this idea of connecting with joy in my practice. And so this was, I guess, like a foreshadow.
Yeah, so hi, my name is Jessica Reynolds. I'm here at the Fragments and Futures workshop for collage. So I come from a background of art. I would have studied animation, worked in graphic art, dabbled in fashion. So I believe the term that people use now is multi-hyphenate or multidisciplinary creative. So I came to the workshop because I am a huge fan of Lenore's work, and I was really intrigued to hear more about her artistic process and then also work on a collage under her guidance. So this is a really exciting time for me. So the workshop was, well, the workshop is ongoing now, but the talk was really great. So both herself and Jerde, they really went into so many different aspects of their practice, from the materials to the idea of reclaiming identity and expressing the self, and using collage as a way to really, you know, make sense of the world, make sense of yourself, sometimes even through like history or through traumatic events or whatever the case may be, but really using collage as a way to be free to play and express yourself and, you know, hopefully grow into a further artistic practice.
Hi, I'm Bria. I came here today because I just wanted to learn some art techniques. I saw that there were some free courses, so I just wanted to come and take part. Today I am just I guess thinking about my grandmother's house and being small and being with my grandmother and feeling safe and eating her food and stuff like that. So I'm just kind of doing a rough sketch of her home, the plants, the garden, stuff like that I remember from my childhood. And I'm just looking forward to learning more about the techniques so that I could hopefully apply it to my own, you know, my own art that I'm working on now.
Oh, right. So for the workshop, I'm kind of trying to work on something that Lenore would have said, mentioning the cartography of the self. So thinking about places that I've been to and the experiences and how they all kind of relate to each other in, I guess, the landscape of my mind. So we have like some palm trees, some little sea bits here, and then also some scenery from like different international cities I've had the privilege of going to, and just kind of trying not to think too much about it, just putting it all on the paper and then going from there.
We've begun the Archive in the Self Collaging Personal Cartographies workshop, collage workshop. And what we're really aiming to do here is to get at a core memory or something that you feel really good about in this moment. Think about that, sketch it, and then we're going to cut it out or even make shapes out of it or paste fabric on top of it to really make a collage that's personal to you. It doesn't have to mean anything to anybody else. It just has to be meaningful to you. At the end, we'll talk about what that core memory might have been if they want to share that, or what this process means for them going forward. I've created this collage to inspire people to start a collage sketchbook. You don't have to show it to anyone. It could be just anything to do with your own emotions, your feelings, how you want to express yourself, and then you can build a bigger practice out of that. So this is a foundational workshop to get people to really dive into themselves and be creative in a collage kind of way.
I'm Jade Hassel, multidisciplinary artist here at Carifesta 15, and we are live inside of the collage workshop. Today has been absolutely amazing, connecting with the other artists, Akila Watts, as well as Lenore, who are both Bayesian artists, and so it was really lovely to talk about the intersections of our practices and how our practices are related to collage. For me, the biggest takeaway today has been connecting with the lovely people here. I think it's really important as an artist to not only be inside my studio making the work, but to also get the work out into the world, talk about it, be in communication with people. And this atmosphere, as you can see behind me, people are, steady, busy working on their own creativity, being able to take some of the things we talked about and then jump into a creative form of expression in some way, shape, or form for themselves, I think is really special. And I really love that about art, is that it's accessible and open and available for anybody to do. And I just love that I was able to take away that I could connect with amazing, incredible people through my practice, which I view as sort of like a social practice, allowing people the time and the space to take some of the elements from my practice and then bring it into whatever they want to make today.
That was truly amazing. Put your hands together again for the St. George Secondary School. We are inviting you to the Spa and Wellness Pavilion to hear from Terry Karomi of Nigeria as she explains how she turned plantain and banana fibers to hair extensions, jewelry, and much more. That sounds exciting. So if you're interested, you can head on over to the Spa and Wellness Pavilion. Our next performer is Kaya Sherland. Come, okay. 1 minute, guys.
Did Carifesta leave an imprint on those who took part? The answer is yes. The National Cultural Foundation, NCF, had its genesis in the 1981 Carifesta. The NCF was established by an Act of Parliament in 1983 with a mandate to oversee the cultural landscape of Barbados. The statutory body was located at Culloden Farm in the first 2 years of operation until its relocation to West Terrace, St. James in 1986. There it is housed in the 2 buildings specifically constructed for Carifesta 1981.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
One of the legacy projects of Carifesta 1981 was a murals project. Murals were done at the Barbados Community College, Queen Elizabeth Hospital, Ellerslie and St. James Secondary, now Frederick Smith Secondary School. Participating countries in that year included Antigua, Bahamas, host Barbados, Belize, Bermuda, Cuba, Grenada, Guyana, Haiti, Mexico, Montserrat, Puerto Rico, St. Lucia, St. Kitts Nevis, and Suriname.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
When Cuba handed the baton to Barbados in 1981, they provided a lot of logistical and technical support for Carifesta. The Cubans arrived on their own ship, brought and erected a massive tent which was stationed at Culloden Farm and would be used for some of the performances. Additional lighting facilities for the stage area at the stadium were also loaned to Barbados by the Cubans.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hi, I'm Euclid from Trinidad and Tobago, and this is the Ankh Home Store. What we specialize in is home accents, all with an African flavor to it. So you can get your teacups, your bowls, your dashikis, your mask, your bags. We have pillows. So come on down. It's so lovely to be here in Barbados. It is beautiful. The weather is lovely. Come and see all the lovely items we have. Tell a friend, bring everyone to the Carifesta Grand Market.
Hi, I'm Carson Carmbach. I'm representing Tourism Barbados. We are here at the Carifesta Grand Market, and we have our products which are leather, bags, shoes, and also made of fabric. Come down and shop with us at Tourism Barbados, represented at Carifesta Grand Market.
Let us take you back to July 19th, 1981. For Carifesta held in Barbados, there were the Caribbean Theatre Festival, Caribbean Musical Festival, Caribbean Dance Festival, Caribbean Fine Arts Festival, a film festival, literary art and book market exhibition, handicraft market, various symposia and workshops, Pickety Crop, Kadooment, and Bridgetown Market were all included in the official Carifesta activities.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
My name is Ohinina Naya Sewa Ekufu. I come from Ghana, and I am representing Cadlin Fashions from Ghana. Cadlin Fashions is a notable fashion designing company which deals mainly in women clothing. So we have 3 pieces, which is called kimono set. It has the pants, it has the inner and the outer. And then we have some beautiful single dresses. It's also called African lace dress. We have lots of them and very affordable, very, very, very affordable. So I'm inviting all of you out there to come and patronize Cadlin Fashions here at the Carifesta Grand Market grounds. Thank you all and see you soon.
Did Carifesta leave an imprint on those who took part? The answer is yes. The National Cultural Foundation, NCF, had its genesis in the 1981 Carifesta. The NCF was established by an Act of Parliament in 1983 with a mandate to oversee the cultural landscape of Barbados. The statutory body was located at Culloden Farm in the first 2 years of operation until its relocation to West Terrace, St. James in 1986. There it is housed in the 2 buildings specifically constructed for Carifesta 1981.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hi, I'm Richardo Barrett. I'm from the Bahamas, and this is our visual arts booth. So at this booth, you could see all Bahamian art. We also have local products. We also have catalogs from Bahamian artists, master artists, and we hope you come down to the Carifesta Grand Market.
What countries took part in Carifesta through the years? They are Guyana, Jamaica, Cuba, Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago, St. Kitts Nevis, Suriname, the Bahamas, and Haiti.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hello, my name is Sukhdev Sanchara, and I'm representing Amerindian Handicraft here at Carifesta, and I'm from Guyana. We have a lot of stuff on display, as you can see here, handicraft items. They're all handcrafted by our native Amerindians. All the different tribes would have put together their efforts, and you have seen products from all of them, the hand pieces you're seeing here. And we have all our products are made from our natural resources back home. Our straws and vines which are used here, they are all naturally grown. They're grown right in our backyards right in Guyana. Yeah, we have stuff ranging from TV series straw to spire to nibi, bamboo, mokru, pufa, vines, everything, just name it. I'm excited to be here at Carifesta here in Barbados. And I want to share this moment and these few days with the people of Barbados and all our visitors from other parts of the world. It's always a pleasure of mine to present the Amerindians to the world, and this is one such forum I get to do that. And I didn't get to come at the Carifesta, the last Carifesta.
next song is Long Walk by Joe Scott. I will use this time to introduce my band. On double seconds, we have Mariano Cheeseman. On double seconds, we also have Jalea. On tricello, we have Tahila. On tenor, we have Akidra. On bass guitar, we have Amani. On bass pans, we have Chris. On backup vocals, to my right, we have Alicia, Adaria, Tavon, and Amani. On percussion, we have James and Miguel, and on drums, we have Damani. You're here, say I'm pleased, I really dig your company, your style, your smile, your peace mentality. Lord, have mercy on me, I was blind, now I can see what a king's supposed to be. Baby, I feel free, come on and go with me. Let's take a long walk around the park after dark. Find a spot for us to spark conversation, verbal elation, stimulation. Share our situation, temptation, education, relaxation, elevation. Maybe we could talk about Surah 31:18. It ain't squeaky clean. Sometimes we all have to swim upstream. You ain't no saint, we all are sinners. But you put your good foot down and make it so the winner. I respect that. Man, you're so fat and you're all that. Plus supreme. Then you humble me and know your feelings. I could tell everything that you bring. Let's take a long walk around the park after dark. Find a spot for us to spark conversation, verbal elation, stimulation. Share our situation, temptation, education, relaxation, elevation. Maybe we could talk about Revelations 3:17. Or maybe we could see a movie, or maybe we could see a play on Saturday. Or maybe we could grow the trees and feel the breeze and listen to a symphony. Or maybe maybe we could take a cruise or eat some passion food. Or maybe or just be silent. I got 2 feet and I want to walk. And I want to walk. I got 2 feet and I want to walk. And I want to walk. I got 2 feet and I want to walk. And I want to walk. I got 2 feet and I want to walk. And I want to walk. I got 2 feet and I want to walk, and I want to walk. I got 2 feet, and I want to walk, and I want to walk. I got 2 feet, and I want to walk, and I want to walk. I got 2 feet, and I want to walk, and I want to walk. Let's take a long walk around the park after dark. Find a spot for us to spark conversation, verbal elation, stimulation. Share our situation, temptation, education, relaxation, elevation. Maybe we could talk about something entirety. Let's take a long walk around the park after dark. Find a spot for us to spark conversation, verbal elation, stimulation. Share our situation, temptation, education, relaxation, elevation. Maybe we could talk about something entirety. Or maybe we could or maybe we could if we could breathe and listen to the just be silent. Thank you. So we are going to move on from the classical, like jazz side of things. And we are going to do some soca, which is traditional to Barbados. I really hope that you enjoy. Sorry.
That was truly an amazing performance. Do you agree? Put your hands together again.
Carifesta 5, which was held in Trinidad and Tobago in 1992, was a watershed event in the development and promotion of the arts and culture within the region. But how has it changed? This exposition took on a new focus, with linkages to the overall national programs for the development of the arts and culture to ensure the complete harmonization of objectives and effectiveness across the region.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Carifesta continued to grow by leaps and bounds, but were we able to keep up? Over 2,000 artists from 32 territories around the region were involved in Carifesta 5 held here in Barbados in 1981. In the build-up to the event, it was described as one of the most modest since 1972 compared to the previous editions, and mention was made of the lack of venues and those available being small in size. Notably, however, that year, the special honorees were Edna Manley of Jamaica for sculpture, Beryl McBurney of Trinidad and Tobago for dance, Slinger Mighty Sparrow Francisco out of Trinidad and Tobago for music, the late Frank Collymore from right here in BIM for literary work, Nicholas Guillen from Cuba, writer, and M. Cesar out of Martinique for literary work.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
One of the legacy projects of Carifesta 1981 was a murals project. Murals were done at the Barbados Community College, Queen Elizabeth Hospital, Ellerslie and St. James Secondary, now Frederick Smith Secondary School. Participating countries in that year included Antigua, Bahamas, host Barbados, Belize, Bermuda, Cuba, Grenada, Guyana, Haiti, Mexico, Montserrat, Puerto Rico, St. Lucia, St. Kitts Nevis, and Suriname.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
When Cuba handed the baton to Barbados in 1981, they provided a lot of logistical and technical support for Carifesta. The Cubans arrived on their own ship, brought and erected a massive tent which was stationed at Culloden Farm and would be used for some of the performances. Additional lighting facilities for the stage area at the stadium were also loaned to Barbados by the Cubans.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hi, I'm Euclid from Trinidad and Tobago, and this is the Ankh Home Store. What we specialize in is home accents, all with an African flavor to it. So you can get your teacups, your bowls, your dashikis, your mask, your bags. We have pillows. So come on down. It's so lovely to be here in Barbados. It is beautiful. The weather is lovely. Come and see all the lovely items we have. Tell a friend, bring everyone to the Carifesta Grand Market.
Hi, I'm Carson Carmbach. I'm representing Couture's Barbados. We are here at the Carifesta Grand Market, and we have our products which are leather, bags, shoes, and also made of fabric. Come down and shop with us at Katori's Barbados, represented at Carifesta Grand Market.
Let us take you back to July 19th, 1981. For Carifesta held in Barbados, there were the Caribbean Theatre Festival, Caribbean Musical Festival, Caribbean Dance Festival, Caribbean Fine Arts Festival, a film festival, literary art and book market exhibition, handicraft market, various symposia and workshops, Pickety Crop, Kadooment, and Bridgetown Market were all included in the official Carifesta activities.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Down in the Grand Market, and of course my favorite part of the whole thing is food. So I'm here with this beautiful woman from Cake Bar, Tasty Innovations, and she's going to be talking us through exactly the offerings that they have here. And it looks like so many assortments of toppings and goodness that you're going to put on this. Take me through something. I love chocolate. I love chocolate. Take me through something with the chocolate.
So the Cake Bar started in approximately the end of April, and this is our first season opening and doing proper events through Cropover, and this is our first Carifesta as well. The whole Cake Bar is to be interactive with customers and to be able to
wow people,
wow person.
Wow people, right?
Yeah, that is the goal of the Cake Bar.
So basically we start with like a base.
Your base. Yeah.
Start with the base.
Yeah, so you choose your cake base. So we're going with chocolate.
Let's go with chocolate.
Okay, so you choose your base.
Nice.
And the next thing you will do, you choose if you want you choose your toppings. So you choose if you want icing.
Give me everything.
Having icing?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna put out your icing on your cake now. And the icing is a whipped icing.
Nice.
So we put on your icing in a lovely design. And then you choose your toppings. Okay. The toppings range from fruit down to candy.
Let's go healthy. I want some fruit.
You want some fruit?
I want some
okay,
fruit.
So we have different, we have a variety of fruit. Okay. Apple topping, blueberry topping, fresh pineapple.
Pineapple.
You're having fresh pineapple?
Let's go
okay.
with pineapple. So you see, this is all the goodness that we're doing. She's giving me fresh fruits. You have an assortment of candied and caramelized things, but I'm going with the fresh fruit for those of us that like to keep it a little bit healthy. Keep the fruit option. So let's go back to you.
All right, so you got your fruit. Anything else you're having? No, we're on to candy. So for the candy, we have sprinkles, fruity pebbles, we have Twizzlers, pretzels, crushed nuts. We also, over here, we have chocolate sprinkles, we have cocktail cherries, we have wafers, we have M&Ms.
M&Ms.
You have M&Ms. Got it.
Let's go with M&Ms. It's looking good already. It's looking good already. Tempting.
Okay, we have our M&Ms.
Nice.
We also have Skittles, Oreos, and marshmallows.
Marshmallows.
We have a marshmallow.
Let's go with the
Have your marshmallow. Okay.
Okay.
And now, for the end stage, we have sauces. Choose your sauces. At the moment, we only have caramel and chocolate sauce.
Let's go light. Let's go light on the caramel, not too much.
Okay. Yeah. That's it.
That's it?
Correct.
So am I gonna do a taste test now and tell you what I think?
Of course.
Let's get a fork. Yeah.
There you go.
You can open that up for me and let me hold on to it. All right, so I'm gonna give the camera a beautiful view. This is what you can get down at Cake Bar, Tasty Innovations by Grace before desserts. This looks like a banana bread something.
Nope. Okay, so here we have our signature slices. Every day we try to do 2 new slices. Today we have our Snickers chocolate rum cake. It is filled with caramel, peanuts, chocolate chips, and it is infused with rum. And then we also have our red velvet cheesecake with layers of red velvet cake and vanilla cheesecake.
Oh my God, I'm getting a sweet overload. All right, we're gonna go in for this. Y'all don't laugh at me, okay? We digging in. Okay. Succulent, moist, delicious. The fruit combined with the chocolate, you can't go wrong. You can have your little healthy element infused. Take it up. She's gonna give you everything you need. Come down, check her out. She's just in front of the stage, down at the Grand Market. What are you waiting on, man? Come to man, what are you waiting on? Remind you to take a little time out to check out the SDGs. These are our Sustainable Development Goals, and for Carifesta, we've made it an aspect of the entire display here that you can walk around. You'll find them situated at multiple stages across the entire venue. They start from number 1, which is no poverty, and they continue around. You can check out each one in this particular center stage of the Grand Market. It goes up to number 11. So we come to 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, sustainable cities and communities. These are opportunities for our patrons here visiting the Carifesta to just, for a little bit, think a little bit about the bigger goals, the things that we want to also focus on while we're having a festive time and enjoying ourselves.
The way we grew up spiritually and culturally, reflected in the things we did in our youth, you see. So, welcome to Stories of Old and Other Conversations, written in song, my memories and life's observations. A collection of recollections of when I was a boy running around barefoot and bareback, reckless with joy. Of hours spent before they used to call it the block. We would meet down on the corner from early o'clock. A gathering of friends from dusk until dark in a little housing area where I grew up called Piedmont Park. It goes a little sound like this. Just before the dark, on the corner of Piedmont Park, leaning up on Cammie's wall, waiting for night to fall. This is where I found the dreams of my hometown. From all of these young men, people that I used to call my friends. Oh, my friends, oh, my friends. Will we meet again? Will we meet again? At night we would skylark out on the corner of Piedmont Park, reflecting upon the day. Well, all past 10 o'clock we'd stay under the street light, summer moon grew bright over all of these young men, people that I used to call my friends. Oh, my friends, oh, my friends. Will we meet again? Will we meet again? Well, let me tell you about some of them. Maurice had a bike he used to ride all night like the wind. Peter used to come down sneaking in a bottle of gin. And Jerry was the one that all the girls used to be calling. Sammy and he Hardier's nephew was always quarreling. They had a mad fella named Coleman, he was the neighborhood villain. I went fat man, Barry cracking jokes, everybody teeth skinning. Under the street light, the summer moon grew bright. As we grew from boys to men, people that I used to call my friends. Oh, my friends, oh, my friends. Till we meet again. Till we meet again. Just before the dark, out on the corner of Piedmont Park, leaning up on Cammie's wall, waiting for night to fall. Thank you so much. So we're gonna move on a little bit, right? That house in Piedmont Park in the back had a little space, but in childish imagination, you know, it's a massive, massive place. From washing my school clothes in a metal basin by hand to flying paper planes to see where they would land. It wasn't a big house, and times was pretty hard. But all the things I did to ease my mind, I did back in the yard. Out in my backyard on a concrete step, all alone on my own, I used to quietly sit, hiding out from school and mathematics classes, burning holes in dried leaves with magnifying glasses. Just a boy and his imagination, lost in a world of my own creation, and the games I played back in the yard. Skinning off the cloth to make a road tennis ball, shooting rocks from gutter perks at tots on the wall, sweeping up the dust with a broom made of sticks, bowling like Michael Holden with a bucket for my wickets. Just a boy and his imagination, lost in a world of my own creation, and the games I played back in the yard. Climbing up the coconut tree in my yard was very hard. Sitting in the shade, I played with my old deck of cards, and peeping through the holes in galvanized fences, catching green lizards with a noose made of brass, sharpened my senses. Just a boy in his imagination, lost in a world of my own creation, and the games I played back in the yard, back in the yard. Just a boy in his imagination, lost in a world of my own creation, and the games I played back in the yard. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh man, the backyard, eh? But sometimes you just really need time alone, not just as a backyard child, but when you're fully grown. A far off place where you can easily escape to find a little peace in the midst of heartache. To listen to wind whispering and never to shout. A quiet place where you can just cool out. I know a place that can happen still. Come up north and you will find me alone on a hill. Standing on the corner by an out-of-city sign, I gotta leave this madness and these people far behind. Northbound chasing a place where all is still. Stepped off that bus for the peaceful winds of Farley Hill. Ooh, at Farley Hill. Ooh. In fallen walls and ruins, wildflowers grew. Wood doves are marching the way that wood doves do. There's no one here to bind me or chain me to their will. I'm lying on the grass in the peaceful winds of Farley Hill. Ooh, at Farley Hill. Ooh, where time passes slowly and slower still. Time has no reason when you're sitting on this hill. I told you I'd be waiting, waiting there for you to stand in the gazebo and to marvel at the view. But love is never easy, it's a bitter pill. You never show, now I alone must face the lonely winds of Farley Hill. Ooh, the lonely winds of Farley Hill. Ooh, the lonely winds of Farley Hill. Ooh, you left me all alone on a hill. Thank you, thank you. You should go to Farley Hill. Make sure you go, make sure you go. All right, so an old fella named Cecil told me stories about that hill. And many, many more when he could remember still. Age is like fire. It could only burn for so long. So we must learn from the old before that fire is gone. This old fella taught me more than my second form history books. Made far more vivid with his animated looks. But when the years began to take a toll and the memories strained, in his confusion, he would tell me the same old stories again and again. This one is called The Same Old Conversation. He lived in a shadow house upon the hill. I'd see his face in the windowsill, lit by the flame of a kerosene light. I'd stop and talk to him almost every night. So much life this old man has lived, all of these years to me he'd give. And as his memories slowly unfold, I listen to every single word I was told. Tell me about when you were a young man. In 37 when there were riots in the land. Tell me again how you met your wife. Working in the sugarcane fields for a better life. We'd have the same old conversation. It was the same old conversation. The lines of time written on his face. He sat upright in a state of grace. His stories told over a cup of tea. He never once even took his eyes off of me. So many places this old man has been. So many things I wish that I could have seen. To hear his memories slowly unfold, I treasured every single word I was told. About how it was before I was around. Swimming where the bridge used to swing in Bridgetown. And how he would sit by the tracks on his own, waiting for an East Coast train to take him home. It was the same old conversation. We'd have the same old conversation. That old house is still on the hill. His face is missing from the windowsill. The flame is blown, no more kerosene light. We'll talk again when I get to the other side. We'll have the same old conversation. We'll have the same old conversation. We'll have the same old conversation. Thank you so much, thanks. Woo. Yes, you would have heard in there that a bridge used to swing in Bridgetown. But times have to change, so now it does lift up and down. This city, steeped in history, was a place where young and old used to be, walking and talking or just knocking about, eating and drinking or just licking the mouth. Every Saturday morning, you had to be on time to meet your friends on Broad Street, ready to pick a lime. This one's called Picking Limes. Saturday morning, you get the call. All of your friends getting ready to meet downtown just to have a ball. So you dress your best and you scrounge bus fare and standing on the corner for the minivan man to come along and take you there. Bridgetown, I hear you calling. I remember picking a line with my friends every Saturday morning. Bridgetown, I hear you calling. I remember picking a line with my friends every Saturday morning. When I was a boy, me and my grandmother used to go down by the cheapside market, but your man cutting up the meat just so. When I was a teen, well, the place to be was to meet your girlfriend and pretend to study in the public library. Bridgetown, I hear you calling. I remember picking a line with my friends every Saturday morning. Bridgetown, I hear you calling. I remember picking a line with my friends every Saturday morning. Stop in the park, take a little rest from walking up and down in the blazing sun and the sweat pouring off your chest. And like a snow cone man, it never hard to find. I want a coconut ginger combo and condensed milk all over mine. Bridgetown, I hear you calling. I remember picking a lime with my friends every Saturday morning. Bridgetown, I hear you calling. I remember picking a lime with my friends every Saturday morning. And when it come to night, we still down here, like the one-armed man that used to stand in the middle of what was Trafalgar Square. And cross by the bridge, you hear the Parliament clock bell ring. Sitting in the waterfront cafe to hear Ernie Small play a ting. Bridgetown, I hear you calling. I remember picking a lime with my friends every Saturday morning. Bridgetown, I hear you calling. I remember picking a lime with my friends every Saturday morning. Bridgetown, early Saturday morning. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Woo! Yeah, boy, darn Bridgetown. Well, there you have it. Wasn't a lot, just some words echoing over these 6 strings. I hope that some of you could relate to some of these things. These memories of times past and humble observations, these stories of old and other conversations. Those were the days of children running free, days of close friendships and playtime rivalry. Days that, looking back, seem to make so much more sense. So I will leave you now with my days of innocence. Maybe you can relate. 5 o'clock and we under the guava tree. The fruit was for us ripe and so were we. We would watch the sun slipping behind the sea. I better get home soon before my granny come looking for me. Those were the days. Those were the days. Those were the days of my innocence. Digging 3 tiny holes in the ground. Muddy fingers pitching marbles around. The piece of bicycle in the backyard we used to ride. Until mama say in school tomorrow, boy, come inside. Those were the days. Those were the days. Those were the days of my innocence. Playing cricket in the sand, a coconut branch bat in my hand, and flipping off of a jetty into the sea. I see my granny over there, she laughing at me. Those were the days. Those were the days. Those were the days of my innocence. Now I'm looking through the eyes of a man. No more marbles or boundaries in the sand. I want my child to share these memories. But like a big hotel where my granny used to look for me. No more guava tree. gone are the days, and I long for the days, those long lazy days of my innocence. You can sing it with me now. Those were the days. Those were the days. Those were the days of my innocence. Of my innocence. Those days of innocence. Carifesta, thank you so very much for having me here. Stick around, lots more to come. I'm Samud Ali, and that was Stories of Old, another conversation. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm asking if someone would have lost a pair of keys. It has on a pillared mushroom head that's off of the Mario Kart game. It was found on the roundabout out by Commonwealth School. So I'm asking if you're in the hearing of my voice and you would have lost a pair of keys. It is on a bunch. I'm asking you to collect it from the information booth. Thank you so much. It's also representing the St. Vincent flag, just for some major details that you may be inquiring about. So once again, you can collect these bunch of keys from the information booth. Thank you so much.
My name is Ohinina Sewa Ekufu. I come from Ghana, and I am representing Cadlin Fashions from Ghana. Cadlin Fashions is a notable fashion designing company which deals mainly in women clothing. So we have 3 pieces, which is called kimono set. It has the pants, it has the inner and the outer. And then we have some beautiful single dresses. It's also called African lace dress. We have lots of them and very affordable, very, very, very affordable. So I'm inviting all of you out there to come and patronize Cadlin Fashions here at the Carifesta Grand Market grounds. Thank you all and see you soon.
Did Carifesta leave an imprint on those who took part? The answer is yes. The National Cultural Foundation, NCF, had its genesis in the 1981 Carifesta. The NCF was established by an Act of Parliament in 1983 with a mandate to oversee the cultural landscape of Barbados. The statutory body was located at Culloden Farm in the first 2 years of operation until its relocation to West Terrace, St. James in 1986. There it is housed in the 2 buildings specifically constructed for Carifesta 1981.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hi, I'm Richardo Barrett. I'm from the Bahamas, and this is our visual arts booth. So at this booth, you could see all Bahamian art. We also have local products. We also have catalogs from Bahamian artists, master artists, and we hope you come down to the Carifesta Grand Market.
What countries took part in Carifesta through the years? They are Guyana, Jamaica, Cuba, Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago, St. Kitts Nevis, Suriname, the Bahamas, and Haiti.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hello, my name is Sukhdev Sanchara, and I'm representing Amerindian Handicraft here at Carifesta, and I'm from Guyana. We have a lot of stuff on display, as you can see here, handicraft items. They're all handcrafted by our native Amerindians. All the different tribes would have put together their effort, and you have seen products from all of them, the hand pieces you're seeing here. And we have all our products are made from our natural resources back home. Our straws and vines which are used here, they're all naturally grown. They're grown right in our backyards right in Guyana. Yeah, we have stuff ranging from TV series straw to spire to nibi, bamboo, mokru, pufa, vines, everything, just name it. I'm excited to be here at Carifesta here in Barbados, and I want to share this moment and these few days with the people of Barbados and all our visitors from other parts of the world. It's always a pleasure of mine to present the Amerindians to the world, and this is one such forum I get to do that. And I didn't get to come at the Carifesta, the last Carifesta. I wasn't able to secure a space, so this is the first time I'm doing Carifesta here. So it's interesting to see where all of this is going, but I'm having so much fun so far. I had some interesting conversations with persons visiting the booth as of yesterday up until today, and I can't wait to see what's going to happen until the end.
Carifesta.
Some of the 1981 venues used for performances, symposia, etc. include George Street Auditorium, the Combermere School, Garrison Secondary, now Graydon Sealy, the Museum Courtyard, Queen's Park Theatre, now the Daphne Joseph Hackett Theatre. Notably, Daphne Joseph Hackett was a participant. The St. Michael's School, Queen's Park Steel Shed, Farley Hill, the UWI Quadrangle, the Barbados Community College, and Culloden Farm, just to name a few.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
My name is Sanara Busu Ugbu, and I'm the CEO and Creative Director of Lavelle. So Lavelle is a unisex brand that specializes in leather products, and not only just leather, but we specialize in leather mixed with different mediums such as wood, rattan, bamboo, and recycled t-shirt material. One of the reasons why we as delegates decide to participate in such a grand event is that not only would we want our products to be shown locally, but internationally and regionally. And this was the opportunity that we thought that would have been possible for all of us to come together as a Caribbean Union to show forth our creativity. It's been awesome, it's been fabulous. We've been networking, we've been seeing different crafts, seeing different foods, different creativity, which is really, really awesome, because the Caribbean on a whole is such an awesome melting pot.
Carifesta.
The three main considerations with regard to the staging of Carifesta were: the festival should be inspirational and should provide artists with an opportunity to discuss amongst themselves techniques and motivations. It should be educational in that the people of the Caribbean would be exposed to the values emerging from the various art forms. It should relate to people and be entertaining on a scale and a fashion that would commend itself to the Caribbean people. Carifesta.
Mutual heritage, regional
What's up, it's your girl Nikita here on day 4 of Carifesta 15. We're still at the Carifesta Village in Grand Market, and I thought we were in Barbados, but right now we're in the Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. Joining me is Steven with all the energy in the world, which I love and appreciate. How has Carifesta been going for you so far?
Oh my God, in the first instance, it is hot. So there is something that we share in common.
Thanks, Storm Erin.
That's why I'm sipping on my snow cone, but it's been intense because of course we are in the business of showcasing the best of who we are from Trinidad and Tobago. So of course a lot of background work. We've been planning for months for the unfolding of the past 2 weeks, I should say.
Well, let me see some things. Come and show me around. We have this whole booth going on.
Yeah, this is the first part of the experience. Because of course in crafting the experience we have to think about all of the generations.
Right.
So of course every young person wants to take a photo to remember.
We have a backpack
because of course Carnival is the
very soon.
Yeah. And we are now welcoming you to the experience of Trinidad and Tobago. So if you've not been to Trinidad and Tobago, this is going to give you a taste of what you can find. In the first instance, you find the warmth and the vitality of our people, and that is represented here. My colleagues from the Ministry of Culture, we are here and we're just spending time getting to know one another, networking, and sharing our stories, because I think that's what Carifesta is about, is bringing the entire Caribbean together for this wonderful experience.
So we're talking a Twin Island. I'm one of those people, those Bajans, that love a Trinidad Carnival. That's for sure. Costumes sell already in Tribe, but I already get my registration in, so I'm good. But it's the land of festival, the capital of culture. So give me a little taste about Trinidad. When I come to Trinidad, what should I do? Where should I go?
Well, I think you have to get to the beach. But if you're talking about festival and culture, we are a beautiful blend of traditions. So you would see represented in this booth today both islands, Trinidad and Tobago. So you'd find some very distinct things about us. So in Trinidad, of course, it's all about the cuisine, all about the street food, and we are also we are a business hub. So it's the island that is big on industrialization. But when you go across to Tobago, it's rest. It's really
crab and dumpling.
Crab and dumpling, yeah. Of course. And of course in Tobago, steel pan.
Yes, come. You hands full, so I can try. I know my way around the steel pan. My dad plays. Of course, I love the music. We had Young Renegades like yesterday, was so good. But you hold one.
Yeah.
You be my right hand. I'll be the left hand.
Yeah.
Give me a little say. What we doing here?
Yeah.
What am I playing?
So listen, there are some people who will crucify me for this.
I know, me too.
But it's all about the wrist work.
Wrist work.
And here you gotta fake it until you make it.
For sure. All right then.
But this instrument, this is our national musical instrument. It is our baby. It is our own, and we are very proud of it. As a matter of fact, we're happy to be here in the month of August, because August in Trinidad and Tobago it's Independence Day, but it's also Steel Pan Month. So all month long, there are a series of activities that you could come and enjoy, where you get to hear the bands like Renegades and many others, both the young people, and passing through the booth, we are seeing young people who are more interested in thinking about their future in terms of performing artists and that kind of thing. So we are really proud of the evolution of
preserving that culture and keeping that legacy for sure. I mean, like I tell you, I love Trinidad. That's the truth. They all in the pan yards, and you see the young ones coming up, and they truly embrace the steel pan. So it's a movement.
Yes.
So what are you looking forward to most?
From Carifesta, I'm actually looking forward to some rest and going to the beach. But what is beautiful about exchanges like these is that the things that we take for granted, even right in the Caribbean and even at home, it's a learning experience. So even in preparing for the exhibit, we got to learn things about ourselves, our identity. And as we walk around and as we get to meet our brother and sister islands, it's a beautiful moment when people share history and exchange culture. So you leave the experience feeling more edified and refreshed.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Steven.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Carifesta. Let me hear you make some noise. All right. Dominica brings you some good rhythm of the drum. Want to clap with us? Dance, stand up and dance if you feel like. It's all about the rhythm of the Caribbean. So I need you clap for me. That's it, that's it, that's it. Sounding good? Do, 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 God, they don't want my money bow. Do, 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 God, they don't want my money bow. Ou ka chose l'année passée, les malins péchés de wad. God, they don't want my money bow. On est prêt pour laisser moi.
Let's
yeah, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. It's all about the rhythms of the drum. Now we're gonna speed up a bit. We're gonna bring up the tempo. If you like jump up, if you like carnival, band movie, lapo cabwit, however you wanna call it. If you feel the rhythm, you can tap your feet. We have the baddest, the best conch shell man in the Caribbean with us. We're gonna hear him. Give me the conch shell. How you feeling? You can always come down to Dominica in October for our World Crowd Music Festival. You can also come down to our carnival in February. Dominica is all about rhythm of the drum. The drum unites us all, and you can identify the beats, right? That's it, that's it. We're gonna give you one last piece as we leave, but we need you to dance with us.
Put it
One minute, one clap.
Put it to your side, put it to your side.
You ready? Ba, 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 way, I'll hear you.
Way.
Yeah, da-da. Yeah, when you hear the way, way. Louder.
Way. Way.
That's it. So you'll hear us when we do that, you give us the way. Bolai bella tenion welele, fini pasaki cafe. Bolai bella tenion welele, fini pasaki cafe. Cause I'm the appointment. Bolai bella tenion welele, you're something appointment. Bolai bella tenion welele, you're something appointment. Bolai bella tenion welele, fini pasaki cafe. Bolai bella tenion welele. Bolai bella tenion welele. Bolai bella tenion welele. Yo sabia puebli. Bolai bella tenion welele. Yo sabia puebli. Yo sabia puebli. Vini vuelta aquí café. You ready? Ready? Hey! Thank you so much. Conchal man waiting for you at the front. I know. Thanks for having us. Thanks for having us. All right. Enjoy the rest of your show.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Dominica. Attention, candy drivers of XB 1043 02435 and J4928, please report to your vehicles immediately.
My name is Sandra Second, and we are coming from Trinidad. We are based in New York, so Trinidad and Tobago. We are presenting today at the Carifesta. We have batik work, we have some beautiful tie-dye pieces. We also have some beautiful African pieces that we got from Africa, Kenya, some beaded necklaces. We also have a lot of leather work, also some floral earrings also. So we are coming to you from Trinidad via Brooklyn to Barbados. Okay, so we are here and we're so happy to be here. And I'm expecting a lot of, I'm going to do a lot of networking so I can meet other creatives within the Caribbean diaspora so that I can even grow more. What I'm expecting from this Carifesta experience is to meet and greet and create a larger audience for me, because you're always looking to grow your base. And so I'm looking forward to the networking with the other creators, as I said. I'm looking to get more customers, maybe even another niche into Barbados. I don't know, because I'm already in Trinidad and we're in Brooklyn, New York. So I am trying to spread and grow the business of St. Jude so more people can get to know and love us.
Carifesta.
Hi, I'm Euclid from Trinidad and Tobago, and this is the Ankh Home Store. What we specialize in is home accents, all with an African flavor to it. So you can get your teacups, your bowls, your dashikis, your mask, your bags. We have pillows. So come on down. It's so lovely to be here in Barbados. It is beautiful. The weather is lovely. Come and see all the lovely items we have. Tell a friend, bring everyone to the Carifesta Grand Market.
Hi, so I am at Carifesta Open Market and it's incredible. I was able to secure this. This is a punch and clean with coffee, and it was made by a manufacturer from Guyana. It's just 15 Barbados dollars. Can you imagine? And the taste, mwah. Furthermore, we've been around the premises, and when you enter, you're greeted by hosts who provide you with a booklet with the layout of the whole area so you can easily access different vendors and exhibitors. You have leatherware, you've got amazing bags. My gosh, leather. And ooh, hot, smoking hot, girl. I want you to come on down. Come on down and experience it for yourself. Some of the booths are even giving away snacks and fans to keep you warm if you're hot. But all in all, there is some of everything for everyone. Home decor, candles, too much to mention. Great, say Catherine Rochford, she's here with her designs. Come on down and enjoy.
Hola, somos de Panamá. Mi nombre es Alex Santiago.
Yo soy Girkajar.
Venimos en representación del país a Carifest y los invitamos a que vengan y vean nuestras artesanías panameñas.
Vendo bolas y, ¿cómo le digo? Shakiras y eso.
Y nosotros venimos de un área del interior del país de Panamá, donde utilizamos el sombrero panameño, el verdadero sombrero panameño, que es el que está viendo al final, al fondo. Y los invitamos a que nos vengan a visitar al stand de Panamá.
Carifesta 5, which was held in Trinidad and Tobago in 1992, was a watershed event in the development and promotion of the arts and culture within the region. But how has it changed? This exposition took on a new focus, with linkages to the overall national programs for the development of the arts and culture to ensure the complete harmonization of objectives and effectiveness across the region.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Carifesta continued to grow by leaps and bounds, but were we able to keep up? Over 2,000 artists from 32 territories around the region were involved in Carifesta 5 held here in Barbados in 1981. In the build-up to the event, it was described as one of the most modest since 1972 compared to the previous editions, and mention was made of the lack of venues and those available being small in size. Notably, however, that year, the special honorees were Edna Manley of Jamaica for sculpture, Beryl McBurney of Trinidad and Tobago for dance, Slinger Mighty Sparrow Francisco out of Trinidad and Tobago for music, the late Frank Collymore from right here in BIM for literary work, Nicholas Guillen from Cuba, writer, and M. Cesar out of Martinique for literary work.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
One of the legacy projects of Carifesta 1981 was a murals project. Murals were done at the Barbados Community College, Queen Elizabeth Hospital, Ellerslie and St. James Secondary, now Frederick Smith Secondary School. Participating countries in that year included Antigua, Bahamas, host Barbados, Belize, Bermuda, Cuba, Grenada, Guyana, Haiti, Mexico, Montserrat, Puerto Rico, St. Lucia, St. Kitts Nevis, and Suriname.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
When Cuba handed the baton to Barbados in 1981, they provided a lot of logistical and technical support for Carifesta. The Cubans arrived on their own ship, brought and erected a massive tent which was stationed at Culloden Farm and would be used for some of the performances. Additional lighting facilities for the stage area at the stadium were also loaned to Barbados by the Cubans.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hi, I'm Euclid from Trinidad and Tobago, and this is the Ankh Home Store. What we specialize in is home accents, all with an African flavor to it. So you can get your teacups, your bowls, your dashikis, your mask, your bags. We have pillows. So come on down. It's so lovely to be here in Barbados. It is beautiful. The weather is lovely. Come and see all the lovely items we have. Tell a friend, bring everyone to the Carifesta Grand Market.
Hi, I'm Carson Carmbach. I'm representing Tourism Barbados. We are here at the Carifesta Grand Market, and we have our products which are leather, bags, shoes, and also made of fabric. Come down and shop with us at Tourism Barbados, represented at Carifesta Grand Market.
From Suriname to the world, hear the sound. Every heartbeat feel it bound. The city of smiles, different faces, different lands. This is our pride, but we all got love in our hands. Raise your flag, wave it high. Time to lift each other to the sky. No more borders, no more fight. Just pure love in the morning light. Hey, united, united, united. Together as one under the rhythm of the sun. We dancing till the morning come. United, together as one under the rhythm of the sun. We jumping till the morning come. United, together as one. Call your brother, call your friend. This is love. It never ends. Side by side, take a stand. Stronger now. Know the vision. Carifesta. Carifesta. Carifesta.
The VIP, come on, all the way from the Bahamas. We're here to give you some good old Waking Straight music. Let's go, y'all. So I want y'all to get up your feet, y'all. Feel the rhythm. Come on now.
I was a taxi driver, was a Dixie diver, and I want to pass the word master gas. I was a taxi driver. I said I was a taxi driver, was a Dixie diver, and I want to pass the word master gas. I was a taxi driver. Now tourists don't really know our country, how this thing go. A car driving on the other side, between the seats they won't hide. Look out, they shout with discontent. They claim they have an accident. Said we're driving on the wrong side, but the law we don't abide. But I was a taxi driver, was a Dixie diver, and when I want to pass the word master gas, I was a taxi driver. I said I was a taxi driver, was a Dixie diver, and when I want to pass the word master gas, I was a taxi driver. Hey, hey! Barbados, how we feeling today? Come on! Hey, hey, hey!
Get it down, come on.
Hey! Let's go, Russia. Come on!
How you doing out there? Come on. Wake up straight, yeah, yeah. Listen, hey. No time. We don't have no nice time. Do you think about that? No wrong time. We don't have no nice time. Do you think about that? Listen, this is my heart to rock you, said. I give you love every time you bed. This an apology, just won't let me be. I wanna rock with you, won't you rock with me? No time, we don't have no nice time. Do you think about that? No long time, we don't have no nice time. Do you think about that? Let's go! Shibba-dibba-dibba, shibba-dibba-dibba, ba-ba-dum-ba-ba. Yes, sir! All right! Hey! Long time, we don't have no nice time. Do you think about that? No long time, we don't have no nice time. Do you think about that? This is my heart to rock you, said. I give you love every time you bed. This an apology, just won't let me be. I wanna rock with you, won't you rock with me? Long time, we don't have no nice time. Do you think about that? No
have no nice side. Do you, think about that? Shibidi-bidi-bop, 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 hey, yes! Bohemian music, y'all. Come on. He always reach out on the other side. He always looking for to get it right. Only you can get the party what you need. So if you fly high, will you fly here? Party, I'll take it, be excited, yeah. But you can know so get well. Let's get so sweet and party in the air. No time for the big party to LA. Oh no 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 no, la 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 la. Sing it out, come on. Oh no 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 no, oh my Bohemians, come on. Oh no 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 no, la 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 la. Oh no 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 no. Listen, now push back, give up, give me that shit. On the second game, listen to me. Sing girl, yo, take the morning, come. VIP, bring back the sound. Party, I'll take it, be excited, yeah. Like you moving, you can go with something well. We're going back to the islands in the Bahamas, y'all. Come on. What you was doing on the island? We used to catch crabs.
Why all that?
We go diving. Tell them.
I said, woke up early one morning, kissed my mama goodbye. Going back to the island and say, don't worry, mama, don't cry. I said, woke up early one morning, kissed my mama goodbye. Going back to the island and say, don't worry, mama, don't cry. Come on.
That's what it's about. See, I believe in on the island stable. I sure hope that she's still able. See, come on, Bible song, I'm standing at the bow. See the dark out in the vehicle, don't feel dust. If it is a blue pool, it's on my where I was born. Listen, I'm doing slow song.
Woke up early one morning,
kissed my mama goodbye.
Going back to the island and say,
don't worry, mama, don't cry.
I said, woke up early one morning,
kissed my mama goodbye.
Going back to the island and say,
don't worry, mama, don't cry.
Come on, come on. Ooh. 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 I said, woke up early one morning,
kissed my mama goodbye.
Going back to the island and say,
don't worry, mama, don't cry.
I said, woke up early one morning,
kissed my mama goodbye.
Going back to the island and say,
don't worry, mama, don't cry.
Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. Come on. Come on. Hey.
Let's try it one more time. See, I believe in on the island stable. I sure hope she's still stable. Sitting around 5 o'clock, I'll stand at the bow of the sea. Out in the field, from dawn till dusk, swimming in the blue pool of dust.
Oh, my island where I was born, first thing I'ma do. Woke up early one morning,
kissed my mama goodbye.
Going back to the island and say, I said, woke up early one morning,
kissed my mama goodbye.
Going back to the island and say,
don't worry, mama, don't cry.
Hey! Ooh.
Let's get y'all.
Come on, come on. Ooh.
guys another taste of the Bahamas.
Yeah.
We curate all types of music in the Bahamas, one being Rake and Scrape, but this next song is a jazz fusion called Bahama Lullaby, featuring some of the best musicians on our island.
Oh, yeah.
Make some noise one time, wait, Carifesta. Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for him.
Brian Saunders, everybody, on the trumpet.
Brian G.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Victor on keys. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Shad Colley on guitar. Make some noise, Carifesta!
Oh, yeah. That was nice. That was nice.
Now we're about to turn this party up. Is that okay? Is that all right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Come on, VIPs. Let's rake and scrape. Watch this. Hey, listen, everybody. Let me tell you something. It's time to change the way you move. You don't have to worry, even say you're sorry when you hear the jungle do. If you feel the rhythm of a new sensation, makes you wanna get up and dance. Shake your body like you're crazy. Jump around and carry on like you must. Let's go! Let's go! Dance, shake, jump, wine, 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 move, groove, twist it, right on time. Dance, shake, jump, and wine. Everybody. That's what jungle news about. Listen, if you see your neighbor or your pastor's daughter dancing like she out of control, even if you're Annie looking very handy, don't feel shame. That's the way jungle news go. Don't break the band. It's supposed to make you move. Don't feel shame. Carry on bad. Just shake your body like you're crazy. Jump around and carry on like you're mad. Dance to the jungle news. Shake it to the jungle news. Jump, 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 jump. Wine, 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 wine. Move to the jungle news. Groove to the jungle news. Twist it right on time. Dance to the jungle news. Shake it to the jungle news. Jump to the jungle and wine. Everybody, join the party. That's what jungle news about. Dance to the jungle news. Shake it to the jungle news. Jump to the jungle news. Wine, 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 wine. Move to the jungle news. Groove to the jungle news. Twist it to the jungle right on time. Dance to the jungle news. Shake to the jungle news. Jump to the jungle with a big wine. Everybody, jungle party. That's what jungle news about. Say ooh, ooh, jungle news. 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 Come on now. Oh, shit. Let's go. All right, y'all. Let me hear you make some noise. Hey, 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 hey. The Caribbean, make some noise. Come on, let's dance. I wanna party. I wanna dance. I wanna shake up and have a good time. The way you do it is glad to see. It makes you happy, so come along with me. Hang out to sweet and get some sweet but hanging music. No other way I like to chill. Just give me the rhythm anything, I can't refuse it. I play it anyway. Let's go! Ooh, ooh, it makes me whine all the time. Till I try. If I hate the music, I just can't get enough. Yeah, makes me move, till it makes me groove, till it makes me whine all the time. Because till I try. If I hate the music, I just can't get enough. Music. Let me tell y'all something. You know it's really never hear me music now. Come on. Hey, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, y'all get up and dance now. Let's go. I wanna party. I wanna dance. I wanna shake up and have a good time. The way you do it, it's clear to see. Come on. It makes you happy, so come along with me. Ain't nothing sweeter than some sleeper in the music. No other way I like to chill. Just give me the rhythm every day. I can't refuse it. I play it anyway. Let's go. That makes you move. Can I make you groove? Can I make you whine all the time? Because till I drop. With the hit music, I just can't get it. Yeah, makes me move. Makes me groove. Makes me whine all the time. Because makes me start till I drop. With the hit music, I just can't get enough. Let's go now. Music, come on. Music, come on. Music, come on. Music, hey, hey, music, hey, hey, music, hey, music. Oh yeah, Bahamas now. Come on, we represent it. The 212. Ooh yeah. Hey, yeah. Come on. Pain in music hit my soul. The pain in music turns me on. Come on now. Shake it up, shake it up, shake it up, shake it up, shake it up. Ooh, ooh. Like a song comes on strong, like a music on and on. Hey, hey, hey. she moves so strong. I love her all night long. Rocking to the music in the song. Come on! Playing music in my soul. Playing music turns me on. Let's go! Shake, 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 shake. Come on! Like a song comes so strong. Like a music all night long. Yeah. Let's dance, y'all. Let the rhythm take y'all. Come on, don't be shy. Music in my soul. Come on. Music turns me on. Shake it up, shake it up, shake it up, shake it up. Like a song that comes so strong. Like a music all night long. Let's jam, y'all! Come on, let's go! Hey, 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 hey! We gonna turn this party up, y'all. Let's go! Mamale, mamale. Whoa, y'all! Whoa, y'all! I saw you with your boyfriend just the other night. We had you snatched up down really, really tight. I'm not the kind of fella who like OPP, but I must admit, girl, I feel a jealousy. Now every time I see you, I break the golden rule. I had a crush on you, girl, when we was in high school. But home I beat you to the beat because I never told you. And now he's trying to take you down the apple house for you. But oh, girl, if I had you, the things that we would do. Girl, if I had you, all the things that we would do. And loving you is wrong. I don't wanna be right. I see I'll be doing wrong the rest of my life. I see I'll be doing wrong the rest of my life. Oh yeah, oh yeah, girl, if I had you, girl, if I had you, girl, I should be all for you. Congratulations, but how can I do when my heart is aching? I wonder how it is to love you, my dear. I wonder how it is to run my fingers through your hair. I don't mean to sing like a snake in the grass. God, you make me get the knees when you pass. If he ever breaks your heart and make you cry, I will be right there to dry your weeping eyes. But oh, God, if I had you, the things that we want to. God, if I had you, all the things that we want to. And I'm loving you is wrong. I don't wanna be right. See, I'll be doing wrong the rest of my life. See, I'll be doing wrong the rest of my life. Whoa, yeah. Ooh, ooh, oh, ooh. I'm tossing and turning inside my bed. Girl, I can't get you out of my head. Every night and day, I hope and I pray there will be a reason for you to come. Sing the ticket. Pretty woman, sing. Pretty girl, stop a while, stop a while. Girl, you oh so fine. Go to my head like red, red wine. Let's go, let's go. Carifesta. Oh, God, if I had you, the chicks that we want to. God, if I had you, all the chicks that we want to. And I'm loving you is wrong. I don't wanna be right. See, I'll be doing wrong the rest of my life. See, I'll be doing wrong the rest of my life. What you got, bro, side? Come on, come on, come on. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Sean Pony. Oh, God, if I had you, things that we would do. God, if I had you, all the things that we would do. And I'm loving you is wrong. I don't wanna be right. See, I'll be doing wrong the rest of my life. See, I'll be doing wrong the rest of my life. Oh, God, if I had you, the things that we would do. God, if I had you, all the things that we would do. And I'm loving you is wrong. I don't wanna be right. See, I'll be doing wrong the rest of my life. See, I'll be doing wrong the rest of my life. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The rest of my my life.
You got me tossing and turning.
The rest of my life.
My heart is burning.
The rest of my life.
Oh, yeah.
Girl, if I had you.
Come on. Carifesta, make some noise.
If I had you. If loving you is wrong.
Hey, hey, hey.
I think you is wrong.
Hey. Oh, yeah.
Girl, if I had you.
Oh,
Girl, if I had you.
oh, yeah.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
break your track. Break your track.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey.
Let's go. Come on now. Let's go.
Hey, 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 hey. Come on. Listen. See everybody wave. See people misbehave. Tonight. I'm ready for some action. We wind into the beat. Be caught in locomotion when I feel it music. I want nobody getting in my way. So they come to bed or you come to sweat. Cause in this place tonight we jump with
Energy.
plenty energy. So get around when you hear a song. Cause in this place tonight we jump with
Energy.
plenty energy. Don't come if you're tired. Don't come if you're weak. Don't come if you're done. I'm letting you know we're down with energy. Plenty energy. Yeah, man.
Make some noise. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, come on.
Let's go.
Hey, take a deep breath now.
Take a deep breath.
Deep breath now. Cause everybody, here we go.
Give it up for Joey the drummer.
Hey,
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the talented, the wonderful Lordy J all the way from the Bahamas. Yeah!
Oh, yeah.
Get up here. Let's go. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
the party was nice, the party was pumping. Yippee-yi-yo. And everybody having a ball. Yippee-yi-yo. We tell the fellas start the name calling. Yippee-yi-yo. And the girl responded in call. Me a woman shout out, who let the dogs out? 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 We think that people have a fun, but she really wants to skip down. Get back, Buffy, get back to sleep. Let's go! Oh, Uncle Lou, and he gone in the way. He done something that he went straight to hell. My mama told me 3 years ago I mustn't marry no lazy gal. Say no lazy gal, 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 no lazy gal. My mama told me 3 years ago I mustn't marry no worthless gal. Say no worthless gal, no worthless gal, no tired gal, no tired gal. Say too little water dry. Nowhere to wash my clothes. I remember one Saturday night we had fried fish and Johnny. Man take one and satisfied. Woman take two and she make up move. Man take one and satisfied. Woman take two and she make up move. Oh my baby, you will water dry. Nowhere to wash my clothes. I remember one Saturday night we had fried fish and Johnny. R-A-T T-L-E S-N-A-K-E stands for I say R-A-T T-L-E. Hit me right, hit me right. Let's go. Let my mama go see that clothes. See how they fly. Let my mama go see that clothes. See how they fly. Crow, let's go. See how they fly. Say go straight down to our clothes. See how they fly. Let my mama go see that clothes. See how they fly. Let my mama go see that clothes. See how they fly. See how they fly. Guess what? See how they fly.
candy. Give the candy. Oh my. Keep on loving me, never stop. Let my love come, pick it up. Shake that till the tree, let that till the drum, pick it up. Keep on loving me, never stop. Pick it up till the drum. Boy, got a letter from Miami, and the letter was $1. Took that dollar, fight some candy. Yeah, to my baby, keep on loving me, never stop. Pick it up, shake that till the tree, let that till the drum. Pick it up, keep on loving me, never stop. Boy, look at this Carifesta. Shaq Holy, is this a party or what? Oh, 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 oh. Guess what? Tonight the mood is right. Y'all them look so nice. They band playing that sweet down home music. Say the people can't refuse it. Outside in the open air, holding my baby, oh Sunday. With one hand in her 242. Let's show them how we do this here. Let's go, let's go. We're having a party in the backyard. Party all night long. We're gonna break and scrape until the morning comes. We're gonna party till the break of dawn. We're having a party in the backyard. I say party, party, party all night long. We're gonna break and scrape until the morning comes. Party till the break of dawn. Guess what? What goes around comes back around. And what goes up, it must come down. Girl, if you cheat on me, I can cheat on you. And what I say is the gospel truth. What goes around comes back around. And what goes up, it must come down. If you cheat on me, I cheat on you. That's what mama say. Mama say. That's what mama say. Mama say. Mama don't want no raking and scraping in hell. Raking and scraping. Mama don't want no raking and scraping in hell. We don't care what mama don't like. Go. Mama don't want no rake and slipping in hell. Mommy! Mama don't want no rake and slipping in hell. Mama don't want no rake and slipping in hell. We don't care what mama don't like. Go rake and scraping in the house. I ain't raking and scraping. Boonfish. Lordy J! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! You all ready? Good morning, Mr. Bishop. Good morning, Farmer Brown. Of you in the black crowd, send me one or two. Bonefish is biting, there's no one to catch him. Every married man gets your bonefish. Good morning, Mr. Bishop. Good morning, Farmer Brown. Of you in the sweet ground, get me one or two. Bonefish is biting, and there's no one to catch him. Every married man gets your bonefish. Watermelon is boiling, watermelon is boiling, watermelon is falling on the vine. Oh me, oh my, oh baby, watermelon is falling on the vine. Hey! Watermelon is boiling, watermelon is boiling, watermelon is boiling on the vine. Oh me, oh my, oh baby, watermelon is boiling on the vine. I say, oh me, oh my, watermelon. Oh me, oh my, watermelon. Oh me, oh my, oh baby, watermelon is coming on the vine. I say, oh me, oh, watermelon. Watermelon. I gotta lead like hard go. Just one come from here. Hey. We come this far by day. This one come from there. Leaning on the Lord. I wanna say I'm trusting in His holy word. Oh, He's never failed me yet. Let's go. Can't turn around. We've come this far by faith. Sing it again, I wanna sing. Can't turn around. We've come this far by faith. Right country, y'all. Oh yeah, come on, oh yeah, come on, oh yeah, come on. Who are we? Who are we? Who are we? Bahamas. Who are we? Bahamas. Who are we? Bahamas. Who are we? Bahamas. Bahamas. Yeah, boy. Bahamas. 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 Said she from and she got married me. Oh yeah. But she ran away. She promised she'll be faithful to me. Oh yeah. She schemed on me. And she take all my money. Oh yeah. She take my car. Oh yeah. My virginity. Oh yeah. It's better now. Oh yeah. I'm girling crazy. Oh yeah. Can't even. Oh yeah. Can't even eat. I don't want nothing to drink. I should listen to mommy. I should listen to papi. But this girl had the heart to take my ring. I nearly married a golden. I nearly married a golden. Oh Lord. I nearly married a golden. Guess what? Married a golden. I got a new girl. Let me see a wine, 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 wine. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Go down, 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 down. Come up, 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 up. Let me see a wine, 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 wine. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Go down, oh, go down. Come up, 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 up. Now freeze. Oh yeah. You know I gotta pick up bamboo shop. NPR Bahamas. Sean Coley the VIPs. Lordy Entertainment. Oh yeah. The Ministry of Tourism. Oh. Culture. Mahalia. Bay of Bengal. I've been looking for you. Looking for you. I say Mahalia. Bay of Bengal. I've been looking for you. Gotta pick up the Ministry of Tourism. Watch out. I've been picking up by the bar last night. This gal, she was looking nice. She blew my mind right out of sight. I start to order drinks. I drink in everything. She make me feel like a king. Now I done drunk. I asked to take her home. I said I live alone. She jump in my ride and roll with me. We wake up straight till morning come. Tell her sleep when I wake up. Mahalia was already gone. I say Mahalia, where you been, girl? I've been looking for you, looking for you. I say Mahalia, where you been, girl? I've been looking for you. Give me the horns! Mahalia, 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 Mahalia. Culture, culture! It's the building. I've been searching all over the land. In Inagua, down in Machuta. I got looking in the big yard. That's where I met this big black crab. What happened? Then she snatched me. She squeezed me. She bite me. I put my mouth all over it. The candy says she did. I'll hail you, but I took it for Mahalia. Mahalia, where you been down? I've been looking for you, looking for you. Mahalia, where you been? I've been looking for you. Bahamas, put your hands up.
head, yeah. Hey, you been down. I've been looking for you. Looking for you. I say my head, yeah. Hey, you been down. I've been looking for you. I don't wanna act too high and mighty, cause tomorrow I may turn on my face. I don't wanna act too high and mighty, cause tomorrow I may fall down on my face. Thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for joy, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day, a beautiful day. Thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for joy, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. Oh yeah, gotta thank God for stuff. Thank you for the subculture. I don't wanna act too high and mighty. Thank Babuja. Come down on my NPR. I don't wanna act too high and mighty, cause tomorrow I may fall down on my face. Thank you for sunshine. Thank you for wind. Thank you for joy. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. Beautiful day. All my children, thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. A beautiful day. Yeah.
Give it up for Bloody J!
Yes! Thank the Ministry of Culture!
Come on! Come on! We finish it, y'all! Let's go! Y'all ready? Let's go! All the flowers, all the flowers, all the flowers gone. All the flowers, all the flowers, all the flowers gone. Where have all the flowers gone? Long time passing. Where have all the flowers gone? Long time ago. Where have all the flowers gone? Come on. To the graveyard, everyone. When will they ever learn? When will they ever? Let's go. All the flowers, yeah, all the flowers, yeah, all the flowers, all the flowers, yeah, all the flowers. Where have all the young girls gone? Long time passing. Where have all the young girls gone? Long time ago. Where have all the young girls gone? They got husbands, everyone. When will they ever learn? When will they ever learn? All the flowers, yeah, all the flowers, yeah, all the flowers gone. All the flowers, yeah, all the flowers, yeah, all the flowers gone. Uh-huh. And he rolled his big sleeves up, and a brand new world began. He created a woman and lots of loving for man. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. Now, I want y'all to know this. If y'all don't know anything, just know Bahamian woman, good for you. I tell you that. All my Bahamian women make some noise. Look around. Listen, Bahamian. I got a feeling. I got a feeling. Hey, energy vibing. You know what I'm feeling. Just good for you. Bahamian woman is good for you. Come on. Where we going? Where we going? Take me out and I ain't playing. It's just me and you. Bahamian woman is good for you. Why? Every Any type of chocolate woman you can do. What you get and taste it, don't ever be enough. Big body, small body, queen body, queen. Take this from me, baby. This gonna be good, good. For him and woman is good for you. Yeah, you share with me. Him and woman is good, good. For him and woman is good for you. Yeah, you share with me. This gonna be good. Come on, hey.
What's it now? Come on. Say when you young or older, you got to rock your shoulder. Put your body in the mood, and make that waistline move. Say when you young or older, just do what's cause he told ya. Put your body in a trance, and do the start to dance. Let's go. Everybody out of swing, 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 swing. Swing, yeah. Come on. Get it with your feet, John. Everybody out of swing, 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 swing. So everybody out of swing, 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 swing. So everybody out of swing, 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 swing. Now freak out. Put your hands in the air, snap your fingers. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, hey. Come on.
Give it up for the bass man. Come on. Hey.
Come on.
We gonna turn this party up, y'all.
Come on. Hey.
Let's go. You can mute the music, baby. I don't choose everything that makes me tell you 10, chuck on 1 and 10. I don't care what you play, just play me something. Break on straight, chuck on you, left so, feel so, all day, all night. You're ready to wind, let's go. To the boom, boom, you know in Grammy times the music is jamming. People start the vibe really sweet in the red and the cold. That's how the people go back to I ain't never miss it. Feeling break up in the morning. I don't care how I feel, just give me something. Break on straight, jump on you, left so. I feel all day, all night. Yes, vibe to the boom, boom, every time. Straight rushing. Listen, don't tell me nothing. I'm too regatta dancing. Just let me. You ready? And we jump in straight rushing. Don't tell me nothing. Regatta dancing. Just let me dancing all day, all night. You ready to dance? Let's go. To the boom, clap, boom, clap, boom, clap, boom, clap, boom, clap, boom, clap. Say boom back, cool back, cool back, cool back, come on, cool back, cool back, cool back, cool back. Say VIP, 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 you're VIP.
Moça, moça nunca sabe. Vai nunca sabe. Let's feel my partner moça.
Moça, moça.
Let's feel my partner nunca sabe.
Moça, moça.
You got to do better, moça.
Moça, moça.
You got down to Beverly. Sally gonna took my woman from me. Sally gonna took her on the floor. I never saw Beverly no more. You're stealing my woman, oh son. You're stealing my woman, oh son. You got to do better, oh son. You got to do better, oh son. What's up, no son? Why son, no son?
Ladies and gentlemen, are you having a good time?
Hey!
Woo! Now, we want to introduce you our original song. It goes by the name of We On The Way. Boy, na 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 na, we coming to the rescue. Boy, na 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 na, we coming to the rescue. Boy, na 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 na, we coming to the rescue. Just call Shaq Polly and the VIP.
Was a dark, dark day when the rapists were gone away. They say the music in trouble, such a sad thing to face.
The boom bounce out to put us back on track. Show our superpower just in case so we can crack. Bad guys, ain't nothing hard to fix. We could save the party when the band start to lick. We don't care, no hammer, we mustn't up regatta. The VIP's in the place. We're lightning, thunder, to take it over. Listen, if we can make you sad. Boy, na 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 na, we coming to the rescue. Boy, na 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 na, bring the vibes, bring the energy. Boy, na 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 na, we coming to the rescue. Just call Shaq Polly and the VIP. Yeah, come on, yeah, this is.
We on the way.
Come on.
Sound deal, I'll be ready. VIP's on the track. If you need to wine, yeah, you know we got your back.
Superstar sensation, the record straight pistol sounds of power. So if you hit this man, Shaq Polly and the VIPs come to say no death, no hammer, we mashing up regatta. The VIPs in the place, no lightning and thunder, we just to schedule over. And we gon' make you sad. Boy, na 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 na, we coming to the rescue. Boy, na 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 na, bring the vibes, bring the energy. Boy, na 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 na, we coming to the rescue. Just call Shaq Polly and the VIP. Boy, na 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 na, 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 boy, na 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 na. Come on, let me hear y'all sing. Come on. Boy, na 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 na, boy, na 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 na, boy, na 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 na, boy. We on the way. Boy, na 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 na, boy, na 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 na, boy, na 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 na. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Boy, na 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 na, boy, na 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 na, boy, na 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 na.
We on the way.
Boy, na 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 na, boy, na 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 na. Just call Shaq Polly and the VIP. Yeah, Pastor, it's been a pleasure. We are the Bahamas.
Oh yeah.
We on the way. Give it a rock with Shaq Polly and the VIP. Let's go.
We on the way.
Thank you guys. Woo! Give it up for the Bahamas. Give it up for Ray Contrell.
I'm Trinity Rose. I'm 17 years old. I'm a young director, and my film Perturb is showing at Carifesta.
Hi, I'm Claire Ince. I'm a Brooklyn-based Barbadian writer. I'm at Carifesta to lead a workshop mastering the art of Caribbean storytelling.
That's exciting.
Yeah, it was really great to be here, actually. It was thrilling to come back to Barbados after I studied at NYU, did my master's there in dramatic writing, and it was really exciting to come here and talk to Caribbean screenwriters about making films for the global screen from my experience of making Bazadi and now having another movie in pre-production.
Yes, I saw your resume and it's so cool, so intensive. But what I really love and we found in common is you study at NYU and I studied at the New York Film Academy, and we both did film and screenwriting. So I said, okay, we got a little interest together.
That's right. Well, New York is a great place to be if you are interested in the arts. For me, I've been in New York for a while now, but there's so many opportunities to develop your craft, so many things that you can see, so many plays. Yes. Of course, Broadway is there as well, yes. And really a lot of community.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, I've just came back from Broadway, and my brother and I, we auditioned.
Oh, exciting.
Yeah, there were so many auditions, but we got in and we learned with Broadway professionals, and you know, NYC is the place to be.
Right.
But let's talk about film, because we're both screenwriters, right? And this is my favorite part, because with screenwriting, you could do so much. So I want to hear, what's your favorite part about screenwriting?
I think for me, it is the actual writing of scenes, strangely enough. I was actually writing right before we came on set. And there's that kernel of an idea that you get. It's okay, very exciting that you are, you know, this thing that you're going to develop. And it takes a while, at least with some projects. And you think about how you're going to outline it. But then for me, when I actually get into the scenes, I'm thinking, all right, how am I creating this character? How am I making this scene itself do what I want it to do? And I think in a way, screenwriting is a lot of craft. It's like the most craft-driven of the writing skills. So there's an economy about it. Like you only have a certain amount of time to make all the story points that you want to make. So for me, crafting a scene until I get it, that moment when I'm like, it does what I want it to do now is the excitement for me. What's your experience in terms of writing? What do you like?
What I like about it is that I'm able to control the world. I'm in full authority. I mean, if I want these two characters to be stranded together, I'm gonna do that. I love having my creative vision, but one of my pet peeves about screenwriting is that when I have an idea, as you said, you're gonna outline it. I don't outline, I get so excited, I just want to write everything in one go. But I really do try to follow the 3 C's: concept, characters, conflict. So I want to build a concept, and then after that, I want to figure out the characters. Then we gotta find a conflict. But another question, when you're writing characters, what do you look for? How do you try to build your characters? Because I have an idea how I do mine, but I want to hear from you.
I think it varies. I'm really interested in the idea of a flawed character. In fact, in the workshop that I did yesterday, I talked a lot about strengths and weaknesses being linked. Like, if you're very strong at something, it can actually become a weakness. Like there's a flaw strength. There's a continuum almost in terms of I might be very courageous in a certain setting, but in another setting, that courage may actually be reckless. I'm really fascinated by how that works in character. And therefore, when I'm crafting character and I'm crafting movies, the character is going on a journey. There is change. And so examining how that flaw develops from the beginning of the movie to the end, I find really fascinating. And that's what I love about character.
I understand, so it's like a character arc that you build throughout. And I like that. Like, there are different types of character arcs. They have like the rise and then the fall. But then my favorite is like the one from Oedipus Rex, where the character goes through a lot of strategy, everything's sad, everything just falls apart, and I really like that. But when I'm building characters, I prefer to look at them as people, because when I write something, I don't want to write it as just make-believe. I build everything from a situation, if not a situation, a person or people around our society. So I like them to be realistic, because they may look like people on paper, but there's so much more. You know that they come to life, and I just love that so much about film.
Yeah, it's exciting. You know, you spoke earlier about having, you know, being able to make your characters do things because you're the god of that world. And I think that's really funny because it's like you always have the perfect movie in your head, like before. And that's a great thing about being a writer. You start the process. It comes from you. So you have to show up and write. And then you are making that world. And of course, from there, film becomes very collaborative. Right. But at that point of inception, you have that movie all to yourself before it goes out into the world. So it's sort of a special moment as a writer.
Moment. As you said, with screenwriting, the whole world, I don't really like to see myself as a god. I'm not a god. But I do like to see myself as maybe a queen of the whole screenwriting world that I'm writing. Right. It's just a fun moment, but it takes a lot of courage and it takes a lot of research and reading, which is a lot. You know that. But not only that it's a lot, but it has a lot of results to it.
So you have a film here at Carifesta, Perturb. That's really exciting. Can you tell me a little bit about how it came to be, what your process was? What was the spark in terms of writing the film?
All right. We're going to start at the story because everything has a story. Let's start December the 20-something. It's around that time. I had a review that I didn't like in acting. I thought I did personally well with that character that I was doing, but I had a bad review. I was so upset in the car because I'm a perfectionist. I like to make sure everything's done perfectly. If not, I am so serious. But yes, and I came in the car, I was crying, I was upset, I was so angry and sad. I was like, Mommy and Daddy, I know I did my best, I know I did my best. But at that moment, I was just perturbed. I just had that drive and that feeling, and I give God thanks because He gave me the idea to contact Stuart Hall, and he's a really great filmmaker as well. So we came together, we collaborated, I wrote the script, and everything that I felt that moment in that car, I made sure I put into those characters. And I love those characters so much because they're so dear to me. The characters Roxy and Jetty. Roxy, I don't want to spoil it much because I want people to come out and see it for Carifesta. But yes, the characters Roxy and Jetty, they're based off of my feelings and how I go around my day, and the film, Perturb, it shows a lot of the mental health side, like a lot of violence, and it shows what's going on in the world because there's a lot of mental health issues out there, but no one really likes to come out and say it. Like, they don't really like to come out and say that, oh, this person is like that. So we always keep everything under the rug. But with this film, it's to show mental health awareness and how it takes for some people to go so boom that they would do such things, to go to this length, even if it's violent. When I written Perturb, it took 2 to 3 days because it's only a short. And I had the idea, I had the drive. At first it was something different, but I had to scratch that. My daddy told me, nah, we're going a different way because he helps me a lot. So we went to a different direction, and that's when we started in January. We started to film it actually. So we got the tent, we got our donators, we had helps, and CF gave us a tent. We had Frosties and Beijing Chicken who gave us sponsors, donations for food. And we just did it. We just come together and bring people, because I believe like film in Barbados is like the next big thing, and I just think that us coming together as a community and filming is really big. And you mentioned Carifesta, right? So at Carifesta, it will be showing Wednesday the 27th, which is tomorrow. It'll be showing at 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. at UE, but then 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. at BCC. So it'd be nice if you come to support because...
Yeah, sounds great. I'd love to be there. How, in terms of production in Barbados and making the film, it sounds like you had a lot of help shooting the film and with sponsorship and people pitching in. What's your, is this the first movie that you've filmed on location here?
On Barbados, yes. This is my film that I made in Barbados, but in New York at New York Film Academy, I did a 1-minute short, and it's called Panic, which is kind of funny, Panic and Perturb, kind of the same name, but yeah, that's when I filmed that one over there. But this is my first time actually filming like a short film or any film in Barbados. And I had a lot of help, yes, but at the same time, it was not a full crew because the budget was in constraint, and we only had one camera, which was a Blackmagic Pocket 6K, right?
Stratford in Barbados. I'm Julian Rogers, happy to welcome you back to our special coverage here on CBC Television, Channel 8, and of course online as well, as we stream on CBC Barbados online and on radio as well. So you can't miss it. Wherever you are in the world, we're here to bring you Carifesta 15. And I want to introduce you. I'm not going to tell you more things because I've got a very special guest I want to introduce you. I can always talk about all the other activities afterwards. But look, I put away the schedule because I don't need that right now. What I need are books, 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 and more books. And there's a whole literary library here at Carifesta 15. And I've got this book. It's Chronicles of Corin, Haunting of Brimstone Hill. This is a St. Kitts production. Yes, okay, so I put that aside. And then I got another one, Chronicling Corin, Adventures in St. Kitts and Nevis. There you got another one there again, right? So that's 2. You think that's all the books? Let me tell you, Chronicles of Corin. Again, let's talk friendship. There we go. Now this is only 3 of the books. She's got 10 books. This Corin Anaya Clark, a combination of Trinidad and Tobago and St. Kitts. And she's only 9 years old. And she's here. Here she is.
Hi.
Right. How are you doing, Corinne?
I'm fine, thank you. And yourself?
Well, congratulations to you.
Thank you.
I want to know when you started writing books.
Well, I guess my love of writing was inspired by my love of reading, and I started reading when I was 2. And I wrote my first book when I was 4, so I guess from there, it just all went upwards from there.
Could you write? I mean, you had a handwriting that early?
Yeah, I
Yes?
did. It was some pandemic still at that time. Sad.
What were the characters that you really, I suppose, inspired you then?
Well, I don't think there were any like specific characters at that time, but I always loved reading, so I guess I wanted to read my own books as well. So I guess that's what drove me to write my own book.
I haven't had a chance to read the books, unfortunately, but tell me about the very first book.
Okay, the first book's name is Chronicles of Corin, 7 Days of Fun, and it's about what I used to do on each day during the pandemic.
So the COVID, that's a COVID book, literally.
Yeah, basically.
Wow. And so every one of these books now is a part of that journey.
Yes, it is.
What was COVID like for you?
Well, I wanted to go out, but we couldn't really because, you know, the pandemic.
Yeah.
So I kept bugging my parents all day. They didn't answer because they had to do work still. So, like, it was pretty boring, not gonna lie. But we're through it, so.
I want to know about your writing in front of, let me ask what I try to understand. You get up in the morning, you have breakfast, and you start to write afterwards? How do you plan the day, a writing day?
Well, not really. If I have to write on any day, it would have to be after school, or like on a weekend or something, because after I finish my homework.
I'm thinking like an adult, right?
Yeah.
But yes, you get to write after school or on the weekends. Do you keep busy writing during the holidays, for instance?
Well, yes, I wrote the friendship book early this year, but I didn't write it during summer. And sometimes I take time through summer to like think about new ideas for books, and then when I know what I'm gonna do, the chapters I'm gonna do, then that's when I start writing.
What is the reaction of other children your age around you when they find out that you're doing all this writing? What do they say to you?
They're like, what do you do? Just get up, eat breakfast, brush your teeth while writing?
Writing the books has helped you in school?
It actually has. I've been getting better grades in ELA, English Language Arts, and it's one of my favorite subjects, so.
I could imagine it would be your favorite subject. So, you're going to continue writing? I mean, what really is the future of this writing? I mean...
I think I'm gonna continue writing because Chronicles of Corin, The Haunting of a Brimstone Hill, is actually a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
And because it's a fantasy book, so I will be working on the sequel of that soon. But
Wow.
yeah, I think I'm gonna keep writing because it's really fun and it's nice to do.
You know, Corin, I was talking today in one of those sessions, well, listening in actually, and they were making the point that if you wrote a book, you had a lot more value with that book in that it could become a film. Just think about that, or a play, and so that the book's value is really going on just so it's not just a book now.
That is actually a good idea. I might think about turning it into like a short film.
Yeah.
I'll get some of my friends to join if they want to. I think it'll be nice if we could turn it into like one of those short movies. I think it would be really cool.
And Brimstone Hill will be a great location.
Yeah, Brimstone Hill would probably be where we record it and stuff.
Yes. All right. Well, I don't know. I mean, I have been trying to write a book for the longest time, and I can't finish, and you finished 10 of them. So I'm embarrassed. Tell me about your parents' reaction to this. How do they go about supporting you, for instance?
Well, when I was writing my first book, I kept trying to tell my mom and dad I want to write a book, but they were too busy with work, so they didn't really pay attention. So every day when my mom was on the couch doing her work on her laptop, I would pull up my table at my chair next to her and I would write in my notebook. And then after a while, it was finally done, and I finally got my parents' attention. So they looked and they were actually pretty surprised. And then from there, we figured out how to publish it. We got an illustrator, and yeah.
I have one other question for you. Are you teacher's pet?
No, I am not, actually.
Why?
Because teachers' pets are annoying. I'm not gonna say names. Not gonna say names, but no.
But you're supposed to be doing very well in English in school, and therefore you should be teacher's pet. Anyhow, Corinne, congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Great to meet you.
Nice
and
to meet
I
you
have to
too.
find time to read your books, one, and I have to find time to finish my book to catch up with you. All right?
Okay.
There she is, Corinne Clark. She's only 9, yeah? 9. How do I count 9 now? 9 years, right? And she's already done 10 books. And I'm trying to finish 1 book. This is serious, serious. Anyhow, this is our special Carifesta 15 coverage here. This is, I mean, she's blown my mind, so anyhow. We come back after this, and we're going to meet somebody who talks to us about culture in Grenada and Spice Mass coming up.
Hola, somos de Panamá. Mi nombre es Alex Santiago.
Yo soy Gilcajar.
Venimos en representación del país a Carifest y los invitamos a que vengan y vean nuestras artesanías panameñas.
Vendo bolas y, ¿cómo le digo? Shakiras y eso.
Y nosotros venimos de un área del interior del país de Panamá, donde utilizamos el sombrero panameño, el verdadero sombrero panameño, que es el que está viendo al final, al fondo. Y los invitamos a que nos vengan a visitar al stand de Panamá.
be tight. This souk is sweet. Music all night. This soca sweet. Show me how you groove, boy. Show me how you move. Show me how you groove, gal. Show me how you move. Eso pa' where? Are you ready for me? Eso pa' where? Are you ready for me? Bend down, cock back, roll it. That is it, that is it. Mate, Kobe, Mule. That is it, that is it. You know what, myself? I wanna see you do something right now. Can you best it back? No, can you? Can you best it back? Well, let me go now. Hey, best it back, 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 best it back. All right, hold on. You ready to go again? Well, let me go. 1, 2, 3. Roll it up, 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 roll it up. Show me how you groove, boy. Show me how you move. Show me how you groove, gal. Show me how you move. Eso pa' where? Are you ready for me? Eso pa' where? Are you ready for me? Bend down, cock back, roll it. That is it, that is it. Mate, Kobe, Mule. That is it, that is it. Sweet, musique la douce. Give me this souk now, this soca souk. Give me this souk now, this soca souk.
Carifesta for you, Carifesta for me.
Carifesta 5, which was held in Trinidad and Tobago in 1992, was a watershed event in the development and promotion of the arts and culture within the region. But how has it changed? This exposition took on a new focus, with linkages to the overall national programs for the development of the arts and culture to ensure the complete harmonization of objectives and effectiveness across the region.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Welcome back, everybody, as we continue our special coverage of Carifesta 15 out of Barbados for the world. And just want to tell you that if you're in Barbados and you're not here, then I have a gold embossed invitation for you to come and join us. Because tonight at 6 o'clock, we've got the Havana All-Stars. We've also got a steel band jam, all happening here. We got a super concert coming up at 8 o'clock at the Rochester Amphitheater. But right here, it's Antigua's night. Antigua and Barbuda night, we should say. And then the Cayman Islands, their country night, and so too Guyana. And Guyana has been rehearsing here early today. They have a big, big production to put on. So I would suggest that you try and come here as soon as possible. I know many of you just coming home from work. By all means, freshen up, change, and get into a comfortable pair of shoes. Remember that. We had overnight rains and there's a little bit of mud around. So be prepared for that. And don't end up like I did last night when I went to Jazz in nice shoes. I tell you, they're full of mud. And I have to leave them and leave them alone and find a little time to clean them up. But you don't want to be in that situation tonight or tomorrow morning, all right? So comfortable sneakers or something like that. Okay, so so I told you about those. That's the music thing, and that's happening right here. I want to introduce you to another guest now. And this time, sorry, this gentleman is fresh from Spice Mass. He's worked so hard, he and his team across Grenada, to ensure that Spice Mass is really the very best. In fact, he had problems, so let me talk to him. Senator Adrian Thomas out of Grenada. Welcome, sir. Grenada and Petit Martinique.
Thank you very much. Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique.
Petit Martinique.
Thank you very much, Julian. And it's a pleasure.
Yeah.
After not seeing you for so long,
I'm telling you.
And it's just a pleasure to run into you today.
Hey,
and,
I miss my Grenada.
Well, you got to come back. People don't stay away from Grenada that long, so I don't know what's happening with you.
I miss my walks along Grand Anse Beach.
Oh my goodness! Well, Grand Anse Beach is at its best now, and you can come there. And there are many more beaches. You can go BBC.
I know there are many more beaches.
On the eastern side, you can get Batway. You can go to the north. You can get Liverpool, and the place is just beautiful now.
Yes, I have friends all over, so you know it is.
I know that.
Tell me about Spice Mass before we talk about Carifesta, because I understand it was so successful.
Well, Spice Mass has been dubbed this year the best by far. And we really and truly live up to the name this year. What we have seen record numbers of visitors coming to Grenada. I mean, all our shows, all our performances, every aspect of the carnival really hit up. I mean, from Juve morning, you get Monday night mass, you get Tuesday parade of the bands. And prior to that, we had, for the whole month of July, coming right down to the middle of August, we had a lot of festivals, festive activities, preliminary shows, people preparing and practicing throughout the streets of Grenada. You drive through Grenada in July, and on Sunday morning, you see jab all over the place because people gearing up for that bumper show in August. Spice Mass this year was the best by far, and we really and truly will be meeting in the first week in September. I'll be having a 2-day retreat when I get back to Grenada to plan Spice Mass 2026.
So this is clear proof that you picked the right dates.
Well, of course, we have already selected the dates already. It's many decades ago we have decided to have Spice Jam in August when people expect a lot of rain. But with climate change, we get a mix and we get good weather. And this is the best time. I think it's the last on the calendar of Caribbean countries. St. Kitts will have it in December, but for the summer period, starting from June, July, you got St. Vincent, Antigua, crop over in Barbados, Grenada, come right down the archipelago.
Don't forget Culturama in Nevis.
Oh, yeah.
And Carnival in Montserrat.
Well, I know that...
Christmas time again.
I was speaking to the Minister of Tourism just a couple of days ago from St. Kitts, and she has already invited me to December.
Okay.
It will be a combination of Christmas and Carnival.
Yes.
What a festival it will
Always
be.
Always is. Now, you have the proud job of leading the delegation to Carifesta. Talk about that responsibility. Who have you brought?
Well, let me tell you, the Prime Minister called me very early in the latter part of last year, and he said, listen, Carifesta 2025 will be in Barbados, Grenada need a delegation. Immediately, I put pen to paper, and I said, you want me to do Carifesta in Barbados? I'm coming to Cabinet with a Cabinet submission.
Give me some money.
And I need some money for that. And without any hesitation, it was totally supported by the Prime Minister and my government. And we put a task force in place, headed by the Chief Cultural Officer, Mr. Kelvin Jacob, and the rest is history. From January to now, even today, every morning in the hotel now, they are having breakfast, and after breakfast is a briefing session. So people have been well prepared for that. We have taken in from Grenada the traditional mass, many traditional parts of our culture, the culinaries. I mean, a lot of people who are doing cooking and so on. All the people in the creative industry, they're here. I mean, it's just a real presentation that we have prepared to come and deliver in Barbados. And we have over maybe 40 to 45 participants here. Maybe I think is the largest contingent.
In fact, if you were following our coverage earlier from the stage and you heard a slapping sound, it was the Grenada delegation bringing out that unique cultural character, right? With that whip.
Well, you know, I have never heard it before like that in Grenada per se, but I think there's a new piece of innovation that they have really brought here. And it's every time they come out, they try to be creative and come up with something new, and this is fantastic. Also, we have make sure that what we have become famous for in the Caribbean, the jab, is well represented in Trinidad, in Barbados. And I pledge, excuse me, as long as I'm the Minister for Culture, no contingent will be leaving Grenada without that aspect of our mass.
You've got to have your jab.
The jab got to be present. jump high, jump low.
That's like leaving the spice out.
But that's our signature these days. In 2008, under the ministerial leadership of Senator Ali Gill, we decided that we're going to dub Spice Mass 100,000 jab. And from then on, this jab has really and truly moved. Apart from the portraying the jab itself, we have also recognized that many of the soca artists and groovy artists, the whole collection, maybe 80% of the collection this year, the music was surrounding the jab as well articulated by Calypsonian Talpri.
And I mean, when he went to Trinidad for the Soca Monarch competition a couple of years ago, I mean, it was just like a riot. He just took over the place because that beat was so different from everything else.
It is very unique, and that's why we want to really hold on to it. Very early in the year, this year, we brought Casey Phillip. Casey Phillip is the son of...
yes, Leston Paul.
Not Leston Paul.
No.
Phillip.
Yes, the other Phillip.
The other Phillip, his father.
Yes, right.
And this guy, he came to...
Kenny Phillip.
Kenny Phillip,
Yes,
son of Kenny
I'm
Phillip.
getting it right now.
He came to Grenada to do this training course for 7 days straight. And what he picked up in Grenada, it was a learning lesson for him himself, although he came to lecture to the guys, because the uniqueness of our music. But what he brought to the table is that opportunity for many of the producers in Grenada who didn't know that they didn't know important aspects of the music. He was able to deliver this to them, and I can tell you, in 2025, we already seen the fruits of his production. And this is very important, not only for the producers, but also for the artists themselves, the soca artists, because they have the voice, they have the lyrics, but if you don't get the music to synchronize with it, you will not get it right. So this was fantastic.
I have a complaint to make.
Talk to me.
You ready?
Ready to go. We came here to talk about Carifesta 25, and you're talking. I know.
I am talking Carifesta. I'm talking Carifesta.
Well, nobody can resist Spice Mass.
Senator, I'm talking Carifesta.
Let us go. We're ready to go.
So I came and I said, if I am to eat one meal at Carifesta, it's got to be oiled down.
Well, I've been walking around and I said, thank God that maybe a lot of people don't know my face as yet as the Minister for Culture. Because the query outside there, why you had oil on yesterday and you're closed on today? Well, I'm going to tell you, the guys have had to go to Iceland to do, I think there's a competition with the lionfish, so they have to be up there this morning. But tomorrow they will be returning, and there's more oil on.
Yeah, but if you weren't there on Sunday, right? You know, let me tell you what happened on Sunday. The gospel people came out and they did their performances. And it was advertised that there'll be Sunday breakfast or Sunday food, however they advertised it. So people came out. People said, we're not cooking today. So before long, all the food from all the booths gone. So everybody had to start cooking all over again.
Well, those guys came down well prepared for that oil long. I mean, and what they put out yesterday was, I mean, just a small portion. On Sunday was a small portion. They're already preparing themselves to put out some massive pots tomorrow. And I was speaking to Kennedy Roberts this morning, and he's so excited about it. And the reception in Barbados for our national dish is tremendous. And I'm always proud of that dish because once breadfruit is in season, I eat it night and day.
Yes.
In the morning I fry it, and lunchtime is oil long, and in the evening, that same breadfruit will be eaten with some good stew manico or some good barbecue chicken.
Stop it.
You can't miss that.
So we covered the music, we covered the food quickly. What other thing stands out culturally from Grenada?
Well, theater is developing to be a big thing in Grenada, and we have quite a few producers of these plays and so on. I think last night we had Christy Riggs portraying. We have Roger Williams, Dr. Roger Williams doing some of that. We also have other producers in Grenada, but we brought two of them. We have Yoris Peters. He has been in the business for a very long time, trained in Jamaica. Dr. Roger Williams was also trained in Jamaica. And we have world famous Kings Douglas.
Yeah.
Ricardo Kings Douglas, the
Ricardo
brother of
and Paul.
And Paul.
Yes.
So those guys are named Grenada is well poised on in that area.
Yeah.
And they keep doing it year after year after year. And Manu is very important. They are attracting the young people, which is very important to protect and preserve that cultural aspect. And when you have the young and the old coming together to put on productions of that nature, it means that our culture is well secure. The traditional mass is something that is Carriacou and Petit Martinique is known in the world, in the Caribbean, for being the cradle of African culture. They hold on to this thing as though really and truly it came from Africa yesterday. And we are as a nation, we are making sure that we create the avenue, we put systems in place to get them well entrenched in our culture. So when you combine the traditional mass of Grenada and Carriacou and Petit Martinique, we got a very rich culture. And if you come to Grenada and you go to the rural areas, you'll see the Shotney, you'll see the Veco, you see the Wild Indian, you see the Maypole, you see all these mass and them that came from Africa, and we still hold on to it tightly. So those two aspects have been the main.
And as you're talking about that, and you talk about Carriacou, I started thinking immediately about boat racing.
Oh yes, well that's a big thing. That's a big festival, regatta. It's a big thing in Grenada. They didn't have it this year because of the hurricane. I mean, Hurricane Beryl was. I mean, it really mashed up. I mean, all those vessels and things that was on sea on that particular and that fatal day was brought inland by the high sea and everything, and then when the water subsided, everything was left outside there. So everything was battered. The government has spent significant amount of money to help these with grants to help these guys and them build back the boat, but it was not sufficient time to get them ready to have regatta this year. But next year they will be on a bang. But mind you, there's a few private guys in Carriacou who had a small celebration this year, and you have to commend them for holding on to the traditional way of doing things. And I'm very grateful to preside over them as Minister for Culture.
At the risk of showing how old I am, Grenada's produced some of the most beautiful people in the world.
Well, I'm as old as you, but I may not remember everybody.
Jennifer Huston charmed the world as the first Miss World like that. Huh?
Jennifer Huston, yeah, she was fantastic.
Unbelievable, an ambassador.
Unbelievable, yes. I mean, there was nobody who knew about Grenada at that particular time. And when it was announced, I think everybody went to the world map to see where Grenada was.
Yes.
And maybe they would have seen the spelling before the landmass. Because it was like a tiny dot on the world map. But we continue to let the world know that we exist. We continue to do great things. We have put out some great people. We have Morris, everybody, the whole world know Morris Bishop. He's an icon in Africa. He's an icon in the Caribbean. A lot of people will know Kirani James. We know Junior Murray.
Yes.
We know a lot of people that is quite popular in the world today. And if I go to the music, Mr. Killer, Black Adam just captured the soca monarch in Trinidad. And we are building as a nation and showing the world that we have talent. We can identify skills. We can identify talent in people and take it in the raw form and polish it and deliver it to the world as the theme for this festival 2025. Caribbean Roots Global Excellence. And we are quite ready to adopt this and run with it. We have just established the Ministry of the Creative Economy, the Department of the Creative Economy, which I'm the Minister for, and we are doing just that. This department is working extremely hard in scouting for talent, identifying the talent, polish it, and tell the world, take this, run with it.
How does AI play up in all of this?
Well, as I said in a meeting quite recently, AI is here to stay. AI is here with us, and it's as a nation, it's we to take in a very responsible manner to make maximum use of it, train our minds to adopt it. Everything will not be applicable to us as a nation, but we are smart enough to identify the applicable parts of it and make maximum use of it in order to build our nation, build our human resource capacity, and portray ourselves to the world in the best possible way.
Senator, it's so good to talk to you. We could go on for a long time. We got a lot of things to talk about Grenada.
But it will be remiss of me if I didn't commend Maya Motley, the Prime Minister of Barbados, for taking such an initiative, maybe into a pillow conversation, I don't know, or maybe a conversation that he had with somebody as an individual, and turn it into this activity here today. It's not only for Barbados, but this is for the Caribbean. I see the Caribbean here as one nation, and I see we speaking to the world of what we can do as a Caribbean. We no longer a little child sitting in the corner here waiting on master to give us something. We have things we can deliver to the world in the high standard where the world can make maximum use of it. In Grenada, people come for what we have. And in the Caribbean, people must continue coming for what we have. I must commend Maya Motley and her government for doing just that.
Senator, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
All right. A grateful Senator Adrian Thomas out of Grenada, proud, strong, and of course, very happy to represent the interests of Grenada, Petit Martinique, and Carriacou. Those are the Grenadines for you. And remember, anytime they're in trouble, we're ready to support them. All right? This is Carifesta 15, and it's coming to you on CBC Television 8. It's also on radio, and it's also streaming on CBC Barbados Online. Tell your friends who are not here in Barbados to go online and follow all the activity here. CBC, the Caribbean's best connection for Carifesta 15.
One of the legacy projects of Carifesta 1981 was a murals project. Murals were done at the Barbados Community College, Queen Elizabeth Hospital, Ellerslie and St. James Secondary, now Frederick Smith Secondary School. Participating countries in that year included Antigua, Bahamas, host Barbados, Belize, Bermuda, Cuba, Grenada, Guyana, Haiti, Mexico, Montserrat, Puerto Rico, St. Lucia, St. Kitts Nevis, and Suriname.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
When Cuba handed the baton to Barbados in 1981, they provided a lot of logistical and technical support for Carifesta. The Cubans arrived on their own ship, brought and erected a massive tent which was stationed at Culloden Farm and would be used for some of the performances. Additional lighting facilities for the stage area at the stadium were also loaned to Barbados by the Cubans.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Welcome back to our special coverage of Carifesta 15 out of Barbados with Waterford in the parish of St. Michael, Barbados. Many of you know the parish very well. Maybe you came to Cave Hill, to university, or you made good friends who live in St. Michael. I know that is a popular destination for many of you who've been to Barbados. All right, so we've got coming up some country nights activities, so let me remind you about that. And let me just check my calendar here because it's great music. The Cubans are on, and the Cubans are going to be at the Havana All-Stars, that is it, right at Waterford's. At the Christchurch Foundation School, you will come across the activity Steel Pan, Jams, and Rehearsals, but they're not rehearsing. These guys, when these guys rehearse, they rehearse like they're going to a grand performance, all right? So check that out. Antigua Country Night is on this evening on the big stage. And then there's a super concert. This is Spooge Night. Oh boy, at the Richard Stout Amphitheater. And I'll tell you some more about that Spooge when I get a chance. Cayman Islands Country Night as well. And Guyana, they've got a big production. And you got to be there. You got to be here at the Grand Market. Yes, Grand Market is the location for a lot of that music activity, except for the Richard Stout Spooge Special, featuring the Troubadours. Yeah, Alps Corbin is here. Blake is here. What's that saxophone player, the little guy? Oh, Prince Cave. Yeah, they're all here. All right. I get to meet these guys who I've known for a long time, going back to the 60s. I'm aging myself here. And Blake, we tried to get Blake into the Fantastics back then. Yeah, he's that young. All right. So we're talking music, and I want to introduce you to my next guest, who turns out to be responsible for music business, the business of music at the NCF, the National Cultural Foundation here in Barbados. She is Lisa Howell. She's a singer, and she's joining me. She's going to talk this time with me. Lisa, welcome. How are you doing?
Thank you so much. It's great to see you. Welcome to you too. Good to see you.
I looked through the schedule, right?
Yes.
Music takes up so many pages.
I know. That's just to show you how huge the sector is. Yeah.
And it's fantastic because you not only got performances, you also got this recording studio, you got vocal training, you got all kinds of things happening.
Yes, so many activities happening around music.
Yeah.
We had, yesterday, we had this amazing day of the business of music. We had Jeanette Becerra from the Recording Academy speaking on membership to the Grammys and just breaking it down that we are not excluded as Caribbean people to membership. And she shared a wealth of knowledge. We had a packed setup with many practitioners turning out, which was really good. So they were able to get some information, exchange information. We had Grammy Award producers Stephen DeGenius McGregor and Rico Love, which again turned out to be awesome. We actually had a session with him, with both of them, with some of our artists. Just a wealth of knowledge and sharing happening. We had some music executives. We had Jonathan Ramos from Global Bookings. Again, another area that we need to tap into, that we have a huge deficiency here on the island with. So we try to cover as much as we can. We covered having our product export ready. We had Departure Festival representatives, Patrick Murphy and Kevin Barton here. We also had Believe Music, senior manager Spencer Muslim, and we also had Ivan Berry, music executive. We had so many people. I'm trying to just run it through in my head. We had TuneCore, one of the digital service providers that most independent artists use, which is really, really good for them. And we had him here as well, Bruno Duke. And we also had Matson Goose, former head of A&R from Def Jam, who shared invaluable knowledge. So great stuff happening.
How are you able to attract all these people?
Network. I've done a lot of networking over the years, and working with the NCF, I'm able to maintain that by attending conferences and keeping those contacts and that network and building it even more. So, for example, earlier this year, the NCF would have sent a core group to Departure Music Festival, and that's where we made some connections with the Grammys. Yeah. Myself and our business department manager, Mr. Andre Hoyt, and we were able to build on that networking. And a lot, it comes down to keeping that network alive and working your root network to extend that branch and extend that branch. So I've been doing that for years and years. And as I said, being at the NCF in this position, I'm blessed to have the support of such a foundation that, respects and is working so strongly in building all these sectors, not only music, but that's my area, so that's what I'll speak on. But just generally, the movement and management from the head right now is amazing to be in that space.
I stuck my head in the recording studio session. For a few seconds, I decided to get out of here before they lock me in and I can't get out.
How did you feel in that?
Oh, boy, it's unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Things have changed so dramatically.
That you can have a studio on spot, right?
Yeah, because...
Such amazing, yeah.
Because I remember being involved in recordings back at CBC in Barbados.
Yes.
Back in the 60s, recording Johnny Braff, for instance, in the CBC's big studio. And of course, every time an error was made, you had to start all over again.
That's right. Not now, right?
Start from scratch.
That's right. That's right.
Now it's every stem, all the stems lining up, whatever.
Yes.
Can change all things, huh?
And that studio was, again, supported by the National Cultural Foundation. And a practitioner came to us with that fantastic, innovative idea about, transforming that. And our CEO, of course, she's very adventurous and always very supportive. And so let's do it. And we decided we'll go in that direction. And our manager, Mr. Hoyt, would have said, well, let's try for Carifesta. And so I guess between everybody, we pulled it together. And it's amazing. It's an amazing space. And it goes to show you don't need a huge space to create great quality. Or sometimes you can begin there, and then obviously there's some productions that you have to do a proper recording in a proper recording studio. So I'm not knocking that, but we having a great vibe like this early afternoon. We have like Green Shanty, some local producers, a team, 2 guys, Darian and the other name is missing me right now, and. Then we had a Daisy in the studio, and we had 2 Caribbean persons who are currently here. King James from St. Martin and Kev, I know he's Kev from Trinidad, and they're creating some amazing music. A few nights ago we had Rico Love, as I mentioned earlier, and the Genius working with Kashida Dotton and Sever is creating some beautiful music. Last evening we had Rico again and Rico Love and Genius doing a listening session and advising quite a few artists on the island again, Kweku and his brother Kojo and a Daisy representing many artists as a producer like Chris Irie and Rhea Lane and a whole bunch of artists and songwriters. And we also had Mario Arthur and his crew from CEP sharing some of his music, and he's also writing. And earlier today we had DWB Publishing, where CEP also had the opportunity to present some more music and a few others from a songwriting and publishing perspective. So we know that the industry is not an inverted pyramid. That there's so many areas that you can earn, and that's where we are heading.
What about the protection of the IP, the whole question of intellectual property?
What is?
The intellectual property protection.
Oh yes, that's big. We always have workshops educating, and here's where I would mention COSCAP is doing an absolutely fantastic job doing a lot of outreach programming, supporting the artists and teaching the artists the importance of IP. The NCF, I know for the last 4 or 5 years, we've been pushing hard on the education of understanding how IP works and that protection, and just doing a lot of programming to support that. So I think we have a great partnerships in the National Cultural Foundation and COSCAP working towards building that gap and bridging that gap in teaching us that we are creative and we are very, very talented, but tangibility, like as my CEO would say, where is my big wind? You always have to have some kind of outcome is important. So for artists, we need to focus more on building that business end of it, that we can support the creative end of it.
I can't let you go without asking you about the impact of AI on all of this.
About AI. Well, I have been fortunate enough early this year in, I think March, was it? Again, I think it was late February, early March, to attend a forum in South Korea through WIPO. And again, our Ministry of Foreign Affairs and the National Cultural Foundation supporting me attending that forum. And it was specifically gauged on education on AI. And I can tell you that the question I walk away with, because when you see all the amazing things that are happening, I should say educated. I'm still learning a lot more about it, and I'm still researching because I'm a research person. I like to be accurate when I speak. But what I will say is that I walk away with the question, is it a tool, or is it an enemy? And I think all of us as creatives, we have to make that decision. Are you going to use AI as a tool? Or are you going to allow it to be your enemy? And that's where you have to find a balance in that. And that's going to be an individual assessment. I think each creative is going to have to make that decision if they're going to embrace it, if they're going to just use it, or if they're going to stand aside and say no, or if we're going to rally. Me personally, I think that there should be a balance, because AI does have its place, because we're looking at pretty much innovation and I would say a different space in a sense. But we have to find that balance and understanding how we're going to allow it to work and work it, but don't allow it to work us.
Yes.
And I think that's just my personal view. Yeah.
Well, it's great to talk to you and
Great
to
talking
hear
to you
about
too.
the work that is going on, because I know the artists, not just in Barbados, but certainly around the world, are determined that they grow and develop and keep pace with exactly what's happening and what the demands of the audience are.
For sure. I mean, and I have to mention that we also have a songwriting workshop ongoing, which only started today with the legendary Mikey Bennett out of Jamaica.
Yeah.
And that's a different angle too, in terms of, I was in one of his sessions earlier, because I'm all over, I'm split all over. And I was in one of his sessions earlier, and you know, just watching the approach of his style of writing was interesting. And it's another full room, you know, so it goes to show that the creators are out there, they really do want to learn, you know, and you have that support. We have producer Kit Israel out of Trinidad and Tobago, who's been instrumental in building the sound for Kess, who's just recently landed a song in the latest Medea's movie. And sync is just so important, again, to earning, right? So there you go. You have persons right at home, and when I say home, in the Caribbean, and this is Carifesta. So we have that balance where we bring Kit and we bring Mikey and we bring all the other international music execs, and everybody has their own space, and that's where we can make that magic. Viggy was in the studio with Kit. He's the reigning monarch of St. Vincent, I believe. King James also has a session with him again. I mean, so it's like, it's just been a great process, and watching how we can all come together as a Caribbean, not only like Barbados, because it's hosted in Barbados, and that's is really important for us to impact the Caribbean, not only because it's in Barbados that we will have like I would say a top-heavy situation happening, and it was a blessing to see that we had that representation so far in every forum I've been in. It's not like heavily, you know, like or, you know, top-heavy in Barbados, but you have a taste of the Caribbean, which is so important. And persons networking and building on that network and understanding the importance of collaboration, whether it's creatively, business-wise, partnering, and stuff like that.
Lisa, your sensitivity is very welcomed. I have to tell you that.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much, and thank you for having us.
All right.
Thank you.
Lisa Howell, of course, joining us here on the Grand Market stage of the CBC 8 and sharing with us her work and, importantly, the contribution that the NCF has brought to this particular aspect of the culture, that is the business of music. This is CBC 8. We're live around the world because CBC is the best connection to Carifesta 15.
Hi, I'm Euclid from Trinidad and Tobago, and this is the Ankh Home Store. What we specialize in is home accents, all with an African flavor to it. So you can get your teacups, your bowls, your dashikis, your mask, your bags. We have pillows. So come on down. It's so lovely to be here in Barbados. It is beautiful. The weather is lovely. Come and see all the lovely items we have. Tell a friend, bring everyone to the Carifesta Grand Market.
Hi, I'm Carson Carmbach. I'm representing Katori's Barbados. We are here at the Carifesta Grand Market, and we have our products which are leather, bags, shoes, and also made of fabric. come down and shop with us at Katori's Barbados, represented at Carifesta Grand Market.
Let us take you back to July 19th, 1981. For Carifesta held in Barbados, there were the Caribbean Theatre Festival, Caribbean Musical Festival, Caribbean Dance Festival, Caribbean Fine Arts Festival, a film festival, literary art and book market exhibition, handicraft market, various symposia and workshops, Pickety Crop, Kadooment, and Bridgetown Market were all included in the official Carifesta activities.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
We're here at Carifesta 15 down in the Grand Market, and of course my favorite part of the whole thing is food. So I'm here with this beautiful woman from Cake Bar, Tasty Innovations, and she's going to be talking us through exactly the offerings that they have here. And it looks like so many assortments of toppings and goodness that you're going to put on this. Take me through something. I love chocolate. I love chocolate. Take me through something with the chocolate.
So the Cake Bar started in approximately the end of April, and this is our first season opening and doing pop-up events through Cropover, and this is our first Carifesta as well. The whole Cake Bar is to be interactive with customers and to be able to
wow people,
wow persons.
Wow people, right?
Yeah, that is the goal of the Cake Bar.
So basically we start with like a base.
Choose your base. Yeah.
Start with the base.
Yeah, so you choose your cake base. So we're going with chocolate.
Let's go with chocolate.
Okay, so you choose your base.
Nice.
And the next thing you will do, you choose if you want you choose your topping. So you choose if you want icing.
Give me everything.
Having icing?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna put out your icing on your cake now. And the icing is a whipped icing.
Nice.
So we put on your icing in a lovely design. And then you choose your toppings. Okay. The toppings range from fruit down to candy.
Let's go healthy. I want some fruit.
You want some fruit?
I want some
fruit. So we have different, we have a variety of fruit. Okay. Apple topping, blueberry topping, fresh pineapple.
Pineapple.
You're having fresh pineapple.
Let's go with
pineapple.
So you see, this is all the goodness that we're doing. She's giving me fresh fruits. You have an assortment of candied and caramelized things, but I'm going with the fresh fruit for those of us that like to keep it a little bit healthy. Keep the fruit option. So let's go back to you.
All right, so you got your fruit. Anything else you're having? No, we're on to candy. So for the candy, we have sprinkles, fruit pebbles, we have Twizzlers, pretzels, crushed nut. We also, over here, we have chocolate sprinkles, we have cocktail cherries, we have wafers, we have M&Ms.
M&Ms.
You have M&Ms. Got it.
Let's go with M&Ms. It's looking good already. It's looking good already. Tempting.
Okay, we have our M&Ms.
Nice.
We also have Skittles, Oreos, and marshmallows.
Marshmallows.
We have a marshmallow.
Let's go with the marshmallow. Sweet.
Have your marshmallows. Okay.
Okay.
And now, for the end stage, we have sauces. Choose your sauces. At the moment, we only have caramel and chocolate sauce.
Let's go light. Let's go light on the caramel, not too much. Okay. Yeah.
That's it.
That's it?
Correct.
So am I gonna do a taste test now and tell you what I think?
Of course.
Let's get a fork, yeah.
There you go.
You can open that up for me and let me hold on to it. All right, so I'm gonna give the camera a beautiful view. This is what you can get down at Cake Bar. Tasty innovations by Grace before desserts. This looks like a banana bread something.
Nope. Okay, so here we have our signature slices. Every day we try to do 2 new slices. Today we have our Snickers chocolate rum cake. It is filled with caramel, peanuts, chocolate chips, and it is infused with rum. And then we also have our red velvet cheesecake with layers of red velvet cake and vanilla cheesecake.
Oh my God, I'm getting a sweet overload. All right, we're gonna go in for this. Y'all don't laugh at me, okay? We digging in. Okay. Succulent, moist, delicious. The fruit combined with the chocolate, you can't go wrong. You can have your little healthy element infused. Take it up. She's gonna give you everything you need. Come down, check her out. She's just in front of the stage, down at the Grand Market. What are you waiting on, man? Come to man, what are you waiting on? Remind you to take a little time out to check out the SDGs. These are our Sustainable Development Goals, and for Carifesta, we've made it an aspect of the entire display here that you can walk around. You'll find them situated at multiple stages across the entire venue. They start from number 1, which is no poverty, and they continue around. You can check out each one in this particular center stage of the Grand Market. It goes up to number 11. So we come to 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, sustainable cities and communities. These are opportunities for our patrons here visiting the Carifesta to just, for a little bit, think a little bit about the bigger goals, the things that we want to also focus on while we're having a festive time and enjoying ourselves. They are sustainable development goals. If you walk to other directions, you will also find the numbers, these beautiful blocks. They're situated at all points throughout the venue, so make sure and check those out when you're here. And yeah, let's make sure that we always focus on not just the happy and the enjoyment and the partying and the goodness and all of that. We have to keep in mind the grander scheme of things in this whole idea of sustainable development. And Carifesta has made sure to focus on that. Amayana Cezanne, let's keep going. Let's keep roaming. So I'm here with Lindsay from Sips, Frozen Daiquiris and Mocktails. We're going to find out what he has to offer. Lindsay, talk to me. What do you have going on here? What can we get down here?
Now these fruits, juices came from Guyana. They're actual fruits. Juices, diverse group. They make slushies, alcohol and alcohol. They can also make cocktails. So my job is to create cocktails with them.
Okay.
So I have different flavored rum as well from Guyana, like guava, and there's a whiskey actually from Guyana. First time I've seen it, but I can handle it.
Right, okay. So for the big drinkers, what's a favorite? What's a favorite with the people who want a little bit of sweetness, but they also want some alcoholic content?
Strawberries are good luck, with a little bit of lime juice, and a little bit of coconut rum. Or if you just want the true taste, a little bit of lime juice, a little bit of strawberry, and 1.5 overproof rum, yes.
All right, so what has been one of the most popular ones that you've been making so far down at the Grand Market? What's a crowd favorite?
The crowd favorite is whiskey upon granite.
Whiskey upon, What does that have, whiskey in it or what else?
Upon granite, whiskey, we use sparkling water as well, the sparkling water here.
Right. Do you have any samples that I could try out? Let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. Let's get a little sample going here. If y'all are coming down to the Grand Market, you can come again right in front of the stage. This is where Sips is situated, frozen daiquiris and mocktails. You could get your little alcohol, something going on, and you can have a nice time taking your entertainment. And this man here is doing a little sample here for me, right? Tell me what you put in.
Strawberry syrup. Remember their syrup? So a little strawberry syrup, a little lime.
Right. Hold it up for the camera so we can see.
A little lime, right. All right. A little sparkling water.
A little sparkling water. Nice. I like fizz.
Yeah, a little fizz. Then choose a rum? You want to you want nice and sweet?
Let's go not too heavy, not too much alcohol, not too much overproof.
Okay. So you give a little, we call it a little dossy in Barbados. Stir it so you don't take all the face from it. Nice. Stir it up.
So while he's doing this, we're taking in this little entertainment that happens. Remember, all day throughout Carifesta down here at the Grand Market, there are DJs, there are live performances. You can catch things happening all day long from early morning, come right down into the evening, and you know that the crowd starts to pick up. You can see in the daytime it's a little quieter, but from the time it's after work, you're going to bring in a whole different crowd and people are going to flock here. So make sure that you come early to get your drink from Sips. Let's see how this is coming along. All right. So this is my little sample I have here. Not too much, slight overproof, not too strong if you want to take it light. Let's go in. Woo. This is nice. Oh my God. I could get addicted to this. It's not too sweet. It's not too strong. Cammy, what's your favorite thing about this drink? What's the best thing about this drink?
Creating it so you can like it.
Like it? All right, this is us coming out from Sips. Make sure come down at the Grand Market. You can catch him here all day, all night. You know what time it is. Come get your drink. I love it. It's amazing. Thank you so much. Wave to them. Bye. All right. So we've spent the entire day here down at the Grand Market and it's been amazing. We've had all kinds of things happening tonight. We've had live performances, we've had DJs, we've had steel pan, and of course we sampled the food, which is the most important part because you have to keep sustained, you know? You have to keep refreshed and you have to keep going so that you have energy for the next day. So until the next one, I'm Ayana Cezanne here at Carifesta 15. Keep that food coming, trust me.
My name is Ohinina Sewa Ekufu. I come from Ghana and I am representing Cuddling Fashions from Ghana. Cuddling Fashions is a notable fashion designing company which deals mainly in women clothing. So we have 3 pieces which is called kimono set. It has the pants, it has the inner and the outer. And then we have some beautiful single dresses. It's also called African lace dress. We have lots of them and very affordable, very, very, very affordable. So I'm inviting all of you out there to come and patronize Cuddling Fashions here at the Carifesta Grand Market grounds. Thank you all and see you soon.
Did Carifesta leave an imprint on those who took part? The answer is yes. The National Cultural Foundation, NCF, had its genesis in the 1981 Carifesta. The NCF was established by an Act of Parliament in 1983 with a mandate to oversee the cultural landscape of Barbados. The statutory body was located at Culloden Farm in the first 2 years of operation until its relocation to West Terrace, St. James in 1986. There it is housed in the 2 buildings specifically constructed for Carifesta 1981.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hi, I'm Richardo Barrett. I'm from the Bahamas, and this is our visual arts booth. So at this booth, you could see all Bahamian art. We also have local products. We also have catalogs from Bahamian artists, master artists, and we hope you come down to the Carifesta Grand Market.
What countries took part in Carifesta through the years? They are Guyana, Jamaica, Cuba, Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago, St. Kitts Nevis, Suriname, the Bahamas, and Haiti.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hello, my name is Sufdeo Sanchara, and I'm representing Amerindian Handicraft here at Carifesta, and I'm from Guyana. We have a lot of stuff on display, as you can see here, handicraft items. They're all handcrafted by our native Amerindians. All the different tribes would have put together their effort, and you have seen products from all of them, the hand pieces you're seeing here. And we have all our products are made from our natural resources back home. Our straws and vines which are used here, they're all naturally grown. They're grown right in our backyard, right in Guyana. Yeah, we have stuff ranging from TV series straw to spire to nibi, bamboo, mokru, pufa, vines, everything, just name it. I'm excited to be here at Carifesta here in Barbados, and I want to share this moment and these few days with the people of Barbados and all our visitors from other parts of the world. It's always a pleasure of mine to present the Amerindians to the world, and this is one such forum I get to do that. And I didn't get to come at the Carifesta, the last Carifesta. I wasn't able to secure a space, so this is the first time I'm doing Carifesta here. So it's interesting to see where all of this is going, but I'm having so much fun so far. I had some interesting conversations with persons visiting the booth as of yesterday up until today, and I can't wait to see what's going to happen until the end.
Carifesta.
Some of the 1981 venues used for performances, symposia, etc. include George Street Auditorium, the Combermere School, Garrison Secondary, now Grade in Sealy, the Museum Courtyard, Queen's Park Theatre, now the Daphne Joseph Hackett Theatre. Notably, Daphne Joseph Hackett was a participant. The St. Michael's School, Queen's Park Steel Shed, Farley Hill, the UWI Quadrangle, the Barbados Community College, and Culloden Farm, just to name a few.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
My name is Sanara Busu-Ugbu, and I'm the CEO and Creative Director of Lavelle. So Lavelle is a unisex brand that specializes in leather products, and not only just leather, but we specialize in leather mixed with different mediums such as wood, rattan, bamboo, and recycled t-shirt material. One of the reasons why, we as delegates decide to participate in such a grand event is that not only would we want our products to be shown locally, but internationally and regionally. And this was the opportunity that we thought that would have been possible for all of us to come together as a Caribbean Union to show forth our creativity. It's been awesome, it's been fabulous. We've been networking, we've been seeing different crafts, seeing different foods, different creativity, which is really, really awesome, because the Caribbean on a whole is such an awesome melting pot.
Carifesta, Carifesta.
The three main considerations with regard to the staging of Carifesta were: the festival should be inspirational and should provide artists with an opportunity to discuss amongst themselves techniques and motivations. It should be educational in that the people of the Caribbean would be exposed to the values emerging from the various art forms. It should relate to people and be entertaining on a scale and a fashion that would commend itself to the Caribbean people. Carifesta.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
What's up, it's your girl Nikita here on day 4 of Carifesta 15. We're still at the Carifesta Village in Grand Market, and I thought we were in Barbados, but right now we're in the Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. Joining me is Steven with all the energy in the world, which I love and appreciate. How has Carifesta been going for you so far?
Oh my God, in the first instance, it is hot. So there is something that we share in common.
Thanks, Storm Erin.
That's why I'm sipping on my snow cone, but it's been intense because, of course, we are in the business of showcasing the best of who we are. From Trinidad and Tobago. So of course a lot of background work. We've been planning for months for the unfolding of the past 2 weeks, I should say.
Well, let me see some things. Come and show me around. We have this whole booth going on.
Yeah, this is the first part of the experience. Because of course in crafting the experience we have to think about all of the generations.
Right.
So of course every young person wants to take a photo to remember.
We have a backpack.
Because of course Carnival is the
very soon.
Yeah. And we are now welcoming you to the experience of Trinidad and Tobago. So if you've not been to Trinidad and Tobago, this is going to give you a taste of what you can find. In the first instance, you find the warmth and the vitality of our people, and that is represented here. My colleagues from the Ministry of Culture, we are here and we're just spending time getting to know one another, networking and sharing our stories, because I think that's what Carifesta is about, is bringing the entire Caribbean together for this wonderful experience.
So we're talking to Twin Island. I'm one of those people, those Bajans, that love a Trinidad Carnival. That's for sure. Costumes sell out already in Tribe, but I already get my registration in, so I'm good. But it's the land of festival, the capital of culture. So give me a little taste about Trinidad. When I come to Trinidad, what should I do? Where should I go?
Well, I think you have to get to the beach. But if we're talking about festival and culture, we are a beautiful blend of traditions. So you would see represented in this booth today both islands, Trinidad and Tobago. So you'd find some very distinct things about us. So in Trinidad, of course, it's all about the cuisine, all about the street food, and we are also we are a business hub. So it's the island that is big on industrialization. But when you go across to Tobago, it's rest. It's really
crab and dumpling.
Crab and dumpling, yeah. Of course. And of course in Tobago, steel pan.
Yes, come. You hands full, so I can try. I know my way around the steel pan. My dad plays. Of course, I love the music. We had Young Renegades like yesterday, was so good. But you hold one.
Yeah.
You be my right hand. I'll be the left hand.
Yeah.
Give me a little say. What we doing here?
Yeah.
What am I playing?
So listen, there are some people who will crucify me for this.
I know, me too.
But it's all about the wrist work.
Wrist work.
And here, you gotta fake it until you make it.
For sure. All right then.
But this instrument, this is our national musical instrument. It is our baby. It is our own, and we are very proud of it. As a matter of fact, we're happy to be here in the month of August, because August in Trinidad and Tobago it's Independence Day, but it's also Steel Pan Month. So all month long, there are a series of activities that you could come and enjoy, where you get to hear the bands like Renegades and many others, both the young people And passing through the booth, we are seeing young people who are more interested in thinking about their future in terms of performing artists and that kind of thing. So we are really proud of the evolution of
preserving that culture and keeping that legacy for sure. I mean, like I tell you, I love Trinidad. That's the truth. They all in the pan yards, and you know, you see the young ones coming up, and they truly embrace the steel pan. So
it's a movement, yes.
So what are you looking forward to most?
From Carifesta, I'm actually looking forward to some rest and going to the beach. But what is beautiful about exchanges like these is that the things that we take for granted, even right in the Caribbean, and even at home, it's a learning experience. So even in preparing for the exhibit, we got to learn things about ourselves, our identity. And as we walk around and as we get to meet our brother and sister islands, it's a beautiful moment when people share history and exchange culture. So you leave the experience feeling more edified and refreshed.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Stephen.
Thank you very much.
So nice meeting you.
I look forward to seeing you for Carnival next week.
I will be there. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Here again at the Carifesta Village and Grand Market, we are hopping around the islands that are represented right here for Carifesta 15. We're on to the Spice Isle, Grenada. We have Nasil here. And Nasil, are you already stepping on some nutmeg shells, I assume?
So this is our therapeutic, pictorial area that we set up, and we allow persons to take picture. Yeah?
Now, if you were living under a rock, Spice Mass went down it was what, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago? The jab, you had everybody in their feelings. I will never miss Spice Mass again. Real quick, tell us a little experience about Spice Mass in Grenada.
So Spice Mass is our premium brand, and we look forward to it each year. The visitors look forward to it. So we come with a bang. Our promo this year was on point because we were overwhelmed with the visitors, and we are happy and elated for that.
So we call it the Spice Isle of the Caribbean. Nutmeg is a spice that I know of, but I know that you have a ton more of spices when it comes to Grenada. So here I'm seeing some rub and spray. We have tea, we have rum, nutmeg syrup. I can put that on my pancakes?
Yes, you can put it on your pancakes.
Love it. And what else do you have here?
We have some aromatherapy, so we have some rubs and sprays which takes care of your aches, your pains, your joint pains.
Wow.
We have the pepper sauce.
Yeah.
It's done by GCNA, our industry that is legally to export on our behalf in the country. We have Barron's pepper sauce.
Is that banana ketchup?
So this is Barron's pepper sauce, right? So it's all done from our peppers in Grenada. It's not imported pepper. So it's a pepper with a heat.
I see something here that my dad loves a lot. Is this banana ketchup?
This is
Daddy got banana ketchup.
Banana ketchup. You can flavor your pot with this rather than using the regular tomato ketchup. You get the same or even a better aroma in
and it's healthier.
And it's healthier.
Yeah. Love to see it. I gotta get some banana ketchup for my dad for sure. We have some books as well.
Yes, we do have some books from our authors, Grenada published authors. So it's children's books. We have puzzles, we have the actual readings, we have the actual activity books for children. So we have a wide range.
Here we are. Yeah. I was so taken up with what was happening on the screen there. But here we are as we continue our special coverage of Carifesta 15. And it's cooling down now. It's very, very hot today. Hotter than July, hotter than Stevie Wonder's big hit, hotter than Belize, for that matter. But I'm glad it's cooling down because it makes way for a lot of the music activity that's coming up across the evening. Cuba is on the cards tonight. We've got much more. But I've got company. So Tisha Hines is here, and she has the calendar events. Tisha, welcome. How are you doing?
Thank you. It's good to be sitting in with you. It's been an interesting day. It's still very warm. You said it's cooling down.
Yeah, hotter. Hotter than July.
What's hotter than July? August.
Yeah.
But it's a wonderful time to be had. I know that people can hear the music in the background, and that's been the atmosphere here at the Carifesta Global Village for the entire week, really. But it has really reached fever pitch at this point in time. No pun intended with how warm it is outside. But there's lots happening, there's lots to see, there's lots to do. So we're encouraging people who are here in Barbados to definitely come on over and make this one of the stops.
And those of you who are following us online or on television for that matter, you're not missing anything because we're ensuring that you really see it. And I'd like to say a special welcome to those following on other television stations across the Caribbean and in the diaspora as well. And I'm to remind people that you can go online, CBC Barbados, and also check out what's happening because we've got Carifesta TV running as well.
Absolutely. It's live online. You have an opportunity to catch us there. But we're on CBC TV 8, and there are over 90 stations all across the Caribbean and the diaspora who are tuning in for this every single day, Julian. So, I mean, that's exceptional.
That's fantastic.
There are very few ways, and you know, I heard you on stage at the opening ceremony in discussion with Josanne in talking about how important it is for you when you had that conversation. I would like to wake up and hear what's going on in other parts of the region, and I think the most wonderful depiction of something like that is where you have a festival like this.
This is a great example of what can happen. We just have to do it 24 hours a day, right?
Yeah. It's a big undertaking, but I think if we get the level of commitment from where it needs to come, that support from on high, we absolutely can make it happen.
All right. I have to spend a little time talking about the jazz last night. Not the rain and the mud.
So you were out late?
I was out late. I was knocked out after but it was worth it because I'd gone to that venue for the very first time.
That's the Richard Stout Amphitheater?
Yes.
Okay.
I could not believe my sight. I mean, I never sensed that there was so much land around there.
Yes.
That's the first thing. And I would like to see it during the daytime because, you know, it's literally a set of lawns, kind of a vista there that is absolutely beautiful. Looking at it lit at night, I can imagine what it looks like during the day.
Yes.
But the concert itself was very good. I have to admit, I heard a lot of the music. I think I got there when Mikel Henderson from Dominica was on stage. The Cubans came on a little later on and so on. But I met so many people I hadn't seen in years. And among them, Alp Scorpion from Troubadours International. So I really must go to the Spooge concert tonight. You must allow me to go to the Spooge concert tonight.
Okay, absolutely. I see nothing wrong with that. I'm just going to check with the guys to make sure this is a rehearsal happening because it's sounding so good. We're very close to the performance stage, so we know everything that's happening. But I think many of the countries preparing for their country night tonight, they're the ones that are rehearsing. But people are enjoying, taking it all in. What did you like most? This might be a question that's not diplomatically correct. But, you know, about the entire night, because for a number of these events, it's not only about the music and what's on stage, it's about connecting with people and really being able to see people you've not seen in a long time and connect with them. So I know for you, that must have been interesting to be able to connect with people you've not seen for years.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I mean, it's a great feeling. And a lot of people saying, welcome home. Which is always very nice to hear. I mean, and today I met a guy that worked with me way back when I was at Corbin Compton, which had to be 1969. And I met some other people yesterday from my small days when I lived in Bank Hall and so on in Buckingham Road. So it really is good experience for me.
Meanwhile, I was here at the Grand Market. So we had a number of countries celebrating their country nights. Dominica, though, they were exceptional. Suriname, they were really good. I really enjoy them having their culture on show.
Yeah, the country nights are great. And I also like the fact of the collaborations between, you know, among a couple of countries and so on, Grenada and Antigua and Barbuda combining on a production. Trinidad and Tobago and somebody else, I'm trying to remember now, getting together. But I think one of the things that struck me and stand out for me is the book, what I call the book emporium, because there's so many books in there, from children right up to adults, and a lot of the classics and so on. And we had a grand tour yesterday by, I'm trying to remember her name, was it Desiree? But anyhow, but she knew everything about the books and the display and the authors and much more. And then today I sneaked in and listened to Joan Hillhouse from Antigua as she talked about the challenges of being not just a writer but a publisher, and who to work with and so on, whether you working with Caribbean publishers or international publishers, and the experiences that she's gone through. And then there was an input from another representative of a publishing house who reminded the value of your creation, in that if you wrote a book, it could become a film, or it could be a stage production. It could be many things, and therefore there's all that value in your creativity.
Absolutely. So there's lots coming up tonight. We want to make sure that you are au fait with the calendar and you know what to look up for. And the wonderful thing about this little booklet that you pick up when you come here to the Grand Market is that it's kind of divided by discipline. So you're able to go through and check out whichever discipline kind of appeals to you, and you're able to draw on that. So if we start with dance, and we look at what is on today. Today is Wednesday. I've been losing track of the days.
Yes,
Julian.
I've been losing track of days myself. I think I remember the days, but I don't remember which, the 27th or the 26th, and I got caught a couple of times.
Yeah, it's the 27th. All day today. So coming up,
if no rain,
we have the Dancing Archipelago at the Frank Cullimore Hall. That comes off from 7 to 10 tonight. That definitely is something that you will want to check out. And when you think of the Dancing Archipelago, you know the Caribbean is an archipelago of islands. So it says that you're going to get something from all of them. I look forward to that coming up tonight. It definitely is something that people should go out and check out, particularly if you're interested in dance. All of the presentations, all of the dance presentations so far have really been exceptional based on reviews.
I went to a dance presentation at Waterford. That was last night. And these young people, absolutely amazing. And I have a little bias because one of my, how do I describe her? She would have to be a granddaughter. I'm a godfather to a granddaughter kind of thing. But I went to see her perform. I have to tell you, I didn't recognize her because, I mean, she was just there. She was in the landship section of that production. But these young people were really, really on point, as they say.
Wonderful. Now, if you want to head out for one of these big conversations, a good time is now. What time is it, Julian?
It's 5:47.
Yeah, so it might be a little late for this,
Yeah.
but the good thing is you can catch it on the stream on Carifesta TV. So you get a chance to maybe catch it at another time. We definitely will post when it's coming. But as we speak, they're wrapping up a big conversation on freedom. So as Freedom Isn't Finished, Reflections on the Caribbean's Unfinished Historical Mission, the Total Decolonization and Unification. And that is one of those conversations that, you know, turned out to be pretty heated. I caught a little bit of it earlier, but these conversations are conversations that really needed to be had for a long time. And I'm happy that we've used this forum to be able to do that, because for a festival like Carifesta, it can be eclipsed by music and entertainment, and there's nothing wrong with that. The balance is that we need to move forward with these major conversations that will move us forward together.
And I think what's important, and I think the whole heart of the conversations in terms of culture is really about recognizing what the challenges are as we are developing. Policy has to be made, etc. The mechanics of ensuring preserving our culture and promoting our culture and converting our culture into revenue generation, and also and as I talk about generation, ensuring that the next generation understands where we've come from and so on, and that they maintain those identity, you know, those things that identify us particularly, which is very, very important. So I keep reinforcing that this is not a song and dance affair. This is an intellectual one, which was really the heart of the Carifesta thinking at the very beginning, going back to 1971, 72.
Absolutely. Now, if you're interested in theater arts, when you come on down to the Grand Market, you definitely will find some things to do. Coming up 6 to 8 tonight, Bahamas, they present a production called First Come Morning, and that's at the Daphne Joseph Hackett Theater in Queen's Park. Also, from 7 to 9 tonight, Guyana, they have a production called Laugh of the River. That's at Combermere School. And then we also have Zimbabwe Song Unburied at St. Lucia or Trinidad. Take Me to Monrepos. Monrepo. And that's at Queen's College School. So if you can, make sure you pick yourself up one of these. It's very, very handy. I love that it's organized by
category of action, yes. Activity.
You know, so you're able to go through and see what's happening in each category and decide exactly what you would want to do. Still in the area of theater arts, there's a lot coming up in the coming days as well, because we're only on day 6. So we still have 4 strong days to go.
Yeah, don't let them know how long our days are. But of course, you get to the film and video section. There have been a lot of short films. These kinds of festivals are really an opportunity for the film directors and producers to showcase their work. People like Hammer out of Antigua and Barbuda, who've been producing films for a very long time. And if you know, every day at lunchtime there are some film presentations. And we are in the evening now, between 6 o'clock and 9, our film screenings, Caribbean Roots and Global Excellence. And this is on Golden Square Park, and also at the Barbados Museum Historical Society, Hayman's Market, and the University of the West Indies, and the Errol Barrow Center for Creative Imagination. So that's all happening there. And like Tisha said, of course, every day there's a round of activities that you can really get involved in. I see fashion is still on the cards, but we missed the workshop on business of style, careers, and fashion. But certainly other events coming up on Friday and Saturday, Bridgestone Edit Fashion Show, and a lot more. I tell you, this is a feast. They should call it the Carifesta Feast, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. As for the fashion event today, I knew there was a fashion event when I saw the fashionistas coming through. I mean, certainly the ladies are dressed to the nines from head to toe and really just showing up to show out. Just beautifully put together, and I was there for it all day. So we captured that as well, and we're going to share that with you a little bit later on. We'll tell you exactly when, but we did capture the fashion event today.
Fashion. What I was struck, and I mean, I wasn't on Broad Street, you know, for that what I call the boardwalk of all boardwalks. But I started to think, hey, this would be great if we could just turn our cities into boardwalks every now and again across the Caribbean. That would be great, wouldn't it?
It's true.
Well,
I think people would,
I'm thinking of.
Catwalks, yes. I think people would love that. I knew exactly what you meant, Julian. I think people would love that. Just the look of seeing people walking in the middle of the streets, it's so liberating just to even think about it, first of all. So I thoroughly enjoy that. There's something interesting that's coming off tonight. We're also going to capture that and share that with the audience later. But if you're in the region of Oistins and you're interested in the culinary arts, then you definitely want to check out the Climate Kitchen Showcase, the lionfish from invasion to gourmet treat. We were able to capture some of that earlier today. So we know the lionfish is here and it's here to stay. So a lot of
we
Barbadians...
can't eat them all, right?
A lot of Barbadians, I think they're trying to encourage us to eat them all. So they were showing some interesting ways to prepare the lionfish. I can't wait to see that.
I saw somebody, I think maybe yesterday, I told somebody who was visiting Barbados, and I said, you haven't been to Barbados until you've gone to Oistins.
Yeah, I agree.
And then they realized that they were staying literally right next door to Oystins. So I said, you can't, you know, no excuse whatsoever. You got to go out to that Bay Garden and enjoy yourself, and go into the dance hall and have a dance and so on, and capture the, you know, the feel on the stage, and go and visit my favorite lady there, who is in the best fish, and enjoy the drinks. Hey, you notice I'm not calling any names, right?
I noticed.
I will get in a lot of trouble.
As we say in Belgium parlance, no name,
with
no blame.
all the ladies in that area.
No name, no blame.
No name, no lockup. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Exactly. So those are some special events. As far as the literary arts are concerned, I know you talked a little bit about that. I was very impressed with the young lady you interviewed, who at her tender age has already penned so many books. She is an amazing
You heard what I said?
young lady.
She's done 10 books and I'm trying to finish one. I have a few more chapters to write. I must find the time and wrap it up, because people are asking me, when are we going to get this story? When we get this book? When we get this book? You guys don't realize how difficult it is to write in certain circumstances, but I must find the time, because I promised.
Yeah, absolutely. I look forward to reading that book.
Yeah.
Chapter and verse.
Chapter and verse around the Caribbean. Life as a Caribbean man.
Yeah. So the song Caribbean Man is playing in my head as soon as you say that. But also coming up today at 6 o'clock, Talking Drums. That's at Pelican Village. What I love about Carifesta this time around is at so many locations. There's so many beautiful spots where you can go and take in whatever is happening. And we know that the location really can add to any presentation.
Yeah.
So to be able to enjoy these various spaces with all of these amazing things that are happening is definitely, a major positive.
I think people heard our invitation. There are more people sitting down now in those chairs, filling it up. And I see the market also filling up. There's so much out there in that marketplace. Yesterday I had a massage, which was vital, critical for me, because I found that, I find when I'm standing up a long time, my back hurts, and a lot of people go through that kind of thing. But I've been introducing people, for instance, the skincare people, who got a lot of these natural products, which they've created. And what I found very interesting is that a lot of the people I've spoken to who are producing a lot of the things we have here on show, on display, and for sale, for that matter, they started a lot of these businesses in COVID.
This is true.
They had nothing to do, and instead of just wallowing in their misery, decided that they would try to do something, and that something has turned out to be a business. Several of those businesses operating here in the Beauty Clear section, what I call like a wellness spa, that's all happening there. That is really the heart of the enterprise that's now developed. And most interesting as well is that this is not just for the Barbadian market, but for export as well. And we had a chance to talk to somebody who's been working with artisans, for instance, over the last 3 years, and getting them ready for the global marketplace, which is so very important, because a lot of these people will do very well because of the quality of the product that they're producing, and therefore they go beyond the Barbados market, earning foreign exchange, which is very important, and of course developing such that they have a livelihood that really supports. Because what I thought was another point was that it is not just growing a business for them, but the people who are connected to them. They're people who are involved in the process of manufacturing and putting things together. So it's an extended family, a business family.
Absolutely. Can we talk a little bit about this folk concert that you want to go to tonight?
Yeah.
So it's Folk and Spooge, and it is coming off tonight, 8 o'clock. This is going to be an interesting presentation.
I'm telling you, I think I lived through enough of the Spooge to know a lot of the music. I think I had a gap there somewhere in the 90s while Spooge was still being, produced by Barbados. But I'll tell you something about the Spooge. I think that we have not given it as much attention as it deserves. Because up and down the Caribbean, I have been in situations where spooge has been played so much by people and enjoyed by people. I remember in St. Kitts, for instance, I would think I was there up in 1999, 2000. And I was absolutely struck by the fact of how much spooge music was being played in Barbados. I mean, in St. Kitts. All the old spooge hits, that's one. Then, of course, I have to mention Wendy, right? All her songs are big. And you know, the music of Talk, for instance, by Troubadours, it's played left, right, and center all over the place. And a lot of people don't realize that that is Barbadian music. And as I had to point out to some people in Belize the other day, at a late, you know, early morning party kind of thing, they were playing Gabby and Griner and Red Plastic Bag and so on. And I said, you guys know where that music comes from? And they said, no, but we like it. It's one of our favorites. And I said, it's from Barbados. I said, what? Right? So I think we have to market our stuff a lot more. Because I've had this dream, for instance, that what I call the Bajan invasion, that we'd put Nicholas Branker and musicians and all these singers and so on a boat, and we'll go from country to country and perform. I mean, you know, I saw it in some ways in St. Lucia some time ago at one of the music festivals that St. Lucia had. And in the Derek Walcott Square, Johnny, my boy, John King, was aboard that boat that goes around, the Christian boat. What's it called again?
The Logos.
The Logos. And he was performing on that boat, Logos, and came off. And that performance in the Derek Walcott Square, that combination of musicians and singers and so on, was really something that struck me, you know, that we should be moving our musicians and entertainers around the region, for not just at these super concerts that, you know, but on a regular basis. Anyhow, so much for my promotion days.
That's some good stuff. So if you want to take it,
Mark Williams will be happy.
Yeah.
And Al jokes.
Yeah, definitely. But if you want to take in some music tonight, you can definitely head out to that super concert, spooge and folk. And I'm happy that they're kind of getting their space as well. Usually when we have super concerts, we have soca, maybe jazz, reggae taking center stage. But here we are making sure that we give a pedestal for some other genres of music and therefore other artists as well to stand on.
I want to give a shout out to Frank Martineau over there in Trinidad and Tobago, who has been responsible for sharing so much of the artists over the years, not just in Trinidad, you know, with the spectacular productions, but he's brought spectacular around the region. And I'm also happy that they're celebrating Sparrow's 90th birthday. They found a way in which to do so in more ways than one, and particularly in 10 to 1, which is the Royal Gibbons production, that is a history lesson. You've got to see it to understand how they've been able to bring that history of the Caribbean together. And I'm suggesting that all adults and children of the high school age and to universities, etc., should see a production like that and understand what the messages are, what the history lessons are, because it's important that we understand that history if we'd appreciate exactly our challenges of today.
Absolutely. Also on tonight here at the Grand Market, a number of countries will be on show. It's country nights every single night. And tonight, I'm told Antigua will be on show, Cayman Islands will be on show, and I know Guyana will be on show. We saw them rehearsing earlier, and they are in it to win it. You would think there was a prize up for grabs at the end.
That's how I've been telling people. Guyana has brought full force to perform tonight, and they had a big rehearsal and gave people a sampling of what is to come later on. So you better be here for that.
Yes, so I mean, there's no shortage of events for you to choose from. You just have to make that selection. So, and the good thing about it is proximity. So we have the super concert next door at the Richard Stout Amphitheater, and we're just next door, across the street, literally, for the next venue to be able to take that in as well. So if you want to take a little bit of everything, now is the time to make that decision. And it's a nice cool walk. It will be in the evening, so you don't have to worry too much, fingers crossed, about the heat. And you come over and go back, or whatever the case is. Like you said, Julian, I had no clue before we started utilizing these spaces how just vast these spaces are on both sides of the street when it comes to the National Botanical Gardens.
It is absolutely a giant space. I thought that Farley Hill was big, or the East Coast Road was big, but this really is a perfect location for staging events, whether big or small. Because I mean, you know, you can really utilize the space and so on. The parking is easy, and it is this whole thing is within walking distance of people who live in the parish of St. Michael. So really, I'm very happy that I've come and I've been able to see it. And as I said, I want to see it in the daytime.
You've not seen it in the daytime yet?
I haven't seen it in the
I've
daytime.
had you here caught up and just
tied
having
up.
a good time moving around the Grand Market. And every day you come to me, you know, tell me about something new that you've discovered in the Grand Market. I'm thinking, did they add a new space in? Because every day you're excited about something else.
And because the people who have begun doing the markets have, you know, when I came on Sunday when we opened up, there were, you know, a little anxiety with the stall operators and so on. And I gone back to check them, like, you know, a group from St. Vincent. And I said, how are things? Oh, we're happy, we are very, very happy. And they're very happy. And I think particularly because so many people turned out on Sunday, it really made a big difference to them, and they felt very welcome and very much at home. So our friends in St. Kitts and Nevis are here celebrating and encouraging people to come to Sugar Mass. The Grenadian people are saying, hey, come to Spice Mass next year. We had such great success this year. And St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they're putting, I mean, they have elections coming up, but they're still thinking about celebrating one way or another. Our Jamaicans, the same way, with elections coming up. Guyana with elections coming up. But the Guyanese people are here determined to put a stamp on the Carifesta with their food, their drink, their craft. You know, there's a lot of leather here from Guyana and clothing. Jamaica, I've seen some of my people from the famous night market in Kingston who are here as well. And well, I don't know, I could just go on and on with all these, you know, all these countries represented. Suriname here in full force, the Cayman Islands, and of course you've got a number of regional agencies on hand as well, as CARICOM having their own presence. The Caribbean Development Bank is here, and you've got it all. Really, really, all of these stakeholders coming together to make this Carifesta a tremendous success.
It's an exciting time, as I mentioned, for everybody. And I'm like a kid in a candy store. There are just so many different things to see. You almost don't know what direction to look in. Even now, as we're sitting here with all the action going on, my inclination would be to, you know, look. So pretty soon we're going to give you eyes on what's happening out there, you know, so we can just kind of people watch and see people mulling around and just enjoying the space. We have a number of people whom we're going to speak to as the evening goes on, but usually as we get into the evening period here, the music goes up, because then you have the entertainment side of things a lot more. There's a lunchtime concert every day. However, into the evening you have the country nights, and that is always an exciting time for everyone.
Well, you hear the music warming up behind us, and they're setting the stage, of course, for the ropes going up now. I think the Havana All-Stars are going to be on the stage pretty soon, and Antigua Country Night will follow with that, and the Cayman Islands, and then Guyana. So quite a lineup tonight. I tell you, all these entertainers have come out really to make people very happy and to show how distinct is each one of the countries, you know, music and performers. And they brought top flight people here, which is very, very important in terms of representing their countries.
Yeah, we want to encourage everybody to go to Carifesta TV, Carifesta TV online as well, so that you're able to catch anything that you've missed. Of course, we're also bringing you all of the action here on the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, which is the official broadcaster for Carifesta 15. We are enjoying this role. It's wonderful to be able to try to take everything in. If you've not been out to the youth village, you want to make sure that you take the little ones out. It closes off tomorrow. I think tomorrow is the final day for the youth village. I'm hoping it wasn't today, Julian. I think it's Thursday, but also tomorrow, Thursday, is dubbed Wellness Day, Health and Wellness Day for Carifesta 15. They're encouraging you to drink more water, get in more steps, be a little healthier tomorrow. Now, I know for our team, we were kind of forced into it. As far as the water consumption is concerned, it's been warm, the days. The days have definitely been warm. So we have taken in a whole lot more water. And for me, you know, you feel the difference when you do. Sometimes you get so caught up day to day working and going through your day that you kind of set yourself aside. So tomorrow's the day for you.
All right. Well, we're bringing in special coverage of Carifesta 15 here, CBC Television in Barbados, relaying it around the world to 90 stations. And, of course, it's also online, Carifesta TV. We'll come back and take it to the live stage in just a while because it's time for country nights, starting with Cuba and then going right down to the Cayman Islands and much more. That's all I had here on CBC, the best connection for Carifesta 15.
Hold your baby tight. This silky sweet music all night. This soca sweet. Show me how you groove, boy. Show me how you move. Show me how you groove, girl. Show me how you move. Eso pa' ver from where. Are you ready for me? Eso pa' ver from where. Are you ready for me? Bend down, cock back, roll it. That is it, that is it. Mate, Kobe, Mule. That is it, that is it. You know what, myself? I want to see you do something right now. Can you best it back? No, can you? Can you best it back? Well, let me go now. Hey, best it back, 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 best it back. All right, hold on. You ready to go again? Well, let me go. 1, 2, 3. Roll it up, 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 roll it up. Show me how you groove, boy. Show me how you move. Show me how you groove, girl.
Carifesta 5, which was held in Trinidad and Tobago in 1992, was a watershed event in the development and promotion of the arts and culture within the region. But how has it changed? This exposition took on a new focus, with linkages to the overall national programs for the development of the arts and culture to ensure the complete harmonization of objectives and effectiveness across the region.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Carifesta continued to grow by leaps and bounds, but were we able to keep up? Over 2,000 artists from 32 territories around the region were involved in Carifesta 5 held here in Barbados in 1981. In the build-up to the event, it was described as one of the most modest since 1972 compared to the previous editions, and mention was made of the lack of venues and those available being small in size. Notably, however, that year, the special honorees were Edna Manley of Jamaica for sculpture, Beryl McBurney of Trinidad and Tobago for dance, Slinger Mighty Sparrow Francisco out of Trinidad and Tobago for music, the late Frank Collymore from right here in BIM for literary work, Nicholas Guillen from Cuba, writer, and M. Cesar out of Martinique for literary work.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
One of the legacy projects of Carifesta 1981 was a murals project. Murals were done at the Barbados Community College, Queen Elizabeth Hospital, Ellerslie and St. James Secondary, now Frederick Smith Secondary School. Participating countries in that year included Antigua, Bahamas, host Barbados, Belize, Bermuda, Cuba, Grenada, Guyana, Haiti, Mexico, Montserrat, Puerto Rico, St. Lucia, St. Kitts Nevis, and Suriname.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
When Cuba handed the baton to Barbados in 1981, they provided a lot of logistical and technical support for Carifesta. The Cubans arrived on their own ship, brought and erected a massive tent which was stationed at Culloden Farm and would be used for some of the performances. Additional lighting facilities for the stage area at the stadium were also loaned to Barbados by the Cubans.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hi, I'm Euclid from Trinidad and Tobago, and this is the Ankh Home Store. What we specialize in is home accents, all with an African flavor to it. So you can get your teacups, your bowls, your dashikis, your mask, your bags. We have pillows. So come on down. It's so lovely to be here in Barbados. It is beautiful. The weather is lovely. Come and see all the lovely items we have. Tell a friend, bring everyone to the Carifesta Grand Market.
Hi, I'm Carson Carmbach. I'm representing Couture's Barbados. We are here at the Carifesta Grand Market, and we have our products which are leather, bags, shoes, and also made of fabric. Come down and shop with us at Couture's Barbados, represented at Carifesta Grand Market.
Let us take you back to July 19th, 1981. For Carifesta held in Barbados, there were the Caribbean Theatre Festival, Caribbean Musical Festival, Caribbean Dance Festival, Caribbean Fine Arts Festival, a film festival, literary art and book market exhibition, handicraft market, various symposia and workshops, Pickety Crop, Kadooment, and Bridgetown Market were all included in the official Carifesta activities.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
We're here at Carifesta 15 down in the Grand Market, and of course my favorite part of the whole thing is food. So I'm here with this beautiful woman from Cake Bar, Tasty Innovations, and she's going to be talking us through exactly the offerings that they have here. And it looks like so many assortments of toppings and goodness that you're going to put on this. Take me through something. I love chocolate. I love chocolate. Take me through something with the chocolate.
So the Cake Bar started in approximately the end of April, and this is our first season opening and doing pop-up events through Cropover, and this is our first Carifesta as well. The whole Cake Bar is to be interactive with customers and to be able to
wow people,
wow persons.
Wow people, right?
Yeah, that is the goal of the Cake Bar.
So basically we start with like a base.
Choose your base. Yeah.
Start with the base.
Yeah, so you choose your cake base. So we're going with chocolate.
Let's go with chocolate.
Okay, so you choose your base.
Nice.
And the next thing you will do, you choose if you want you choose your topping. So you choose if you want icing.
Give me everything.
Having icing?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna put out your icing on your cake now. And the icing is a whipped icing.
Nice.
So we put on your icing in a lovely design. And then you choose your toppings. Okay. The toppings range from fruit down to candy. We have
Let's go healthy. I want some fruit.
You want some fruit?
I want some
okay, so we have different. We have a variety of fruit: apple topping, blueberry topping, fresh pineapple.
Pineapple.
You are having fresh pineapple.
Let's go
Okay,
with pineapple.
perfect.
So you see, this is all the goodness that we're doing. She's giving me fresh fruits. You have an assortment of candied and caramelized things, but I'm going with the fresh fruit for those of us that like to keep it a little bit healthy. Keep the fruit option. So let's go back to you.
All right, so you got your fruit. Anything else you're having? You know we're on to candy. So for the candy, we have sprinkles, fruit pebbles. We have Twizzlers, pretzels, crushed nuts. We also over here we have chocolate sprinkles. We have cocktail cherries. We have wafers. We have M&Ms.
M&Ms.
We have M&Ms. Got it.
Let's go with M&Ms. It's looking good already. It's looking good already. Tempting.
Okay, we have our M&Ms.
Nice.
We also have Skittles, Oreos, and marshmallows.
Marshmallow.
We have a marshmallow.
Let's go with the
Sweet. Have your marshmallow. Okay.
Okay.
And now, for the end stage, we have sauces. Choose your sauces. At the moment, we only have caramel and chocolate sauce.
Let's go light. Let's go light on the caramel, not too much.
Okay. Yeah. That's it.
That's it?
Correct.
So am I gonna do a taste test now and tell you what I think?
Of course. There you go.
Let's get a fork. Yeah.
There you go.
You can open that up for me and let me hold on to it. All right, so I'm gonna give the camera a beautiful view. This is what you can get down at Cake Bar, Tasty Innovations by Grace before desserts. This looks like a banana bread something.
Nope. Okay, so here we have our signature slices. Every day we try to do 2 new slices. Today we have our Snickers chocolate rum cake. Nice. It is filled with caramel, peanuts, chocolate chips, and it is infused with rum. And then we also have our red velvet cheesecake with layers of red velvet cake and vanilla cheesecake.
Oh my God, I'm getting a sweet overload. All right, we're gonna go in for this. Y'all don't laugh at me, okay? We digging in. succulent, moist, delicious. The fruit combined with the chocolate, you can't go wrong. You can have your little healthy element infused. Take it up. She's gonna give you everything you need. Come down, check her out. She's just in front of the stage, down at the Grand Market. What are you waiting on, man? Come to man, what are you waiting on?
Thank you so very much. Gracias, gracias. Sincero, de donde crece la palma. Yo soy un hombre sincero, de donde crece la palma. Y antes de morir yo quiero echarme mis besos del alma. Y antes de morir yo quiero echarme mis besos del alma. Guantanamera, Guajira, a morir como un traidor. No me pongan en el oscuro, a morir como un traidor. Yo soy bueno y como bueno moriré de cara al sol. Yo soy bueno y como bueno moriré de cara al sol. Guantanamera, Guajira, Guantanamera, Guantanamera, Guajira, Guantanamera, Guantanamera, Guajira, Guantanamera, Guantanamera, Guajira, Guantanamera. pobres de la tierra. Quiero yo escuchar con los pobres de la tierra. Quiero yo me escuchar el arroyo de la sierra. Me complace más que el mar. El arroyo de la sierra me complace más que el mar. Seco y pardo, tiene leopardo un abrigo en su monte seco y pardo. Yo tengo más que el leopardo porque tengo buen amigo. Yo tengo más que el leopardo porque tengo buen amigo. Guantanamera, Guajira, Guantanamera. Give it up for the band, y'all. So as I said, I went to Havana for 2023 Jazz Festival. I brought a small unit back to Barbados. In 2024, we did a jazz concert in the Frank Collima Hall. I am so happy to have a full band with horns and everything back here on the island, celebrating with Carifesta 15. Now, we just did 2 classic Cuban songs. I want you guys now to understand the merging of 2 cultures. I want to do something very Barbadian. I want you guys to listen to our interpretation of our very own Emerton. Tell me to forget that my grandmother was born right there, so and all right, and I say I shall go. You tell me to forget. Is here I want my own children to grow. It's all right, and I say I shall go. But I hope you understand how I feel about my homeland, my homeland, my homeland. And I hope you know that it's true, that I will never, never, never forgive you. Tell me to forget. You bring bulldozers and push down the houses, oh, and it's all right, I say I shall go. Don't you tell me to forget. You did them wrong things, and then you did let all of my children know. And all right, and I say I shall go. But I hope you understand how I feel about Emerton. My homeland. Now that is what you get when you merge the two cultures together. You see why Carifesta is so important. Lovely man. So they don't only play jazz and all them different. I said I wanted to try the guys with some world beats. Now I see musicians and I see some vocalists, I see some dancers. I want to hear you guys. Help me sing this one. Help me clap. All in the back, I want to see you clap. Come on, y'all. I see you, I see you. People, keep on learning. Soldiers, keep on warring. World, keep on turning. 'Cause it won't be too long. Powers, keep on lying. While your people should keep on dying. And world, keep on turning. 'Cause it won't be too long. Come on. So don't let me try again. 'Cause the last time I live a whole sin. So bad that I knew more than I knew. Gonna keep on trying till I reach for higher ground. Come on. Roxanne, you don't have to put on your red lights. Those days are over. You don't have to sell your body to the night. Roxanne, you don't have to wear that dress tonight. Walk the streets for money. You don't care if it's wrong or if it's right. Roxanne, you don't have to put on red lights. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red lights. 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 Roxanne. I love to since I knew ya. I wouldn't talk down to ya. Told you once I went to your hand, I won't trade you for another. I know your mind is made up, so put it where you make up. Told you once I went to your hand, it's a bad way. Roxanne, you so very much. Let me show you how hard this band is, right? Let you guys know. First time they heard that was yesterday at 6 o'clock in the evening. One rehearsal, guys. Give it up for the band on stage. One set of hearing. 6 o'clock yesterday evening, and they nailed that. Emil, alto sax. Give it up. Mr. Jorge, tenor sax. Alejandro, trumpet. I can leave his for last because he funny. Let me go over here. Roberto, bass. Mr. Angel, keys. Hector on guitar. Adner on drums. And this one, he's been giving me so much trouble all trip, y'all. Give it up on percussions. Yarolda. No, Yarolde. So the next one I want to do, I'm an 80s kid. I come up hearing this one. And she's a Cuban-American artist. I want to do this one for you. I hope you guys like it as much as I do. It's an old classic, but I love it. So we're going to play this one for you. Conga. Dancers, I see enough dancing. I want to see when I dance. With the guys restricted right there, I want to see when I dance. Even in the chairs right here, I know we have dancers. Say, if you feel to dance, get up and let me see some movement, man. Don't put all in the chairs. Come on, shake your body, make it do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Come on, shake your body, make it do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Shake your body, make it do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Feel the rhythm of the music getting stronger. No, you're trying to that conga beat. See the break of day. Now on, shake your body, make it to that conga. No way. Shake your body, make it to that conga. Give it up, y'all. We got so much more artists here, so we're gonna say goodnight unless you guys want one more. You want one more song? Okay. I love you. Special good evening to Miss Vanessa in the house. So we're gonna do one more song for you. Provides a key. I lost the heart and soul for you and me. Love will come and sing your song. Yeah. Love is written in stone. Every man I meet is a walking time. Free to wander past his conscious mind. Love will come and take you home. Yeah. It's written in stone. Do you believe, my friends, in what you read? People of the world still doubt the same, asking questions of their own. It's written in stone. In the stone you find the meaning. You're not standing tall. In the stone the light is shining, ever touching on. Do you believe, my friends, in what you claim? People of the world still doubt the same. I'm growing every day. Truth is written in stone. They say, you know what? They say, Keisha, you too far. You too far. Can I come, y'all? Come on. Come on. Get up, y'all. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Come on, y'all. Get up. Get up. In the storm, the light is shining. Ever touching on. Come on. Never, never, my darling, ever you'll be alone. stone. Never, never, my darling, true love. Thank you guys so very much. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Give it up one more time for this band, y'all. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Yeah. And the dancers, give it up, y'all. Never, ever, my darling, written so. Never, ever, my darling, true love is written in stone. Never, ever, my darling, true love is written in stone. Never, ever, my darling, true love is written in. Thank you, God bless. We love you guys. Thank you.
That was the Havana All-Stars featuring Keisha Christian. Ladies and gentlemen, some of the best musicians in the country. Another round of applause for Cuba.
Send funds to anyone, anywhere in Barbados.
I'm in trouble. All they got them pressure in me. They think I done fumble. Someone who can make me happy. But the happy life happy already, so they can choose. Either way I can lose. How many girls say she got a man and them got a plan, still fall in love with bad man? Many woman. How many girls say she understand she ain't number one, still fall in love with bad man? Many woman. I like you and you and you and you and you and you and you. I like you too. I like you and you and you and you and you and you and you. I like you too. For the outside, everything nice. We wanna go right. Yeah. The champagne, pass it till it dark out. We go all out.
Hola, somos de Panamá. Mi nombre es Alex Santiago.
Yo soy Girkajar.
Venimos en representación del país a Carifesta y los invitamos a que vengan y vean nuestras artesanías panameñas.
Vendo bolas y, ¿cómo le digo? Shakiras y eso.
Y nosotros venimos de un área del interior del país de Panamá, donde utilizamos el sombrero panameño, el verdadero sombrero panameño, que es el que está viendo al final, al fondo. Y los invitamos a que nos vengan a visitar al stand de Panamá.
night. This soca is sweet. Music all night. This soca sweet. Show me how you groove, boy. Show me how you move. Show me how you groove, gal. Show me how you move. Eso come from where? Are you ready for me? Eso come from where? Are you ready for me? Bend down, cock back, roll it. That is it, that is it. Mate, Kobe, Mule. That is it, that is it. You know what, myself? I want to see you do something right now. Can you best it back? No, can you? Can you best it back? Well, let me go now. Hey, best it back, 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 best it back. All right, hold on. You ready to go again? Well, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Roll it up, 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 roll it up. Show me how you groove, boy. Show me how you move. Show me how you groove, gal. Show me how you move. Eso come from where? Are you ready for me? Eso come from where? Are you ready for me? Bend down, cock back, roll it. That is it, that is it. Mate, Kobe, Mule. That is it, that is it. Sweet, musique la douce. La belle. Give me the souk now, the soca souk. Give me the souk now, the soca souk.
Carifesta for you, Carifesta for me.
Carifesta 5, which was held in Trinidad and Tobago in 1992, was a watershed event in the development and promotion of the arts and culture within the region. But how has it changed? This exposition took on a new focus, with linkages to the overall national programs for the development of the arts and culture to ensure the complete harmonization of objectives and effectiveness across the region.
Mutual heritage, regional unity. Carifesta for you, Carifesta for me.
Carifesta continued to grow by leaps and bounds. But were we able to keep up? Over 2,000 artists from 32 territories around the region were involved in Carifesta 5 held here in Barbados in 1981. In the build-up to the event, it was described as one of the most modest since 1972 compared to the previous editions, and mention was made of the lack of venues and those available being small in size. Notably, however, that year, the special honorees were Edna Manley of Jamaica for sculpture, Beryl McBurney of Trinidad and Tobago for dance, Slinger Mighty Sparrow Francisco out of Trinidad and Tobago for music, the late Frank Collymore from right here in BIM for literary work, Nicholas Guillen from Cuba, writer, and M. Cesar out of Martinique for literary work.
Mutual heritage, regional unity. Carifesta for you, Carifesta for me.
One of the legacy projects of Carifesta 1981 was a murals project. Murals were done at the Barbados Community College, Queen Elizabeth Hospital, Ellerslie and St. James Secondary, now Frederick Smith Secondary School. Participating countries in that year included Antigua, Bahamas, host Barbados, Belize, Bermuda, Cuba, Grenada, Guyana, Haiti, Mexico, Montserrat, Puerto Rico, St. Lucia, St. Kitts Nevis, and Suriname.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
When Cuba handed the baton to Barbados in 1981, they provided a lot of logistical and technical support for Carifesta. The Cubans arrived on their own ship, brought and erected a massive tent which was stationed at Culloden Farm and would be used for some of the performances. Additional lighting facilities for the stage area at the stadium were also loaned to Barbados by the Cubans.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hi, I'm Euclid from Trinidad and Tobago, and this is the Ankh home store. What we specialize in is home accents, all with an African flavor to it. So you can get your teacups, your bowls, your dashikis, your mask, your bags. We have pillows. So come on down. It's so lovely to be here in Barbados. It is beautiful. The weather is lovely. Come and see all the lovely items we have. Tell a friend, bring everyone to the Carifesta Grand Market.
Hi, I'm Carson Carmbach. I'm representing Tourism Barbados. We are here at the Carifesta Grand Market, and we have our products which are leather, bags, shoes, and also made of fabric. Come down and shop with us at Tourism Barbados, represented at Carifesta Grand Market.
Let us take you back to July 19th, 1981. For Carifesta held in Barbados, there were the Caribbean Theatre Festival, Caribbean Musical Festival, Caribbean Dance Festival, Caribbean Fine Arts Festival, a film festival, literary art and book market exhibition, handicraft market, various symposia and workshops, Pickety Crop, Kadooment, and Bridgetown Market were all included in the official Carifesta activities.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Down in the Grand Market, and of course my favorite part of the whole thing is food. So I'm here with this beautiful woman from Cake Bar, Tasty Innovations, and she's going to be talking us through exactly the offerings that they have here. And it looks like so many assortments of toppings and goodness that you're going to put on this. Take me through something. I love chocolate. I love chocolate. Take me through something with the chocolate.
So the Cake Bar started in approximately the end of April, and this is our first season opening and doing pop-up events through Crop-Over, and this is our first Carifesta as well. The whole Cake Bar is to be interactive with customers and to be able to
wow people,
wow persons.
Wow people, right?
Yeah, that is the goal of the Cake Bar.
So basically we start with like a base.
Choose your base.
Yeah. Start with the base.
Yeah, so you choose your cake base. So we're going with chocolate.
Let's go with chocolate.
Okay, so you choose your base.
Nice.
And the next thing you will do, you choose if you want you choose your topping. So you choose if you want icing.
Give me everything.
Having icing?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna put out your icing on your cake now. And the icing is a whipped icing.
Nice.
So we put on your icing in a lovely design. then you choose your toppings. The toppings range from fruit down to candy.
Let's go healthy. I want some fruit.
You want some fruit?
I want some
okay,
fruit.
so we have different, we have a variety of fruit. Apple topping, blueberry topping, fresh pineapple.
Pineapple.
You're having
Let's
fresh
go
pineapple.
Let's go
Okay,
with pineapple. So you see, this is all the goodness that we're doing. She's giving me fresh fruits. You have an assortment of candied and caramelized things, but I'm going with the fresh fruit for those of us that like to keep it a little bit healthy. Keep the fruit option. So let's go back to you.
All right, so you got your fruit. Anything else you're having? You know, we're on to candy. So for the candy, we have sprinkles, fruit pebbles. We have Twizzlers, pretzels, crushed nuts. We also, over here, we have chocolate sprinkles. We have cocktail cherries. We have wafers. We have M&Ms.
M&Ms.
You have M&Ms. Got it.
Let's go with M&Ms. It's looking good already. It's looking good already. Tempting.
Okay, we have our M&Ms.
Nice.
We also have Skittles, Oreos, and marshmallows.
Marshmallows.
We have marshmallows.
Let's go with the
Sweet. Have your marshmallows. Okay.
Okay.
And now, for the end stage, we have sauces. Choose your sauces. At the moment, we only have caramel and chocolate sauce.
Let's go light. Let's go light on the caramel, not too much.
Okay. Yeah. That's it.
That's it?
Correct.
So am I gonna do a taste test now and tell you what I think?
Of course. There you go. I give
Let's get a fork, yeah.
There you go.
You can open that up for me and let me hold on to it. All right, so I'm gonna give the camera a beautiful view. This is what you can get down at Cake Bar, Tasty Innovations by Grace before desserts. This looks like a banana bread something.
Nope. Okay, so here we have our signature slices. Every day we try to do 2 new slices. Today we have our Snickers chocolate rum cake. It is filled with caramel, peanuts, chocolate chips, and it is infused with rum. And then we also have our red velvet cheesecake with layers of red velvet cake and vanilla cheesecake.
Oh my God, I'm getting a sweet overload. All right, we're gonna go in for this. Y'all don't laugh at me, okay? We digging in. Okay. Succulent, moist, delicious. The fruit combined with the chocolate, you can't go wrong. You can have your little healthy element infused. Take it up. She's gonna give you everything you need. Come down, check her out. She's just in front of the stage, down at the Grand Market. What are you waiting on, man? Come to man, what are you waiting on? So when you come down to the Grand Market, I'm going to remind you to take a little time out to check out the SDGs. These are our Sustainable Development Goals. And for Carifesta, we've made it an aspect of the entire display here that you can walk around. You'll find them situated at multiple stages across the entire venue. They start from number 1, which is no poverty, and they continue around. You can check out each one in this particular center stage of the Grand Market. It goes up to number 11. So we come to 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, sustainable cities and communities. These are opportunities for our patrons here visiting the Carifesta to just, for a little bit, think a little bit about the bigger goals, the things that we want to also focus on while we're having a festive time and enjoying ourselves. They are sustainable development goals. If you walk to other directions, you will also find the numbers, these beautiful blocks. They're situated at all points throughout the venue, so make sure and check those out when you're here. And yeah, let's make sure that we always focus on not just the happy and the enjoyment and the partying and the goodness and all of that. We have to keep in mind the grander scheme of things in this whole idea of sustainable development. And Carifesta has made sure to focus on that. Amayana Cezanne, let's keep going. Let's keep roaming. So I'm here with Lindsay from Sips, Frozen Daiquiris and Mocktails. We're going to find out what he has to offer. Lindsay, Talk to me. What do you have going on here? What can we get down here?
Now these fruit juices came from Guyana. They're actual fruits. Juices, diverse group. They make slushies, alcohol, non-alcoholic. They can also make cocktails. So my job is to create cocktails with them.
Okay.
So I have different flavors rum as well from Guyana, like guava. And there's a whiskey actually from Guyana. First time I've seen it, but I can handle it.
Right. Okay. So for the big drinkers, what's a favorite? What's a favorite with the people who want a little bit of sweetness, but they also want some alcoholic content?
Strawberries are good luck, with a little bit of lime juice, a little bit of coconut rum. Or if you just want the true taste, a little bit of lime juice, a little bit of strawberry, and 1.5 overproof rum, yes.
All right, so what has been one of the most popular ones that you've been making so far down at the Grand Market? What's a crowd favorite?
The crowd favorite is whiskey upon granite.
Whiskey upon, what does that have? Whiskey in it or what else?
Upon granite, whiskey, use sparkling water as well, the sparkling water here.
Right. Do you have any samples that I could try out? Let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. Let's get a little sample going here. If y'all are coming down to the Grand Market, you can come again right in front of the stage. This is where Sips is situated, frozen daiquiris and mocktails. You could get your little alcohol, something going on, and you can have a nice time taking your entertainment. And this man here is doing a little sample here for me, right? Tell me what you put in.
Strawberry syrup. Remember their syrup? So a little strawberry syrup, a little lime.
Right. Hold it up for the camera so we can see.
A little lime, right. All right. A little sparkling water.
A little sparkling water. Nice. I like fizz.
Yeah, a little fizz. Then choose a rum. You want to you want nice and sweet.
Let's go not too heavy, not too much alcohol, not too much overproof.
No.
Okay.
Okay. So you give a little. We call it a little dossy in Barbados.
Okay.
Stir it so it don't take all the face from it. Nice. Stir it
So while he's doing this, we're taking in this little entertainment that happens. Remember, all day throughout Carifesta down here at the Grand Market, there are DJs, there are live performances. You can catch things happening all day long from early morning, come right down into the evening, and you know that the crowd starts to pick up. You can see in the daytime it's a little quieter, but from the time it's after work, you're going to bring in a whole different crowd and people are going to flock here. So make sure that you come early to get your drink from Sips. Let's see how this is coming along. All right. So this is my little sample I have here. Not too much, slight overproof, not too strong if you want to take it light. Let's go in. Woo. This is nice. Oh my God. I could get addicted to this. It's not too sweet. It's not too strong. Tell me what's your favorite thing about this drink? What's the best thing about this drink?
Creating it so you can like it.
Like it? All right, this is us coming out from Sips. Make sure come down at the Grand Market. You can catch him here all day, all night. You know what time it is. Come get your drink. I love it. It's amazing. Thank you so much. Wave to them. Bye. All right. So we've spent the entire day here down at the Grand Market, and it's been amazing. We've had all kinds of things happening tonight. We've had live performances, we've had DJs, we've had steel pan, and of course we sampled the food, which is the most important part because you have to keep sustained, you know? You have to keep refreshed and you have to keep going so that you have energy for the next day. So until the next one, I'm Ayana Cezanne here at Carifesta 15. Keep that food coming, trust me.
My name is Ohinina Naya Sewa Ekufu. I come from Ghana, and I am representing Cuddling Fashions from Ghana. Cuddling Fashions is a notable fashion designing company which deals mainly in women clothing. So we have 3 pieces, which is called kimono set. It has the pants, it has the inner and the outer. And then we have some beautiful single dresses. It's also called African lace dress. We have lots of them and very affordable, very, very, very affordable. So I'm inviting all of you out there to come and patronize Caroline Fashions here at the Carifesta Grand Market grounds. Thank you all and see you soon.
Did Carifesta leave an imprint on those who took part? The answer is yes. The National Cultural Foundation, NCF, had its genesis in the 1981 Carifesta. The NCF was established by an Act of Parliament in 1983 with a mandate to oversee the cultural landscape of Barbados. The statutory body was located at Culloden Farm in the first 2 years of operation until its relocation to West Terrace, St. James in 1986. There it is housed in the 2 buildings specifically constructed for Carifesta 1981.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hi, I'm Richardo Barrett. I'm from the Bahamas, and this is our visual arts booth. So at this booth, you could see all Bahamian art. We also have local products. We also have catalogs from Bahamian artists, master artists, and we hope you come down to the Carifesta Grand Market.
What countries took part in Carifesta through the years? They are Guyana, Jamaica, Cuba, Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago, St. Kitts Nevis, Suriname, the Bahamas, and Haiti.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hello, my name is Sukhdev Sanchara, and I'm representing Amerindian Handicraft here at Carifesta, and I'm from Guyana. We have a lot of stuff on display, as you can see here, handicraft items. They're all handcrafted by our native Amerindians. All the different tribes would have put together their effort, and you have seen products from all of them, the hand pieces you're seeing here. And we have all our products are made from our natural resources back home. Our straws and vines which are used here, they're all naturally grown. They're grown right in our backyards right in Guyana. Yeah, we have stuff ranging from TV series straw to spire to nibi, bamboo, mokru, pufa, vines, everything, just name it. I'm excited to be here at Carifesta here in Barbados, and I want to share this moment and these few days with the people of Barbados and all our visitors from other parts of the world. It's always a pleasure of mine to present the Amerindians to the world, and this is one such forum I get to do that. And I didn't get to come at the Carifesta, the last Carifesta. I wasn't able to secure a space, so this is the first time I'm doing Carifesta here. So it's interesting to see where all of this is going, but I'm having so much fun so far. I had some interesting conversations with persons visiting the booth as of yesterday up until today, and I can't wait to see what's going to happen until the end.
Carifesta.
Some of the 1981 venues used for performances, symposia, etc. include George Street Auditorium, the Combermere School, Garrison Secondary, now Graydon Sealy, the Museum Courtyard, Queen's Park Theatre, now the Daphne Joseph Hackett Theatre. Notably, Daphne Joseph Hackett was a participant. The St. Michael's School, Queen's Park Steel Shed, Farley Hill, the UWI Quadrangle, the Barbados Community College, and Culloden Farm, just to name a few.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
This is my land. Shout it out, everyone. Be proud of where you're from. Put your hands in the air. Show the world that you care. And stand strong. This is my land. Shout it out, everyone. Be proud of where you're from. Put your hands in the air. Show the world that you care. And stand strong.
Before creation's breath, I hovered over the waters,
But we don't have their
sensing
flags.
the urgency
That's them, they.
of harmony rather than haste. My spirit stirred, and I declared, let there be islands where the sun smile. Thus, I shaped Antigua and Barbuda, two jewels of the Caribbean, each distinct, yet united in their essence. I carved 365 beaches, each a testament of ancient spirit, and gifted them waters that sing in turquoise and flame. As I turned to shape Barbuda, gentle and resolute, I envisioned her a sanctuary where nature thrives untamed. I placed these islands close, bounded not by distance, but by destiny. Two sisters, one heart. As time unfolds, storms and sun bore witnesses to their journey. On November 1, 1981, they stood together, not merely as islands, but as one nation, rising from the waters by the strength of their will. Today, I see them still dancing in light. etching their legacy into eternity. And I affirm once more that this is good.
As my head touches the pillow, images of a twin island nation, Antigua and Barbuda, amble fluidly through my mind. And you know, I saw them through the eyes of a tourist. My first stop were the hues and blues and pristine white sands. From bustling hubs like the Pigeon Point Beach to secluded coves like the Half Moon Bay. Every shoreline, yes, 365, are a testament to Antigua and Barbuda's reputation of a Caribbean beach lover's dream. And this, you see this? This is a dream worth realizing. My taste buds danced the heel and toe as I entered the St. John's public market. And you know, I was finally able to savor the Antigua black pineapple. And though its sweetness exploded in my mouth, it was the Susie's hot sauce that was the real revelation. Its distinct heat providing a pictorial backdrop of Antigua's culinary delights. But as I stood amidst the ruins of Betty's Hope, I felt the weight of history beneath my feet. This sugar mill's crumbling bones and stones told tales of an island's colonial past. But all the while, trade winds whisper maritime adventures as we approach the Nelson's dockyard. And you know, it's now a UNESCO World Heritage Site. A quick ferry ride over to Barbuda allows you to nestle your toes into genuine, authentic pink sand. And all the while, frigate birds soar effortlessly overhead. The rhythmic symphonies of our iron pans and steel pans set the backdrop for the Caribbean's greatest summer festival, Antigua Carnival, man. And it allows for our scallyhoppers, macajumbis, one-man bands, calypsonians, soca artists, and queens of carnival alike to create for you the most unforgettable vibe. But ladies and gentlemen of Carifesta, I awoke because this was not my dream. It is yours. I live where you will vacation. Antigua and Barbuda, a dream worth realizing.
With my phone, my phone.
Weeping willow tree, tell me
Did I say what
what you know.
I couldn't remember what to start now.
River, where you climb, many rains ago. Sacred baobab tree, lost your children to the sea, taken from the land. Many rains ago. The
straight to the back. Go straight to the back. Go straight to the back. Just breathe out.
What is he doing?
Our story through time. Chance of struggle, of triumph, of fight. Echoing our spirits, blazing so bright. The ancestral rhythm of Antigua we hear.
I told them, I tried.
Heritage echo, strong, bold, and clear. The voice that shape, the voice that divine. Identity rooted, tradition divine. So listen. Listen deep. Our griot now speak. Words of the people, strong, proud, and unique. Listen me now, this a truth and call. Antigua Dea, we still a stand tall. Sunrise pan sea, gold dust fall, but them blind to she glory. Be not at all. Your beach is soft with sugar pink sand, wrap gently round our emerald land. 365 days, say, one beach for every blessed day. Rise me island, plant your flag firm. Show the world your story, make them learn. Beauty can't hide like light pan hill. Antigua, me love you, you're shining still.
You ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Carifesta, are you ready? Antigua nice, Antigua sweet. This is our mother tongue. Your diff, this is our mother tongue. Your trumpet, this is our mother tongue. Your diff, this is our mother tongue. Your trumpet. Antigua my born, right my grow. This is how we talk if you never know. Right my neighbor Tringberry. Let me alone, anywhere you see me. Me love my dialect. Because I fool me, the fungi and the saltfish, I saw me love them. Let me tell you something. 6 parishes in a Anu, each of them own unique sound too. When I will say ta, it means I don't agree. But if me say me and all, it means I do. I have a couple slangs, couple sayings for you. Wagwan partner. Mia, where you are say? All is well? Yeah, me safe every time. Cockroach no have no right in a foul house. What that mean? Do not venture where you're not welcome. big nigga wanna hear what the mama say? Drink pepper water, lime and salt. So listen and follow good advice and avoid unpleasant consequences. Wet your hand and wait for me. This is how we mother tongue. You diff, this is how we mother tongue. You chop it, this is how we mother tongue. You diff, this is how we, this is how we. Let me tell you about a place where I grew. Tell you a couple things I do when I grow. Some sweet memories. Some sweet memories. As a little youth, I grew up in the ghetto. Voices in the streets were like a falsetto. Kite in the sky, juvenile with them Lego. Memories let them there, me nah go Lego. No, in the yard we a play marble. The bigger one in the shop and them a gamble. Apple off the tree, we have to cut that in a two. Because for share with my brother that them teach me to do. Football a play and a tree aside. And a turns you have to take to get a bicycle ride. Mama send your shop go buy chicken and rice. And you're glad because you have to get an extra ride. This is how we mother tongue. You deaf, this is how we mother tongue. You chop it, this is how we, this is how we. Antigua nice, Antigua sweet, Antigua is home.
From word to melody, from chant to song, the rhythm of Calypso has been with us all along. Born on the plantation where the Africans were enslaved, turned sorrow into rhythm, their spirit still brave. A form of resistance, a cry from the dust, a weapon of truth against corruption unjust. Finally, the spirits of the people refuse to yield. Everyone, Queen G-Eve, come, my daughter, come, along with the Empress.
Good evening, Barbados. I am G-Eve, representing the beautiful island of Antigua and Barbuda. Do I have any Calypso fans in the house right now? Hey! Die, 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 die. Well, they cast me out like a leper, past the door of no return. This lost child of Africa, for me motherland I yearn. That is why I sing the verses of me one true freedom song, Calypso, Calypso. Outlawed my religion, beat me from my name, panel my tradition to make me ashamed. Yet still in my memory, one vibe still remains. Calypso, Calypso. And inside every song, as I chant along, So to the sweet beat of calypso, through the pandemas and limbo, no matter where you roam, this is still your home. Daughter come, daughter come. I want you guys to listen to this verse. Guess what? Through the middle passage, chained up on this ship to a life of bondage, tempo of the whip. Only had one comfort, one healing for my soul. Calypso. Put up just like chattel on the auction block, then branded me like cattle. Part of master stuff. Only one thing saved me from dying from shock. But all things were real dread deep inside his head. I could hear in my ear, my child, your bloodline is mandingo, mix up with Zulu. Your mother descends the rainbow, sing with a shanty too. That is why you hear the command.